Jones, Wade Morley, table 16. Table 3, Metin Tomris and Eddie Roberts. Eddie Roberts and Metin Tomris, table 3. Table 18, Ronan McCarthy and Robert Stephen. Ronan McCarthy, Robert Stephen, table 18. Table 17, Richard Swaffield and Craig Brown. Craig Brown, Richard Swaffield, table 17. On the streaming table this morning, Rob Duncan and Tom Pickens. Table 2, Cole Bedford and Joel Pickersgill. Joel Pickersgill and Cole Bedford, table 2. Table 13, John Mcallister, Karen Jackson. John Mcallister, Karen Jackson, table 13. Table 15, Luke Vokes and Christy Caulfield. Luke Vokes and Christy Caulfield, table 15. Dean Griffin and Usama Moschini, table 8. Usama Moschini and Dean Griffin, table 8. Table 6, Ben George and Ross Fernie. Ross Fernie, Ben George, table 6. Ben Davis, Adam Griffiths, table 5. Adam Griffiths, Ben Davis, table 5. Table 7, Dave Rogers and Steve Thompson. Dave Rogers, Steve Thompson, table 7. And table 12, Paul Landep and Jack Reeves. Oh, on table 4, sorry, Ian Whitehorn and Andy Coles. Andy Coles, Ian Whitehorn, table 4.
Well, good morning everyone and welcome back to day 3 here at the IPA event at the Carrington House Hotel in Bournemouth. Well, have you caught your breath back after yesterday's dramatic final? I'm joined by Mark Pickworth. Mark, 8-7 to Liam. That was a classic matchup last night.
Yeah, it really was. It was looking like it was going to be one-way traffic. You know, John Mcallister 6 frames to 2 up. I mean, I predicted John myself. Obviously, it just fell a little bit short towards the end. But a credit to Liam Dunster, the way that he's come back in that match, his mental ability. In this arena table, there's a lot of people watching last night. There must have been a lot of pressure on him, especially from 6-2 behind, and credit to him, and a deserved winner.
Yeah, showed that his mental strength is as good as anyone's in the game.
Yeah, it certainly is, and at this game, we all know mental strength is such a key, because there's so many things that can go wrong in this very small base. The little flicks, the little roll up behind, anything can happen, and to deal with some of that at the right times is really a credit to him.
Okay, so well done Liam, he takes home the professional title. So today we've got action from 3 other events. We've got the ladies event, the amateur event, and we'll be focusing today on the mainstream table for the open event. And as usual, because it's an open, all the big hitters join all the amateurs in the event, so it literally is a wide open field for this one.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, we've had a couple of people go out. One noticeably is Craig Marsh. He lost 7-6 last night. And I think the other big one is probably myself, went out 7-6 as well. And now, obviously, you've been eliminated 7-6. But there's going to be some great games on this stream table today. So many great players, even some of the amateurs. We're probably going to see a good couple of amateurs come on this stream table today, as before in the previous tours. They're more of a credit and probably deserve to be a professional in the later stages.
So first up, we've got another big matchup. Tom Cousins, everyone knows, fantastic player, one of the best players in the world, against Rob Duncan, who yesterday, was many people's tips to take on the title. So he's in some form as well.
Yeah, certainly. It was probably one of my tips just to do very well, and a credit, deservedly, he would probably do well. He just fell short, lost 8-7 to Ryan Clark. But Tom Cousins, we all know Tom, probably the biggest breaker in the world, and it's going to be an interesting matchup, this one.
Okay, well, thanks a lot, Mark. No doubt we'll be chatting later on as the tournament progresses. But I think it's time to get the action underway. So without further ado, let's hand over to the commentary box.
So your challenge, should you wish to accept, is not to say without further ado for the next. Yeah, no, I've said that. You just need to think of another phrase to end it before you go on. Yeah, sorry.
Right, good morning everybody, and welcome here to the Bournemouth Carrington House Hotel, and we are just about to start our third and final day. And we've got a very interesting match up here, Rob Duncan against Tom Cousins. I think this is going to be a really great match. So this is the last 64.
English Open round 2. First frame. Tom Cousins to break. Time running.
There's our referee, Darren Maidman, getting things underway. Tom Cousins to break. Just watch what goes off here. Huge break. He's got a ball. There's the black going. Should be okay. So potted a red ball. At first glance, there's a little bit of traffic in the way of either set.
Ten seconds. Extension called.
Looks like the ball is closest to the bottom left. Is he going to try and leave that? I think he's going to have to take it now. So this is a key positional shot. So as you can see, still got a little bit of trickiness with that yellow next to that red. I mean, does he think it glances by and just plants that yellow into that top right hand pocket? Looking at one of the camera angles I've got, it possibly does. And he does it, do it indeed. And this is going to be a great start here for Tom. Yesterday in the professional event, we saw him on here, played against Jordan Shepherd, which was an absolute terrific game. 8-7 in the end to Tom, but then he got eliminated next round to Simon Ward. And what a great start to today's action with a break and clearance from Tom Cousins, the top cat. And what can Rob Duncan do to reply to that? So there is a lot of other matches going off in the arena. I'll try and keep you up to date with some of the key ones. Last night's professional event winner, Liam Dunster, he's just started his campaign for the Open. He's playing John Mills. So he's only just started that match. So we'll see how that pans out.
Frame 2. Rob Duncan to break. Trailing 1 frame to nil. Time running.
Can tell you up next on this TV table will be Simon Fitzsimmons against Arfan Dad, who we both saw yesterday in the professional event when they drew each other, and Simon had the glory there, winning 8 frames to 3. And that's not what Rob Duncan wanted to see there, a dry break. And when you're playing something like Tom, and if his break's working, you do not want any dry breaks of your own.
10 seconds. Extension called.
Looks like he's going to be attempting a double. This looks very tight. Was it a cocked hat he attempted? I'm not sure. Either one wasn't very close. So then Rob Duncan, you got your wish. You got back to the table. Is he on that red into the left corner? I think he is. But still got them 2 yellows down in that bottom half of the table on the left hand cushion. They're going to need developing at some point. Unless that yellow does pass, you can get to it and pot it into the bottom left hand corner. Trying to develop. He's played it pretty well. That's a great shot there from Rob Duncan. So look at this shot again. The top spin that he gets and the action. And he's executed that very well. So still a little bit of work to do. Ideally, you'd like to take that one in the bottom left-hand corner first and try and draw it back. But that would make that pot even more difficult. It's just whether he thinks it's worth the risk. If he gets this, it will make this black even more, a little bit more easier, should I say. He's just seen a little bit of a mark on the whiteboard.
Time running. Seconds.
Yeah, it's definitely a tougher pot. It's been a bit fortunate there, just to cover that red into the corner. Otherwise, these would have been pretty easy for Tom. But he's got a choice of 2 reds here, and he's going to have a choice of reds to definitely dislodge that bottom right-hand corner.
10 seconds.
Only you'll see him go into him early on. Sure that'll be the case here. And as you see, straight away, got that red ball out. I'd like it a little bit more out into the open. And what a shot that is from Tom Cousins. Just shows he's thinking very clearly indeed this morning. So look at this again, the way he cannons this black out. This is with his hardest part of the clearance. But he's made these wide open now. He's still got that tricky red, which probably only goes into the one of the centres. So he needs to take that one out. He's elected to get on it now, which is the right decision in my eyes. So once again, electing to take the harder one of the 2 pots.
10 seconds.
And once again, Tom is up for the challenge. And he seems to be queuing like a dream. And the simple black to go 2-0 ahead. And he is in major control of this last 64 match against Rob Duncan. So just looking back on some of the matches that Tom and Rob played, well, I'll say some of the matches, the previous match. So Tom played Reg Singh in the 1-8, and he won comfortably at 7 frames to 1. And Rob Duncan, he also had a comfortable win against Kean Davis by 7 frames to 2. Look at some of the other results in the last 64. Craig Brown against Richard Swaffield. Craig's leading that 2 frames to 0. 2 professionals there, drawn against each other. Ricky Jones against Wade Morley. Ricky is just taking the lead there, 1 frame to 0. Andy Coles, who beat Dean Shields last night, 7-2. He's currently level with Ian Whitehall. As you can see, some of the results on there. Just updating that.
Time running.
That was a key shot of the frame there on that previous one, getting that black out. That did just make this lead extend to 2 frames to 0. And Tom is still at this table. Good opening plant there from Tom. Oh, we're now going to see him There is a plant on that bottom left-hand corner. He could have tried to dislodge him out, but he just was elected. He's overrun this though.
Seconds.
It's under a bit of shot clock pressure now. He's going to have to make this decision. And he's just missed it. Just makes you wonder if that shot clock has just created that miss. I mean, it was a tough old plant and just overrun it a bit. Duncan, he's got another chance. He needs to try and get a frame just to try and settle into this match. But these reds are far from easy. The obvious problem here, that red on the bottom half of the table, just close to that bottom cushion. After potting this, he's going to need to leave himself a good angle, good pot there from Rob. And it looks like he's got a bit of an angle here. What can he develop? He needs to get into this soon. I mean, that red does go down into the bottom right corner. I'm not sure how he can get on it. Looks like he's going for a thin clip.
10 seconds.
He's going to need to navigate this really well. He's got the pot. Where's the white ball? You don't want to be hid behind that yellow. Has it popped out? It looks like it has. What a shot that is if he's on that red. And what a shot that one is, and what a clearance this is going to be. Just off straight black here.
Time out. I didn't know see it. So, extension called, time running.
Not sure what's happened there. And what a pot there from Rob Duncan, and he is in this match. I've had a conversation about something. Not sure if one of the balls just moved as he was down on his shot. Either way, it's 2-1 now, and Rob Duncan is on the board. We could be here and watching a very interesting match-up here. Some latest scores there on the bottom of your screen. Mcallister there. He's got a tough game there against Callum Jackson. He's 2-1 down. Callum, a very good amateur. Also another professional, 2-1 down. Christy Coldfield against Luke Vokes.
Trailing 2 frames to 1.
Osama Maschini, he's been playing well this weekend. Ben Davis, 3-1 down against Adam Griffiths. Adam, you all know, another very good amateur player. Better break there from Rob.
Time out. Not frozen. Time running.
Needs that yellow to run a bit more. That's a little bit unlucky. Just needed to get into the cue ball a little bit more.
Seconds extension called.
Yeah, he's probably going to have to take this tough yellow on the corner. This is a very difficult one.
10 seconds.
That's why it's going to be travelling a little bit. Missed the pot. He has covered the pocket, so there's a little bit of good news. Tom will be looking, try and shift that yellow that's in the top right hand corner.
10 seconds. Extension called.
Just now, can he do it on this shot? He's got a red into the left centre, but that's such a very small gap to go through. I don't think it's a shot. And this one in the left hand corner, can he get enough angle on to get up the top? I don't think he can. He played that cannon very well, and now we're probably, he's going to have some options here to get that pocket cleared up. But these are far from easy.
10 seconds.
He's got one red out, and he seems to have landed on the other. And this clearance doesn't seem to be getting any easier. He left himself here at a difficult pot. Selecting to go for the one in the bottom half of the table. This is a huge cutback. He'll need to miss that yellow to get the position. And he also needs to miss the black. Is he on this red? Looking at an angle I can see. I'm not sure he is. But he might be able just to play it with a little bit aside.
Ten seconds.
And clearly went, and what a positional shot that is. He's packing A1 position. And that's been a good clearance here from Tom. And it just proves that these black ball rules, even though Rob missed that yellow, he also covered the pocket, and that has made no difference at all to Tom Cousins. And he is now 3-1 ahead. Our first last 64 match that's finished. Matty Rowland, he has beat Scott Anderson by 7 frames to 3. So he's in the last 32 now. Liam Dunster, he's 3-0 ahead now. John Mills.
Frame 5. Tom Cousins to break.
Another great match up here. Rony McCarthy against Robert Stephen. And Robert Stephen currently 3-2 ahead there. That's a terrific matchup for the last 64. Robert Stevens in our amateur ranks. I'm pretty sure he'll be making the professional move at the end of the season. And he plays some great stuff. A good break there from Tom.
Extension call.
Once again, probably a little bit short. He'll be disappointed to leave himself hampered here on this yellow. You feel that he's got to take the bottom half of the table out first here to get these reds. This is a big pot. And once again, that is in the heart of the pocket there from Tom. That was a tricky pot with all the hampered cueing. He's back in prime position now. He seems to be okay. And he's going to make light work here, and he's going to get his second break and clearance of this match. Yeah, great clearance there from Tom. And you've got to say, Rob Duncan, he's not done too much wrong. Just a couple of trying to dislodge balls out, just haven't gone his way. And he's covered pockets, but that's proved no problem for Tom. And that's the reason why he's 4-1 ahead. Richards off field. He's started a little comeback there. He was 4-1 down. Sorry, 4-0 down. It's Craig Brown. Cole Bedford 6-1 ahead. It's Joel Pickersgill. He just needs one more frame to get into last 32. John Mcallister's turned that around. Look, 3-2 ahead now.
Frame 6. Rob Duncan to break. Trailing 4 frames to 1. Time running.
Dean Griffin making a mini comeback. He was 3-0 down in that match. And wow, another dry break. I mean, this white was close as well. But how close was this red in this top corner? Oh, just stayed out. Nice little cannon there from Tom. And he has got that yellow near them bunch of reds in the top left hand corner, which I'm sure he'll probably play a double on unless he can get it out. But has he overrun this again? I don't think he has. He's okay. So will he elect to try and get this out? Or is he just going to drop it in? Trying to get it out. Hasn't gone quite to plan.
Time out. Touching ball. Time running.
The referee there, Darren. He's just saying that's touching ball. Shouldn't make too much of a difference. Trying to get on this hard yellow. And yeah, he's got a shot at it, but he's going to be canning into these reds. And he's going to have to play this yellow with some pace, but he has got the yellow over the pocket, so he should be able to get on his next yellow. He's missed the reds, and he's also missed the yellow. Just landed a little bit short on this double. And that's the reason he's hit the near pocket. But even if that had gone in, he really wasn't on his next ball.
Suspension call.
He's trying to get his red out in this bottom right hand corner, but what he's done is also covered up his other red. Things are just not going Rob Donkin's way here.
Seconds.
You got your key card, so you'll take them downstairs.
So as we continue, now Rob, he's left all his eggs in one basket here. He needs this to come out. And the way things have been going for him, they haven't been coming out. Are they going to change? Oh, he's played that really well. So is he going to just elect to... He really needs to screw this back to try and play the black into the centre. This is going to need some terrific cueing. He's got the pot, but he hasn't got into it. And he's not on his black. And it's just a couple of positional shots that have let Rob Duncan down in this match so far. Has he got the potting angle for a double? I don't think he's got the cut back on. It's got to be the double. Or the cocked out, I think. That was what he was trying, because I think the yellow was in the way for the double.
Time out. Time running.
He's only just got that plant, and because he's hit it so thin, he's now put the other yellow on the other cushion. It shouldn't prove too much of a problem for Tom. He's only got to drop both of these yellows in. I've got to say that it landed quite perfect for him. That's 5-1. I've got to say, personally, 5-1 doesn't really reflect the state of the plate that we've seen. Because Rob Duncan has had chances in this match. Down to a little bit of bad luck, a little bit of the odd positional play. That's what's cost him.
Frame 7, Tom Cousins to break, leading 5 frames to 1. Time running.
And that's what Rob wanted. We don't see too many dry breaks from Tom. But we've seen one there. Did he get into these a lot? Didn't hear him his normal self.
Extension called.
And even though that's still quite a big break, that's only about 70% for Tom. Again, think he would like that to come another inch or two.
Ten seconds.
Seems to have fell a little bit short once again. He shouldn't have any too many problems potting one. It's just about getting the position. Oh, he's missed the pot, Rob. And I think that is just down to scoreboard pressure. 5-1 down against Tom. And we've not seen the best of Rob Duncan here. And when things aren't going your way, they really don't. And just like the previous frames, where Tom has punished Rob at every mistake, is he going to continue to do it? Big double, he's missed it. He's let Rob back in. Not got many doubles so far in this match, Tom Hunt. That weren't really that close. Again, just in between shots. Just needs to make sure he gets on his final yellow here. Has he ever done this? I think he's tried to play it into the left centre.
Ladies on table 10, Emma Reeves and Ashley Greenberg. Emma Reeves and Ashley Greenberg, table 10, please.
10 seconds.
He's only got 1 or 2 pockets for this black. He's missed the yellow. He got on the black. That weren't the problem. Another poor positional shot there from Rob. He's you can't say he's not had chances. He really has.
Ten seconds.
Tom's was trying to just move that yellow out of the way. He's a little bit fortunate to land on this red. He's going to have a shot here, and he's also going to have a shot of moving the yellow. Things are going Tom Cousins' way. He's still going to need a good pot here, though.
Seconds.
So he's landed a little bit straight on this red.
Time out. Time running. 10 seconds.
Feels like this is the right ball to... He had a choice of both, and what cue power we've seen there. Oh, brilliant shot there from Tom Cousins. I'm not sure what Rob Duncan can do. So in that chair, it's pretty lonely in there. And this black to go one frame away for a place in the last 32. And there you see it. It's now 6-1.
Frame.
It's going to be Rob's break next. Well, 6-1 against Tom Cousins. Would be a huge comeback. So, and there's some latest scores again on the bottom of your screen. A lot of these matches are well into it now. And Christy Colefield, he was 2-1 down in that match. He's now 6-2 ahead. And Dean Griffin was 3-0 down against Osama Maskini. He's now 4-3 ahead. Ross Fernie, Coventry champion. He's 5-3 ahead against Ben George. And Adam Griffiths, one frame away from knocking out Ben Davis, former world champion. Where's the white ball? And things are just getting worse for Rob Duncan.
One free shot, one visit. Time running. Extension called.
And he's looking down there, Rob Duncan. Oh, he's missed the big pocket. It wasn't an easy shot. But it's okay. You've got that one free shot, one visit. And you'd like to have seen that yellow drop. Get a ball off the table.
10 seconds.
Where's the white ball?
Foul.
Wow, Tom Cousins.
One free shot, one visit. Time running.
I'm not sure what he's trying to do there. He's trying to cannon into it. He's just got into it, and that's a careless error there from Tom. Yeah, I think he just wants to try and leave the middle pocket to the last, and then he'll be able to just drop on this black into the bottom right hand corner. Easiest to travel or leave itself straight. He's got a little bit more angle than he wanted. Shouldn't prove too much problem. Oh, again, he's a little bit short. Should be able to play the big pocket here off the yellow. He should be able to hold this white. And he has. And we're going to see another frame from Rob Duncan after that careless error from Tom Cousins going in off.
Frame.
Well, is this a start of a comeback? It's going to be one of the best comebacks ever. This time he still looks like he's very comfortable, but he'll be thinking that this match could have been finished by now.
Frame 9. Tom Cousins to break, leading 6 frames to 2. Time running.
Big break. Has he got a ball? He hasn't. Again, this will just look like it slid off a little bit from the centre. Well, he has left a very difficult table here for Rob Duncan.
Seconds. Extension called.
I'm not sure what opening pot he's got here. Is he going all out attack here? He wants these yellows. Is he going to play a bit of safety? He's gone all out attack. And what a double that is from Rob Duncan. It's not only a great double, it's the positional shot that he's played there as well. Leave himself on that other difficult one into the right centre. Great double there from Rob Duncan. So all he could do was just drop that in. He just needs to be careful with this one. Can he get into this a bit and get a cannon? He needs to get round. If anything, he's overdone that by a little bit. That's okay. So, because I think he can get on the yellow into the right centre. So, all depending on what angle he's got here, depending on whether he can drop this in, he can drop it in. And now he's got a great opportunity to reduce this lead by one more. A little bit short. He's going to be going away from his work a little bit. So he's going to have to leave a little bit of a longer black than he wanted. Oh, he's trying to find the gap. Where's the white ball going? And he's just tried to get on that black really a lot easier. I'm not sure if that was the right selection of shot, but he thought he was. And that is really, really bad news for Rob Duncan. And even this snooker that he's put himself in is really difficult.
10 seconds.
It's a one cushion escape, but one cushion escape playing it with side. He's got it, and he's got the black as well. What a shot there from Rob Duncan. He's back in this match, 6-3. And it's going to be his break next. Just look at this shot. Brilliant shot there from Rob Duncan. He's played that. Yeah, you need a little bit of luck in that, but he's played that one. Well played. Well then, Rob, we need to get your break working, and you will be right back in this match. And a blink of a hat, it's going to be a possibility of it being 6-4. And only be 2 frames behind. Will this in off from Tom Cousins, a careless one at that. Going to come back to bite him. That's got to lift him up after that black, hasn't it? Hit that break head on. 2 yellows have dropped. But again, I think it landed a little bit awkward. He's not got really an easy opening pot. He could take yellows if he went down for the bottom left-hand corner. Because the reds are not easy. Not an easy opening pot anyway. Yeah, I mean, if he did take yellows, we've just got that yellow on the right-hand side, just above the red. I mean, it does drop into the right centre, but you've got to get right behind it. He might be able to take it out early on, but he's electing the reds. This is a big shot. And he's up for the challenge. What a great shot. Left himself a little bit hampered queuing now. On the one red, the top left. Just got to try and just drop this in. Try not to do too much with the white. And he has, and he looks like he's on this one in the right centre. And now they're opening up a little bit. Now does this red pass that over red into left centre? Obviously does. He's got down to it. And what a great clearance this has been from Rob Duncan. This will be his first break and clearance if he takes these out. And what incredible timing as well. To get back in this match at 6-4. These last 3 reds then. There's one of them. And we've got a match on our hands here now.
Right.
And Rob Duncan is now punishing Tom for his careless error with that in off. It's going to be Tom's break next. And he's going to want a ball. But Rob Duncan putting up a bit of a fight here. But he's asking a question of Tom. What's going through Tom's mind now? Needs to keep the white on the table. Crucial time.
Frame 11, Tom Cousins to break, leading 6 frames to 4. Time running.
That's a crunching break. Oh, where's the white ball? You've got to say he's been ever so unlucky there. He's passed every ball and he's not touched one to go into the middle pocket. Watch the way this goes past all them 3 there. Just got a little nip off the yellow. And he's gone in off. Tom Cousins. There's some doubt in his mind now. Incredible. I mean, what we thought was this match was going to be over very early on. But Rob Duncan, one free shot, one visit. What can he do? Can he reduce the lead once again to one frame? Yeah, good developing shot. I mean, the black is not. It's pretty tough up there, so he's got to be very careful about going about his work here. But playing the reds with that red in the top half of the table, that's going to be his last ball. Even the red in the middle of the table, just above the blue spot, hasn't got many pockets to go at. So he needs to, when he's dropped this ball in on this bottom left-hand corner, he needs to leave himself the right angle. I mean, I don't think the red passes into the top left-hand corner, one above the blue spot. If it does, it might make things a lot easier. Good pot there from Rob, and he's left himself a good angle. Can he get up there? Can he get on this red? You really don't want to be on the... I mean, he could go onto the red onto the bottom cushion. He would still have options then. But for me, he's got to get on the one in the middle of the table next. Big shot.
10 seconds.
How good is it? Needs another little bit of an angle as he landed a little bit straight. I think he's got a bit of an angle to stun up the table. Oh. Key shot. Great shot there from Rob Duncan, very positive indeed. If anything, he's probably just overrun that a touch. So he can't get completely straight on this black. But he's got on it as good as he could. And this black to go within one frame. And it has, and what another great clearance there from Rob Duncan. Was helped definitely with the in-off there from Tom. But he's within one frame now, and 6-5 with Rob Duncan to break next. He's right back in this match. And you just see him smiling there, talking to Dean Shields, Vicky Lomax, Kim Beresford, all in there, just in his corner. And he's smiling a little bit now. He's a little bit down in the dumps early doors, 5-1 behind. And then 6-2 behind. But he's back in this match. And not only this match, I mean, look at some of the games that are going off now. Ricky Jones, 5-all against Wade Morley. Wade Morley, another one of the amateurs looking to turn professional at the end of the year. Oh, Metin Tomris, he's fighting a bit of a comeback there against Eddie Roberts, 5-4 now. Andy Cole's coming back into it, but he's one frame away from getting into the last 32. Craig Brown, Richard Swaffield not going away, 6-3 now. John Mcallister, he's still playing, but he's 6-3 up against Callum Jackson. Was 2-1 down in that match, but one frame away from getting in the last 32. And Dean Griffin, 3-0 down in that match. It's 4-all, but it's just changed there. 5-4 now. He's 2 away from getting into the last 32. Jack Whelan against Paul Landeck. 6-5 behind. He's one frame away from going out this Open. Is he going to be in the next round? We'll keep you up to date with all of them scores. At the moment, Tom Cousins is just left, I think, probably just going to give his head a wobble a little bit, because after that in-off, he's pretty much been a bit critical on the 10th frame. Well, sorry, the 9th frame when he went in-off.
frame 12. Rob Duncan to break, trailing 6 frames to 5. Time running.
Rob Duncan's break then. Can he level this match up? It didn't even look possible. It's 6-1 behind. We did say this would be the best of ever comebacks we'll ever seen on this TV table. 6-1 behind against Tom Cousins, and he's got a ball.
Extension call.
Looking here.
10 seconds.
He's worked it out. I mean, these reds though. Where's the white ball? Oh, Rob Duncan. He'll be gutted.
1 free shot, 1 visit. Time running.
Just trying to think. I think he's trying to get into that cluster on the right hand side near the middle pocket. Trying to open up that red. Not sure he had the angle to do that. He thought he did. And how much is this in off now? Going to prove in this match. We've seen a couple of bad ones, and that's another bad one there from Rob. These are here for the taking now. Sure what was going through Tom Cousins' mind when Rob was keep reeling off these frames. 4 in a row it was.
10 seconds.
But now he can close this match out. See on this red, he's bounced off the cushion. Don't think he wanted to bounce off the cushion. I think he's still on it. He should be able to just drift it in with a little bit of left hand side. But what he's got to do is get position on his next red. I think he'd like to be on the red. Don't know why he's playing it with any side, so he's clearly on it. And he's clearly got the cannon. I think he didn't get the cannon he actually wanted. He was a little bit thinner. But he's on this red now. So he's going to be playing the ones in the centres first. He's got to be a bit careful with where the black is. He needs to leave himself a shot, so we'll be looking to finish top side of this red. That's next to the yellow. We won't be able to get too close to this black. All depending on this angle now.
10 seconds.
Oh, did he finish 2 straight? I think he has. He's probably going to have to stun it to the side cushion. I don't know. I don't know what angle he's got. I'm going to find out. He's got down to it pretty quickly. Yeah, he's going to have to leave himself this difficult blind pocket pot. But one we fully expect Tom Cousins to get. But he needs to wipe off all the mistakes in his head and just take this black out. And he has. And he's got over the line there, only just. What a great fight back there from Rob Duncan. 4 frames in a row. What was looking like it could have been a pretty much huge scoreline from Tom. It's turned out he's only just got over the line at 7-5. And anybody that's just joined us, our next match is going to be Arthur Dad against Simon Fitzsimmons. And that's going to be another extraordinary match. But Tom Cousins, he's going to be very, very happy indeed getting over the line. Rob Duncan. Unlucky Rob, put a good fight back there. And that in off has cost him from taking this match into the decider. I think we're going to have a... I think I'm just going to hand over to the arena table now, and Kevin Barton is going to be talking to Tom Cousins.
And welcome down to the arena where I'm joined by the latest victor, Tom. Tom, I guess you're just happy to get over the line on that one.
Yeah, very happy to get over the line. I think I was 6-1. I had 2 shots, easy finish, and I've stunned straight off in the corner. So and then he's played very well, and I think done 3 in a row without a shot. So happy to get over the line in the end.
Yeah, 6-1 to 6-5, and we said before the match how well Rob was playing yesterday, so you knew you were in for a tough battle, and even at 6-1 in these short formats, you're never over the line until you're over the line.
No, that's right, but obviously I'm expecting to break this one out my 3 or 4, whatever, but no, just happy to get over the line there.
Okay, well done, Tom, and we'll hopefully see you later on in the tournament.
Yep, cheers, Kev, thank you.
Okay, well done, Tom Cousins. He takes his place in the next round, and here we're joined by Mr. Pickers Picks himself, Mark Pickworth. Mark, 6-1 to 6-5. We thought we were in for another classic.
Yeah, it was. I mean, the comeback that Rob Duncan produced there, 4 frames on the bounce, and what was lucky, he was dead and buried. You know, we was getting photo shots. We were in the commentary box, and we could see his head was down. He weren't smiling or anything. And the next minute, all of a sudden, he's turned the match around, and he was smiling, laughing, and that in off towards the end. I think he'll be very critical of himself there because he had a chance there in that last frame.
Yeah, showed great character to come back from 6-1. As you say, it's easy to throw the toys out the pram and plan the journey home into it, but showed real resilience. Yeah,
I mean, we spoke about mental strength. I mean, all of these players seem to be, when they're at the top of the game, it showed incredible mental strength. And Rob completely out that match. All of a sudden, something can change in these black ball rules, and it certainly did. And he put Tom under a little bit of pressure there, but again, once again, Tom just rose to it and took out that clearance really well.
I mean, Tom showed glimpses of his form. Do you think he's in full top mode at the moment?
Yes and no. He shows some great clearances. I don't think his break's about 70%. I said on comms, I think he's only showing 70% power at the moment, and he's not fully committed into it. I think if that starts working for him throughout, I think we could see Tom Cousins winning this event.
Okay, well, next up we've got another mouth-watering match. Arfan Dad, one of the form players at the moment, against another form player, or someone who's coming into a lot of form in this weekend, Simon Fitzsimmons. Should be another classic.
Yeah, he was, and these have already met in the professional event, been on this table. I mean, Simon Fitzsimmons, he had the win there by winning 8 frames to 3. I think it's going to be a terrific match, but I think often he's going to want some revenge here. And what the thing is about these two players, they seem to meet quite regular, so they've got a lot of history. Who's winning on that account at the moment? I'm not so sure. I think Arthur has, because he's definitely the informed player, but what Simon Fitzsimmons produced yesterday was incredible as well.
Okay. Sails to the mast time. Who's going to come out on top in this match?
I think Arthur Dad's going to win this one this time. But Simon Fitzsimmons is more than capable of winning this match. But I think it's going to be a close one again. 8-6 to Arthur Dad. Sorry, 7-6 to Arthur Dad.
Okay, well, it looks like we're planning another IPA Classic. So let's get straight over to the commentary box and Dan Davey.
That's twice in 2 days, Kev. He's got it wrong again. It's Dan Fairway. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to our coverage of this second round match. We're into the last 64. Simon Fitzsimmons against Arfan Dad. A little bit of a clash of the Titans, certainly this early on in the tournament. Fitzsimmons and Arfan, of course, very, very accomplished players. Arfan with that tremendous run in Coventry. Didn't quite get over the line, but made 2 finals across the weekend, which in itself is a magnificent achievement. The players are just getting themselves sorted out, and we're just getting ourselves sorted out in the commentary box as well. Mark Pickworth has run back up the stairs and to rejoin me.
Well, that's a long way from there, Dan. I mean, it's not just the distance, it's the stairs as well.
Yeah, like a mountain for you.
Yeah, well, we're on the 12th floor here in Coms, and they're in the ground floor playing the games. So, yeah, long way to come for me, especially my little legs. So, you just caught the end of that match. What did you think to Tom towards the end?
Well, to be honest, Tom took out the finish at the final frame, but before that, the only frames I'd seen were Rob's barnstorming comeback, and Rob was looking great, and then that in-off just absolutely killed him. I was a little bit shocked by that, actually. I suppose when you're 6-1 down, you know any time one mistake is probably going to be end of match, end of tournament for you. But he was looking so composed, and then that in-off, very much not the best shot.
No, it wasn't. But what you didn't see was when Tom Cousins was 6-1 up and in-off. At the time, Rob Duncan got back a couple of frames. So in the 10th frame, Tom Cousins had a glorious chance to see the match out and went in-off carelessly himself.
Wow.
And that gave Rob Duncan a chance to get back into the match. And I mean, it's history now. I did say at 6-1 down, has anybody ever seen a comeback against Tom Cousins at 6-1 down? And Rob Duncan, he nearly completed that comeback, and he'll be kicking himself with that in-off. But it proved a good game in the end, and I'm pleased it weren't one-sided.
Well, the 2 players are ready for the action. Fitzsimmons v Dad, a little bit of a contrast in styles, this one, would you say? I'd say Fitzsimmons is slightly more attacking of the two. Not a vast contrast, but...
Yeah, definitely, I agree with that, Dan. Fitz is definitely more attacking. He likes to punch a lot of the balls in, and he does make things happen on the table, where Arfan is very, not quite methodical, but he has that sort of steadiness around the table. And he likes to take out his finishes a bit more carefully than what Fitzy does. I think that's the fair way of explaining them. But these two have met so many times. They met in the Champions Cup. They met in the yesterday's professional event. They've met in, and now they're meeting in here again today. They're forever meeting. I think Arfan has had the edge. But Simon Fitzsimmons definitely put Arfan down in his place yesterday, and he beat him 8-3.
Well, it's early doors in the tournament, but Simon Fitzsimmons v Arfan Dad is a match that could easily be much later on. So it's a bit of a treat. Just before midday, and Arfan's going to get us underway.
He is, and there's our referee, Ben Taylor Ferrente. He's got this underway now. And that seems a very good break there from Arfan. Has he got a ball?
Well, if you've been joining us all weekend, you will know that is pretty much the story of the weekend when it comes to the break. Players are getting decent splits most of the time, but it seems to be very, very difficult to make a ball.
Yeah, it's been playing very mean, this table. I'm not sure the reason. It's probably got out the wrong side of the bed here this weekend. But yeah, we've not been seeing its normal self, to be honest. We haven't done anything to it. We've not tried to make it a bit more difficult. But it just seems to be having one of them weekends. But these players seem to be putting up with it, and they are also producing some great stuff here. And I hope everyone at home is enjoying it. So I know I certainly am.
Well, Arfan's bad luck is Simon's good luck. It's left him a wonderful chance early on the Reds. The red closest to the black will pass the other red to the bottom right as well, so these really are all there.
Joseph Syson and Mark Fleming, table 6. Joe Syson and Mark Fleming, table 6. Luke Johnston, Ryan
Just looking at
Clark,
the table pickers, do you think the black passes to either of the corner pockets? It looks pretty tight.
Yeah, it does. I think it could go to the right centre, but I think the way that he's played that, he's tried to move the black out. So which, or has he played the gap? No,
I was
he's
going to say either way,
it, yeah.
left centre's easy now, isn't it? So
Yeah.
it might have been a bit of a 2-in-1.
Could have been, but either way, he's going to take this finish out very well, and we're going to see a reverse clearance. Overrun that a little bit, got a little bit of hampered queuing, I think, but shouldn't cause a problem for Simon Fitzsimmons. And he started this match off really well, looks very confident indeed.
Yeah, can he be the person to solve the break?
Yeah, he has. I mean, Simon Fitzsimmons, he goes under the radar. He's got such a huge break. And he goes under the radar because of the company that he's actually in. So, I mean, if anybody's not watched Simon before, you probably need some earmuffs because he will be going straight through this cue ball. He really will. Half and Dan not done a lot wrong there. Apart from having a dry break, but he looks very composed there, sat in his seat.
Frame 2. Simon Fitzsimmons to break. Leading 1 frame to 0. Sign running.
Did that hurt your ears, Dan?
Well, not as much as I expected it to, if I'm brutally honest.
I built it up quite a lot, didn't you?
You did, yeah.
Yeah.
I took my headphones off, so just in case. I didn't fancy tinnitus.
But it don't matter how hard you hit them on here. If you don't get a ball, you don't get one. And,
It's absolute role reversal, isn't it? It's Simon's reverse dished, and I'm fully expecting Arfan to. I'd expect him to make either colour. The black's going to be a little bit tricky, but it's a great split.
yeah, there's not many clusters of stopping the opposite set from potting them.
That's a nice confident opening pot from Arfan. It's easy when you look at a table like this to not take the most difficult shot early on, to not take the most difficult ball early on, to get a little bit twitchy over it. He absolutely has not done that. He's got that red down the rail first off, and now he's well into his work. Can he move the black here? Is he trying to?
No, I don't think you'll see Arthur move the black. I think he'll be quite happy where it is. But he did not want that cannon on that red. He wanted to leave himself on one of them ones in the right centre. I'm not sure he's on any of them.
He may have to play a plant here. I actually can't see a lot else. The red closest to the top right doesn't go.
10 seconds.
No, he doesn't. He's missed the plant.
It was a tough one, but it was as a result of a slightly careless positional shot, and Simon Fitzsimmons gets his second visit to the table, and it's his second visit to the table with a good chance.
Yep, it is. That missed pot there from Arfan. We're going to have to put it down as a missed pot because it was even if it was an unforced error, it was a poor positional shot. Just sort of got into the ball, the white ball, too much, and that was the reason why he cannoning into that red. But one thing for sure, you cannot be giving Simon Fitzsimmons these sort of chances, and what a shot that is. Just shows how positive he's playing at the moment. He is that sort of player all the time. He's a puncher. He likes to punch into balls and get balls moving. And he's really great to watch, to be honest.
Yeah. Controlled that cannon on the black really nicely as well. He played it in such a way that he knew he'd have a shot on somewhere afterwards. It
Extension call.
wasn't just, oh, I better get the black out. It was well thought out, well planned and well executed.
Yeah, certainly was.
A little bit short of pace with his next one, though. If that cue ball rolls on another couple of inches, then these are as good as gone. But he's going to be losing it a fraction here.
Yeah, he's in between here, isn't he? He really is. Where's the white?
Oh, wow. Well, we've seen a couple of horroring offs this morning in our first match, and
1 free shot.
now we've seen one in the second. Simon Fitzsimmons, that is a big error.
Yep, it certainly is. One that's pretty unforgivable, to be honest. It's a bit like you said, a couple of chances each in this frame. It's really not acceptable at this level, and he will get punished.
It's not just that, he's massively let Arfan off the hook there. You know, Arfan come to the table, first frame, reverse dish. Second frame, Simon breaks dry. Arfan's got a great chance, doesn't take it. If Simon takes that chance, then, you know, that's a big psychological blow to Arfan. Now, Arfan's going to come out of this 1-1 feeling delighted.
Yep, he is. He's going about his business very quickly here indeed. Seems to be playing at a bit of a pace, Arfan does, and he can play a little bit steady as well. But I like to see this from Arfan.
Frame.
There's a good pace shown, and he's levelled this match up at 1 frame each.
Plenty of action still going on in the outer arena as well. You can see right at the top of your screen there, last night's losing finalist, John Mcallister.
Yeah, and he's got through his last 64 match. That's the last 32 one now. He beat Callum Jackson 7-3. I mean, just looking at some of these, Simon Fitzsimmons and Arfan Dad in their 1-2-8 matches. Simon beat Matt Steeper 7-3. I mean, Matt Steeper, he's in the top 5 of the amateur rankings currently. So he had a tough game there. And then Arfan Dad, he played Anthony Illingworth. And we know Anthony, he's been on the tour, God, at least 5 years now. So he's more than established. 7-3, both had 7-3 victories and both safely found themselves in the last 64.
Tied, 1 frame all. Time running.
Liam Dunster, he's our professional winner last night. He's safely through to the last 32. He won 7-1, and he's now going to be playing Wade Morley. He's just come through a last frame decider against Ricky Jones. 7 frames to 6.
Oh, wow. Arfan Dad's made a ball off the break here, and then one of the last balls rolling has really hampered him. Look at that yellow and red kiss right in front of the cue ball.
Wow.
He'd be down on these reds and probably potted 1 or 2 of them by now if it weren't for that. He can't even see one, and the yellows are in an awful position.
Yeah, they are, but I don't think he's going to have any choice here. There's not even a good safety to play. He's going to have to take the yellows.
But can he put the one he's closest to into the left centre and go from there? I can't really see
Anything else?
Anything else?
No, you're right, Dan. But he's going to have to try and take that, try and keep control of the table so he can do something else.
Could he maybe tuck the cue ball in? It's risky, but he's going to try and tuck the cue ball in behind the yellow over the bottom right. No, just to contain his safety. That hasn't worked at all.
No.
I'm not even sure what he was trying there. I thought he might have been trying to get the cue ball right in the jaws of that bottom right corner, because that might have covered the reds. It was a big in-off as well, but I felt like that was the only choice he had.
It would depend on what he could see, though, Dan. Either way, I don't agree with his shot selection there. He was a little bit unlucky from the break, but that definitely wasn't the right choice of shot, and I'm sure Simon Fitzsimmons will be punishing that. I mean, he needs to get the black out. I don't think that fully pots into that left centre. He's overdone this, Simon Fitzsimmons has, by about a foot.
Yeah, he has not found his touch yet, has he, Simon?
No, what was looking like both players have settled early doors, I don't think they have.
Ten seconds.
Clearance is still on here for Simon. It's not necessarily the end of the world, but he would love to have got rid of that red nearest the black spot early. He'll be going for it next. And again, this is another one that requires a little bit of pace control. We've seen him under hit one in the second frame. We've seen him over hit one in this frame. He needs to find his range pretty quickly.
10 seconds.
Oh, he's found that gap brilliantly. That's a great shot.
Yeah, it is. Terrific shot. I mean, I still think he's got the black problem.
I think that might go.
Okay.
I think that's one of those where because the cue ball is slightly smaller than the object balls, you've got more to play with than you think.
Well, if that is the case, Dan, he's going to be making sure, well, he needs to make sure he's right behind it. It looks like he's got just the right angle on this red.
It being into the centre pocket as well, I think it might go in the left-hand side of the pocket. I don't think he's necessarily sort of got a full pocket.
Yeah, and you've called it, Dan. And the way he's got down to this, it was like it was over the pocket.
Yeah. Easy done in the end by Simon Fitzsimmons, but he's certainly made work of it. He now leads by 2 frames to 1, and the psychological battle that's happening in the player's head swings back the other way, because Arfan would have been delighted at 2-1, and then that absolute killer off the break has scuppered his chances of taking the lead.
Yeah, it has, but I still think he probably should have just tried to put that yellow in the middle. I know it weren't the right ball.
But at least then you've maybe got options to attack the frame from different ways. That's,
yeah, definitely.
You know, and the other thing is if you spend a little bit of time looking at the table and then you get down and pot that, you get another 30 seconds to try and work something out.
Yeah, you do. But,
Frame 4.
I mean, Arfan, he's
Simon
got to pull that
Fitzsimmons to
out of
break.
his mind now.
Leading 2 frames to 1.
He's thinking to
Simon
himself there while he's sat in his seat. But Simon Fitzsimmons, he has got a good break. He's got a loose one as well.
Foul.
And in off in the centre is pretty unforgivable.
Yeah, well, it's not his best break, is it? He's
One
caught
free
these a
shot,
lot thinner
one visit,
than he would have
sign
expected to. Straight in the centre, and he didn't really get through the pack, but because of that, it's a little bit of a saving grace for him, because that area around the black spot, around where the pack would have been, is very congested.
Yeah, it is. I mean, that's his second in off of this match so far.
Extension pulled.
And when you give him 1 free shot, 1 visit away every time. But we've got that little sort of cluster in the middle. It's going to need a little bit of good positional shots. Let's see how he develops here. A lot of the players do like to develop balls in the first shot.
Don't entirely understand that one.
Well, I think what he's done is just tried to leave a red ball down there to give him options.
Thing is, I think yellows were probably the colour, and actually he's just put the red in the way.
Well, yeah, that probably. Do
10
you think he's tried to put the red on the side cushion then?
Maybe. Well, it's kind of forced his hand into reds, but that hasn't worked for me either. This is the only ball I think he can pot now is the one closest to the top left, and he's too thin to hold on the one on the top rail, so he doesn't really want to do that at this stage. He's got an very awkward-looking plant. Other than that, where's he going?
10 seconds.
Yeah, it's a difficult one, this is.
That's a great shot.
Foul.
Apart from the cue ball.
Yeah, apart
One
from
free
going
shot.
in off.
1 visit. Time
I
running.
mean, is he a little bit unlucky there? Possibly. Yeah, he's got
Time
cannon
out.
in off
This
there.
yellow's frozen.
I think that's harsh.
Time running.
Yeah, it is.
I'll give Arfan the benefit of the doubt there. To catch that yellow at that particular angle off that shot was more than a touch unlucky. But even so, it's come as a result of a bad shot. It's come as a result.
10 seconds.
Even if he hadn't gone in off there, he'd still made life difficult for his Reds.
Yeah, it has. And, I'm with you, Dan. I don't think he wanted to be on the Reds. And he just played a little bit for another loose shot. Well, Simon, he's got work to do here. This white ball is going to be travelling. Needs to leave an angle. That's not bad. But that yellow that's stuck to that black. Can he get on that?
It looks a bit like that one in the previous frame, doesn't it, with the black over the centre, but I think this is the opposite. I don't think he can get that. He'll be able to now, but he's not on it. He's not. He's only on one yellow in the top half of the table, and it's a horrible cut down the rail.
Yeah, it is.
Safety shot in behind the yellow.
Again, not his best shot.
It's not,
Time
but
out.
he's probably going to be okay, let's be fair.
I don't think it's a total. I think might be able to hit that one on that top cushion. And it's tight.
Very tight.
Ben Taylor, Ferrante, our referee, he's looking at this. I mean, from our screens, it doesn't look like it is. But one person that will know will be our referee, very experienced one, Ben Taylor.
Total snooker.
He's
Time
given
ready.
a total snooker.
Now, of course, all that means is Arfan doesn't have to hit a cushion after contact. To be honest, in this situation, I'm not convinced that's particularly helpful. Oh, that's a brilliant shot. That is superb from Arfan Dad. He's done everything he could from that position, really. He's made Simon's life as difficult as possible.
Yeah, he certainly has. He just wanted to... I mean, he was always aiming into that top corner just to try and make things a lot more difficult. Yeah, because if he didn't get something there, he was... I mean, he is second favourite for this frame anyway. But it give Simon a good chance. But at the moment, we've got a bit of a stalemate. And we're probably going to see some safety shots.
Yeah, I mean, Simon's well ahead in this, let's be fair. I know Arfan's just covered the yellow to the top left, but that Arfan's red in that situation still doesn't go. He's still got this one that he's going to break out now. And now that's a clever shot from Arfan, because now they've both only got one bat ball each. We're more of a 50-50 game now.
Yeah, it is. But Simon's in control of this, you know, especially being at this bottom end of this table. Oh.
10 seconds.
Him taking this on says to me he's going to take these on. That is not a great opening shot.
It's not, you're right.
I mean, he could have played quite an easily containing shot on this bottom half of the table.
I wonder if he can cover that pocket up to the top left, but
10 seconds.
Is he trying the gap? He did. But it's not come off.
it hasn't. There's still so much work for Arfan to do here. Arfan, can he find a containing safety? I mean, Simon's made his yellows a lot worse with that shot.
Not frozen there. 10 seconds.
Arfan's just going to develop this red on the top rail.
Well, if that's developing, I'm not sure.
I wonder if he was trying to leave him...
Chinese.
yeah, precisely. You know, as hampered as he could. and try and force Simon into moving that yellow on the left-hand side. But Simon's not silly, he's not going to do that. Although I say that, is he lining up the double? He is, you know.
A double kiss. He's got lucky.
Oh my word.
He has got lucky.
That's an unbelievable fluke. He's gone for the double kiss and potted down the rail.
That's a huge fluke, but I'm not sure how much it's going to help him in winning this frame.
Well, it's going to help him more than if he didn't get that, because if he didn't get that, he's left half in the table.
Yeah.
So he'll be happy still to be at the table, whether he can find something.
Yeah, but what he can find, one positional shot on that yellow in the middle of the table now, and he'll be able to get the other yellow out. I mean, Simon will be looking at that. He'll be going out very much attacking. Needs an angle.
Oh, it's not bad. It's perhaps a little bit too much angle. If he really digs down at it, can he banana the cue ball round and into the yellow? Could he play it as a double and get it out?
Well, we're going to find out. I think he can get into this. He can get into it. He's played it a double.
Well,
wow, what a shot that is.
That is superb.
It is a good shot. It really is. A great developing shot to get the ball out. Just look, watch this back. The power he gets in that double and gets the cannon. Great shot. But he needs another one. This is a mighty fine cutback. But to get position on the black as well, but he's a long way from that.
How's his luck? Not great.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky there, just to leave him that thin cut. Right, an easy chance to take.
10 seconds.
No, whichever way you go here for Arfan, this is a tricky first shot. Cutting this into the right centre, taking it long. It's the cut.
He missed it.
I'm stunned he went for the cut there. He got away with that a bit.
I think he went for the cut because it was probably a 2-in-1 shot. So he was then heading down to the left corner, and he could possibly have potted that red as well. I don't know.
Well, we've seen Simon miss a very thin cut in the previous shot. I think this might cut, and I think he might be able to hold the cue ball on the red near the right centre, but he doesn't. So it's the double. Oh, he's fluked it again. Oh my word. Arfan has just head in his hands for a second there. He cannot believe what he's just seen.
I'm not sure how that's gone in, that bottom line, bottom left-hand corner.
Oh, we'll have another look at that. Oh,
but while we're looking at that, Simon Fitzsimmons has also potted the black. And he's now 3-1 ahead. And you've got to say, Dan, he's had 2 huge flukes there.
Yeah, and actually both of them were pivotal. You said earlier about the first one. Has it done him any favours? Well, yeah, because it kept him at the table. Because if Arfan had come to the table at that point, he clears up. They were easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Arfan won't be able to believe his luck in that frame. Neither will Simon, to be honest.
No, not at all.
Let's have another look at the black. We were watching the replay of the fluke. That's a good shot, to be fair.
It's a great black there.
Because that was a thin little snick as well. But
Frame 5. Arfan had to break. Trading 3 frames to 1. Time running.
Wow, Arfan needs a break now more than ever. And he's got one. This time, there's no problems on the table. These reds look lovely.
Yeah, they do. What's interesting about Arfan, if anybody that's been watching our tour when we started early this year, Arfan used the cut break. But what we're seeing from Arfan now, he's going head on. He's got a break cue now, and he's trying to crunch these balls open. So he sort of changed his break here at this tour. pot is another missed pot. And one that's pretty unforgivable, to be honest.
It is, because he should be making that pot. But it is the most difficult pot he could have taken on. I understand why he's done it. It gives himself perfect position to then attack the rest of the frame. But it is one of those, the pressure's on Arfan. He's seen Simon fluke 2 balls in the previous frame. He's come to the table. He's decided to go for the most difficult one. And I think sometimes that's not necessarily the right option. I think most of the time it is. But if you're in your own head, even just a little bit, just find another route.
Yeah, I mean, I predicted that this will be a 7-6 win for Arfan Dad. At the moment, it is one-way traffic for Simon. Maybe the win he had against Arfan yesterday, that might be playing on Arfan's mind a little bit. But one thing for sure, the luck is on Simon's side at the moment.
Yeah, that is certainly true. But I mean, it's the luck and the skill, if you like. Okay, he was lucky in the previous frame, but actually, Simon's hardly put a foot wrong, whereas Arfan has 2 or 3 times at this stage.
Yeah, he's definitely played some really loose shots, Arfan has, and ones that he needs to get out of his mind pretty quickly.
Simon's cue ball's still not quite under control, though. Just underdone that a fraction.
Where's the white ball? He's
got away with it again.
He has. Because he could have found himself very easily behind them yellows. I'm sure when he hit that, he thought that maybe that could have just hid behind him.
Yeah, you saw his shoulders visibly. He was like, oh no. And, well, the run is certainly with Simon Fitzsimmons at the moment. He leads Arfan Dad by 4 frames to 1. Arfan's in a lot of trouble, and when things like that are going against you, you feel like you couldn't possibly win the match anyway, don't you?
You do. You really do. And I'm sure that's what's going through Arfan's mind. But we've seen it so many times. There is a game of 2 halves, but in a race to 7, does that sort of not make that possible? But as you can see, some latest scores on the bottom of your screen there. Simon Ward 5-0 up against Carl Page. Joseph Sison 2-2 against Mark Fleming. It's an interesting matchup. Joseph, who beat Dan Davey last night.
Leading 4 frames to 1. Time running.
Charlie Begley was in the amateur quarterfinals, trailing Jordan Shepherd. 3 frames to 1.
Mark Farnsworth 3-2 down against Thomas Foster. We haven't seen too much of Mark this weekend on this table.
Let's have another look at this break from Simon Fitzsimmons. I think, well, yeah, that red just kissing off the cue ball. Again, it was one of those where Arfan would have looked at the table and thought, oh, I might be coming here. And then you just glance at that pocket. See the red cannon off the cue ball. And you see the reds, and they open up perfectly. And your shoulders go down and your head goes down. And you sit in your seat. And you just think to yourself, what have I done wrong?
Yeah, you know. But these are just opening up very easily for Simon. I mean, if Arfan was watching the first match, he's got to sort of think if he is 5-1 down, there is a possibility of a comeback. It's just whether he can get it out of himself to produce one.
Well, the comeback from Rob essentially came off the back of a mistake from Tom. And from what we've seen so far from Simon, with all the respect in the world, he's very capable of a mistake in this match. So, yeah, I wouldn't rule it out.
Frame.
No, definitely not. I mean, both players have made mistakes, but Arfan's definitely made a couple more than Simon. And Simon's got away with a little bit more as well. There's some of our results there from the last 64. So Ronnie McCarthy, he was at 4 frames each with Robert Stephen. Good win there for him. Craig Brown managed to get over the line. 4-0 ahead he was, and now that finished off 7-4. We already saw Tom Cousins early on in this TV table. 7-5 against Rob Duncan. Dean Griffin, he was 3-0 down there against Osama Maskini. 7-5. And at the bottom of the draw there, I mean, we've just seen there's 2 world champions that have been eliminated. Ban Davis lost 7-4 to Adam Griffiths. And Jack Whelan, he's also been eliminated. There's the latest scores there from last 32.
Second page of the last 64. We are still in the 64.
I do apologise. Of course it is. Yeah, there was a 12 o'clock session. Yeah, I do apologise.
Better break from Arfan Dad in our stream match, though. And again, he's come out on reds, and they look brilliant.
Come on, Arfan. We need to get another frame on the board.
And you really should from here. I mean, honestly.
Yeah, this is his best break of the match so far.
Oh, what have you done?
Is he on it?
Is he on this?
I think he is. I think he's okay. But that could have so easily have gone wrong.
It was a good first shot because in moving the yellow and potting the red, he got himself on reds, and he moved the yellow out of the way for perfect position on the black later on in the clearance. So it's clever. But my word, he played it in such a way that it could so easily have gone wrong.
Yeah, nice little delicate shot there. I think he's got all the pocket for the black. I mean, if anything, he's probably just going to be missing out on the top half of that pocket. That yellow. But shouldn't cause him any problems.
No, he will have looked at that after. When he decided to play the first shot the way he did, he will have looked at whether the black goes comfortably in that pocket, so I'm sure it does. If he's dead straight on this red and he doesn't have a full pocket for the black, it does just put a little bit of pressure on it.
Yeah, it does. Especially 5-1 down. These pockets seem to be a lot smaller.
He's having a very good look. So the most important thing, if he doesn't have a full pocket, is that he's right behind it so that he can see the full pocket and what's in his way when he's down on the shot.
He does. But any negative thoughts, he needs to get them out of his mind. He needs to get this black, though.
Flies in. Excellent from Arfan Dad. He recovers one of the frames and now trails by 5 frames to 2. 3 frames in it. But it's a race to 7 today in the Open, not the race to 8 that the professional event entailed. How much of a difference do you think that makes to Arfan's hope of a comeback from this stage?
Yeah, I mean, it's only a glimmer of hope at the moment. We're going to need to see a few more sort of mistakes from Simon. It's going to be Fitz's break next as well, and if he clears up from that, you're only going to see one winner. And so what Arfan's going to be wishing for here is Simon is going to dry break. You can only sit and hope, can't you, when you're in that seat? It's a lonely place to be.
Frame 8. Simon Fitzsimmons to break. Leading 5 frames to 2. Time running.
So, needs a ball. He needs to keep the white on the table as well. He's done that. But has he got a ball?
He hasn't. Arfan Dad, your time has come. And again, third frame in a row. Looks like a good chance to me on reds. Saw that red and yellow nestled together on the right-hand side, but the only one of those balls that doesn't go is the yellow.
10 seconds.
These reds are all there. I'm 99% sure you can get the black into the bottom left.
It looks tight. think if he can cannon it out, he might do. But
17, please. We have the second semi-final of the amateur event. And that is Usama Maskini and Andy Crowstay. Usama Maskini and Andy Crowstay.
I think if he was going to, he might have used that as the ball, but he could use the red below it as well. That's a bit riskier though. If he does need to cannon the black and he uses the red below it, if he catches it too full, he could end up in all sorts of trouble. He does have an angle too if he wants to.
yeah, I don't agree with the cannon now, because that has got to just come out nice. This is a risk. It can go wrong. Will he be
He'll
okay
take
with
that,
that?
he'll take that. Yeah, that goes.
Yeah, I think it goes. And the way that he just often just had a quick look at it, I think that sort of says to us it goes.
I think I know what you were saying when you said you thought it was the wrong option at that point, but I guess he didn't feel it went, so it was his only option at that point.
Yeah, but he's still got a little bit of a good positional shot to play in this one. So it's going to be the key shot after this simple red in the top right hand corner. He's going to be overreaching a lot of yellows here, isn't he?
Yeah, he's quite a skinny bloke, he's that often.
Yeah,
it's not like if me or you were reaching over the table.
Well, I won't be able to reach that. I'm looking to reach one of the yellows on the cushion.
He's underdone that a bit. He's okay. But this is not as easy as he would have liked this black, that's for sure. Pressure's on here.
But big shot in this match.
Ten seconds.
It's there. I was slightly concerned for the cue ball for half a second.
Yeah, it glanced off that yellow, didn't it? And it did sort of send it down. But Arf and Dad, he's back in this match, and it's his break next.
Yeah, a break dish and a reverse dish in quick succession. Means he's back to just 2 frames behind. And it's Arfin to break next as well. Let's have a look at the second page of those last 64 matches again, the 12 o'clock session.
Yeah, so Tom Barley, he's through. So that's 32, 7-2 against Adam McSharry.
Simon Ward, 7-0 against Carl Page. Carl's a tidy player. That is a big result for Simon.
Yeah, it is. That looks like it was one-way traffic. Adam Griffiths, who beat Ben Davis, 7-4. And that's 60, so last
Frame
1
nine.
to 8.
Half and Dad to
He's
break.
playing Luke Sanchez.
Trailing 5 frames to 3. Time running.
Jordan Shepherd, 4-1 up against Charlie Begley. And just while we're on results, the semi-finals of the amateur event, that is currently in progress. So Osama Maskini is playing Andy Crowsdale. That match has just started. And a match that started earlier, Michael Tomlinson against Morgan McInnes. And Michael is 2-1 up there against Morgan. And that could turn it into a terrific one.
On the subject of the amateurs, will we be seeing the amateurs today, Mark?
It's a tough one. We've got such a very full-packed schedule. We are trying to get them on this table if we can. But at the very least, we'll be able to see him in one part of the screen.
Well, how about that for a break from Alf and Dad? And once again, the Reds are left very, very nice indeed. This is just the epitome of what happens in a pool match. Simon Fitzsimmons 5-1, everything going his way. Looked for all the world like he was running away with it. Since then, he's had one dry break, and he's going to find himself at 5-4.
Yeah, it's incredible, this game. And how things can just turn around, and Arthur just looks like a new player. He really does.
Oh, what have you done there?
Needs to bounce, is he on? Even if he's on the one in the centre.
That's a poor shot from Alf. He's underhit that a good distance.
He could have that another 1.5 foot, it'd have been fine.
Is he on the reds of the centre? If he is, can he hold the cue ball on the red and leave himself another thin snick? It's not going to be easy, but
I mean, I don't think the pot's the problem. He's holding it. He can't. Oh, he's overcut it.
well, he's overcut it, and he's left Simon a chance that he would not have expected to get. Simon Fitzsimmons comes to the table. Not an easy clearance. Let's put that out there now. This isn't simple for Simon.
Yeah, he's going to be okay here, and he's going to leave himself an angle. I think he's going to try and get these 2 yellows off the cushion with this next shot.
The yellow just above the cue ball here, does that definitely pass to the bottom left? Because from this angle it looks like it flies, but from the overhead it looks a bit tight.
Yeah, it does look a bit tight. But Simon must have looked at that already. And look at the way them 2 yellows have come out. I mean, he doesn't seem to be, too much concerned about that bottom yellow. It must pass. So a little bit close to his work here. And he's going to be hampered queuing. I mean, there's still a chance of this not going right. Because I don't think he's, with that yellow there, I don't think he's got the full pocket to aim at either.
No, I think he could take the yellow he's closest to first.
He could.
Not going to.
No, but has he left himself okay? Is he straight? He's going to have a difficult last yellow.
Well, this looks like a horrible angle to me, but he's got down on it pretty quickly.
Yeah, he can stun this down. He's fine. At one sort of point there, I'd have thought he'd gone too far, but he's okay. So, this yellow and the black to go 1 frame away to get his place into the last 32. And he has really punished Arthur here. And what was looking like it was going to be 5-4 is now going to be 6-3. And there you see it. 3 frames ahead now. Is any comeback on for Arthur and Dad here?
I think that's the one thing you can say about Simon Fitzsimmons in this match. He hasn't looked absolutely perfect. His cue ball's been a bit errant. The one thing, and he's had a couple of flukes as well, but the one thing he has done that Arthur hasn't is Simon has punished every single one of Arfan's mistakes.
Yeah, good
if
point.
Arfan's made a mistake, Simon's come to the table and he's punished him. When Simon's made a mistake, Arfan hasn't necessarily had the opportunity to at times either, but he hasn't punished him. There's Kev, hard at work.
Yeah, and Ronnie McCarthy looking on with Tom Barley, is waiting for the next round matches coming on.
Frame 10. Simon Fitzsimmons to break. Leading 6 frames
Let's
to 3.
get back to the action.
Time running.
Simon Fitzsimmons breaking for the match.
Arthur wishing for another dry break. Where's the white?
Foul.
Well, Arfan's wishes have all come true. Simon Fitzsimmons with an in-off from the break.
Time running.
His second one of this match. In-off from the break. And Arthur and Dad, these are the chances you've got to take. 1 free shot, 1 visit. You've got to take these ones. I mean, I'm only seeing reds here. He's got to develop this red in the bottom right corner.
Well, you were only seeing reds, but he's only seeing yellows. That's a great shot.
It is a great shot.
He's noticed that there's an awkward red on the left-hand side, and that actually with that shot he can develop all the yellows. That was brilliant.
Yeah, it was, and I didn't really see that red on the left-hand side because pretty much everyone was open. But he's going to make short work of these.
That was a sort of textbook development shot, really, wasn't it, when you've got your two-shot? What have you done, Arfan? What have you done? He's still on the yellow to the top left, but that is a...
It's another careless error.
So careless. He's going to be fine, I think.
I mean, that little nudge there just pushes it just to get an angle. But again, he's not perfect.
He won't want to, but he could just leave the... what would be his last yellow, the one above the cue ball, into the right centre and just push it through a little bit. If he doesn't feel like he's got the angle to get back past it. I think that's what he's looking at. This isn't a great angle either. Does the black go up? The black will go up to the top right, so it's not too bad, perhaps.
He's going to play this with a bit of pace, I think, trying to stun it across. It's a tough pot. And he's well up to the challenge. Well played, Arfan. I mean, again, he's made hard work of that clearance, which should have been quite simple. But he's made it. And he's 6-4, and it's going to be his break.
Yeah, we've had a couple of little swings of momentum so far in this match. Massively for Simon, and then back to Arfan a little bit. Arfan needs to keep it up now.
Yeah, but for once, we've just seen Arfan Dad punish a Simon Fitzsimmons mistake. So that's encouraging signs. But can he get back into this match? One thing he needs to do is just have a good break. I mean, he had a good break in his previous one. Can he do it again?
A few more scores along the bottom of your screen there. We mentioned Charlie Begley and Jordan Shepherd earlier. Jordan Shepherd looking in good touch, 5-2 to the good. Mark Farnsworth has turned around a deficit against Thomas Foster. Mark, of course, looking to make history this weekend, Mark.
Time running.
Yeah, it would be history. I mean, 3 opens on the bounce. That has never, ever been done. We'll keep you right up to date with his progress, because that's more than a possibility. He had a bit of a quiet day yesterday. He wants to win a 3rd title. Trust me, I've spoken to him.
Well,
another crunching break there.
I was going to say, the one thing that really is going in Arfan's favour in this match is his own break. He really does seem to have solved it after the first couple. And that's what you need when you're 5-1 down. You need to sort your break out.
Yeah, you do. I mean, looking at these reds now, he's obviously going to take the one left centre, then bottom left, come down to the ones in the bottom half of the table. And I'm thinking then he'll get to the one that'll pot into the right centre and leave himself a long red into the bottom right-hand corner. That's the routine I've seen. But each player has a lot of different options, but he needs to clear these at the bottom of the table first. What angle has he left here? I mean, has he come too far on the one that's just above the red? I think he might have done. He might be okay. Needs to get this right. Well, does that red pass into the right centre that's on the lower part of that yellow?
I think if it did, Arfan wouldn't be shaking his head quite so much if he was walking around the table. No. There is a definite air of frustration about him.
Extension call.
Yeah, pleased you was watching his body language there, because I was just looking at the table. And yeah, you can see even more body language coming from Arthur and Dad, shaking his head. Yeah, definitely weren't the best positional shot there. I feel he probably should have took the bottom red out of the two. But either way, this is what he's got left. Key positional shot. Oh, he's gone a little bit too far, has he? He's looking up to the heavens.
I think he's had the worst result possible, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's in between. He's either not gone far enough, or he's...
Well,
I think he's going to pinch a little bit of pocket. He's fine, isn't he?
he's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
He's all-
All this nodding and body language, he's making us think it's an impossible clearance.
I wonder whether that's for Simon's benefit.
Yeah, well, either way.
Give him hope and then dash it.
Frame.
Either way, Arthur and Dad is back to one behind. It's 6-5 to Simon Fitzsimmons.
Yeah, and you feel that if Arthur had taken that previous frame where Simon punished him, this could be a reversal of 6-5. Because it was an easy chance.
I don't think Arthur will be thinking like that now. He'll just be happy to still be in the match.
Yeah, he will. And he'll be wanting another chance.
Well. We were talking about Mark Farnsworth and his quest for 3 open titles in a row, but you can see there in the middle of your screen that is not going to happen. The scoreboard ticker along the bottom must have been a little bit slower than this one, because he has lost by 7 frames to 6 to Thomas Foster. What a result that is.
Yeah, it is.
Frame.
Incredible.
Simon Fitzsimmons to
Not
break.
had the Tory
Leading
wanted.
6 frames to 5.
Mark hasn't.
Time running.
No, you can't win them all, can you?
You really can't, but what a start to the season he's had. That's one thing we can't take away from him.
Foul. One free shot.
Where did that result come from?
One visit. Time running.
Yeah, I think we've had some misinformation there on the screen, because I'm looking live on qscore.com, so if you do want any of the latest scores,
Extension call.
Mark
listen to us.
Farnsworth is 6-3 up, so there must be some tablet issues there, but I'm sure we'll sort them out. But what an incredible tablet issue that was, to knocking out the two-time Open winner champion. So, I mean, we were surprised to see it when we saw it as he turned the match around, but I can assure you he hasn't. It's 6-3 to Mark Farnsworth. So, and we're pretty sure that's the truth, because he is still playing on the outer tables.
Tell you what else we're pretty sure of. I'm pretty sure this is going to a decider.
Well, this is a decider that I did say at the start. I'm not going to sort of big myself up yet, because he's still got a few shots to play. But the shot he's played there, he's played it terrifically, and he's got a pretty much easy screw back here. And it's going to be his break in the decider as well. And the way he's been breaking recently. There's only one winner now, isn't there?
There is, surely. I mean, the way that Simon's been breaking as well. Is this another reverse dish?
It's incredible how this match has just turned around. I mean, he's not out the woods yet. He just needs to just cannon the yellow. Full ball. I don't think he can come past the yellow. I mean, we're going to find out now. At the very least, just nudge the yellow. He has. That's plenty. And here we see it. We're going to see a deciding frame.
Right.
It's pretty much quite a regular occurrence on this table.
And I can tell you, Mark, that Mark Farnsworth has actually won his match. So if anyone's out there supporting Thomas Foster, I'm really sorry. We've had a mare there.
Yeah, something's happened. There's been some, like, I don't know, some technical ghosts out there messing around with all our systems that are currently in place. But yeah, but there we see. Let's get back to this match. We've seen the deciding frame, and Arf and Dad and Simon Fitzsimmons just shook hands there.
Mark, if he does get through, will face Dean Sporton or Andrew McKee. It's a battle of
With
the
the
truckers,
score
isn't it?
side at 6 frames all.
Yeah, seems to be.
It's the 13th and final frame.
Not sure Dean
Arf and Dad to
Sporton
break.
wants to be
Simon
classed as a trucker, but he did. He beat me last night 7-6.
Did you want to bring that up?
No, I don't want to bring it up. I want to watch this frame, so be quiet for now. White ball.
Oh, Arf and Dad has been breaking magnificently for the vast majority of this match.
1 visit.
Has kept Simon Fitzsimmons away from the table for the last 3 frames. All 3 frames that Simon's been 1 frame from victory. And now he's let him back to the table. And this is a chance.
Yeah, it
Extension
is.
call.
We've seen a lot more errors here from Arf and Dad. And is this one error too many?
It's just a little bit clustered, isn't it, around that bottom right corner?
It is, but what this one free shot, he can just open it all out. Just needs to nudge this red. That's not gone to plan.
That's not the nudge he wanted. That is not the nudge Simon Fitzsimmons wanted. He's made that red worse.
It is, and he's going to have to make a decision now because he's had his one free shot and he's not on any colour set yet. So he's, the next ball he pots, be the colour set he's on. He's only got an option of red, and this, oh, I mean, ideally he probably wanted that yellow to drop to give him another option.
Yeah, but I don't think he'd have been on a yellow anyway, so at least being on reds, he knows what he's going. He knows what he's up against.
Yeah, it is, and
there's a trio for you.
Well, Mark Farnsworth, who was out the tournament a minute ago, he sat there because we know he's in. Clint Ianson and Ronnie McCarthy all watching this match.
That's either the best 3-man team ever or the worst boy band ever.
Well, we'll go for the worst boy band because we know they're the best 3-man team. But Simon Fitzsimmons, what can he do here? Because that red at the bottom half of the table, well, I'm not sure that's definitely don't go bottom right. Is he going to try and get it out here?
He is.
He's trying.
He'll take that all day long. He'll be very, very happy with that. That's a good shot from Simon.
It is. But that black, does it just drop into the left centre? I think it does.
Does it need to? He could leave the red up to the top left last, and it's going to be a nice natural angle to just drift down table and drop on it to the bottom left.
Yeah, you're certainly right, Dan. That's definitely the way to go. Oh, he's left himself some hampered queuing, hasn't he? Is he okay?
I think he's come just far enough that it's not.
Yeah.
But it's moments like this at 6 apiece when everything looks a lot more difficult than it really is.
It is. It's definitely tense out there because I don't think he needed to come this far. It is a little bit of hampered queuing. That's not perfect.
He'd have loved to, another foot.
Another foot out and to the right hand side,
Well,
definitely.
Yeah. Either way, really.
And this for me is just come from that hampered queuing.
What do you do here? Do you
leave a double?
leave the double? Do you play into the black? Play with left hand side?
This is a huge shot if it is. I mean, the pot's easy enough. Where's the white ball going? Not more hampered queuing now. He's got a double though. So this for the match. Look at Arthur looking on. Looking to see what Simon's thinking.
It's near jaw. Oh my word. And I don't think he's got away with it either. I thought he was going to roll right up on that yellow and not leave Arthur anything, but I think Arthur's got a shot here.
Yeah.
You would have backed Simon Fitzsimmons to make that double 99 out of 100. You wouldn't bet against him making that if it wasn't a deciding frame.
No, definitely not. But the way that Simon played that, he didn't play his normal positive self.
Oh.
He just tried to trimple it in.
Simon didn't leave Arthur much of a shot, so
Total
Arthur's had to
snooker.
play a safety. Now, would you bet against him making this? This is a Simon Fitzsimmons special, isn't it? In the making.
Yeah, it is.
2 cushions and pot the black in the right centre.
Yeah, we've already seen him
10
make
seconds.
one black off a cushion. He needs to make another one. Not in this match. Here we
Oh,
got
it's-
it. Oh, God.
Oh, that was close. That was very, very close. That's a great effort from Simon.
Yeah, it is.
It's not the worst result ever either as well. He hasn't left Arfan anything nice again.
No, he hasn't. It's very tricky, this. But one thing Simon had to do was hit the black, and he has.
He's going to find himself back in it.
Total snooker.
He's going to give himself, well, Arfan's going to give Simon another opportunity to swing the cue ball off a few cushions and pot this black.
Well, these are incredible tense moments here in the final stages of this match.
This one's a lot tougher than the last one, though, let's be fair.
It is.
10 seconds.
But again, he must hit this. If not, you can't see any other winner. He has hit. Oh, he's
Foul.
just missed it.
1 free shot, 1 visit, time
He's
running.
not happy with that. And he just missed it, didn't he? Oh,
Well, Simon Fitzsimmons has punished every one of Arfan's dad's mistakes in this match, except
You have one, yes.
that in-off from this
10
last break.
seconds.
It looks
Extension
very
call.
much like Arfan Dad is going to pull himself out of the flames here. He was dead and buried, wasn't he?
yeah, 5-1 down. We didn't see any other winner. But now, these yellows are at his mercy. But they don't get it, don't forget it. It's going to be some pressure on this. This is going to be far from easy. Where's the white?
No.
Where's the white ball?
Oh my word, Arfan Dad, what have you done? The tension, the pressure. You could not make it up. This is unbelievable. Simon Fitzsimmons would be sat in his chair. Up until that moment, he knows he's lost this match.
Total snooker.
In his head, he's lost this match,
10
surely.
seconds.
Drama, but what he's got to remember, he's under shot clock pressure now.
Used his extension in the last one.
He did. He's down to 2 seconds nearly. Needs to hit the yellow.
Good shot.
Has he left an outside edge? Is there a cut back? I don't think so.
Oh, that's close.
Timeout.
There might be, you know.
Are we going to see any more drama? We're seeing
Total
plenty
snooker.
of it at the
Simon.
moment.
It's a total snooker. It's another chance for Simon to try and make something happen. Oh, is it? Oh my word!
Oh my
oh.
word. Wow. I thought it just fluked it into the left centre. How much more can you put up with this, Dan?
I don't know.
Are we going to see any more drama in this frame? We can't do now, can we?
I don't think I can take it, Mark. This is ridiculous.
Wow, what am I seeing here?
Let's have a look at this. How close was this to the fluke? This is.
I don't think we should look at it yet. I think we just need to concentrate on what's going on the table. This plan, this can go wrong. Oh, is it? It's still not over the line yet. He's got two. Well, he's got this plan. It should be okay.
This is over.
It is. And now 2 relatively easy balls. And how has Arfan Dad got over the line in this match?
I don't think he knows. I don't think anyone knows.
Simple black to find himself in the last 32. And there we see it.
Great man the match. Arfan Dad with
Handshake.
7
Wow,
frames to 6.
what drama we've seen there. But what an incredible match the audience have had there as well, Dan.
This is bad news for a commentator, but I'm a little bit speechless. I just have no idea how either of those players have got over the line, but especially how Arfan's come back from 5-1 down. It's a brilliant comeback. And to be fair, apart from that last frame, it was all about his break. Arfan Dad got his break working. Simon Fitzsimmons never did.
No, he didn't. But Arf and Dad in the next round. Not sure how he's got over the line there. I mean, it's great for the audience to see that sort of drama, but as a player, and especially on the losing side of it, it's hard. Going to be a hard one to take.
Oh, and we're going to hand over to
Arfan Dad. Arfan, midway through this match, you must have been absolutely sick of the sight of Simon Fitzsimmons.
Yeah.
What was the big change?
I don't know. Obviously, I got the. Sorry, just 1 second. I got the chances to be able to get back into the match. That's really important. Do you know what I mean? If you're not going to get the chances, it's impossible to get back into the match. So I've got to thank God to give me the chances that came my way to let me get back into the match. So that's first and foremost. And I just got a bit lucky there. Get our jail card used for the tournament. Hopefully, it means something. I might have a deep run now, but let's see how it goes.
Was your heart in your mouth when he's played the double into the middle pocket?
I thought he's played it in that decider, yeah? He's played it at a good weight, so I thought, if he gets somewhere near, the pocket will take it in. And it did look to be hitting the bottom jaw, and by his reaction, I could tell that it might not go in. So, but I still had to. It leave me in a good position, but I had to just try and. I took a couple of risks there with snooker in him because anything can happen, as you saw there with that black almost going in.
Well, he's had the flick. He's had the flick from the guards, and it's just hit the top jaw.
I was actually sat in his chair because I couldn't get back to my chair, and I was right behind there. My heart was in my mouth there for a second. But I couldn't believe I snookered myself there. Like that shot on my own table, the cue ball would never go there. I don't know what happened. It might have slid off the side cushion. I thought I cued it well, but obviously I got as bad as the kiss as you can get on the 8 ball to land there. But I knew if I can hit that top ball, it'll put him back in a snooker. So luckily I was able to do that.
Well, congratulations on a fantastic match, Arfan. The crowd certainly enjoyed it. Good luck in the next round.
Yeah, it wasn't good for my ticker, but see how it goes.
Thank you. Now, delighted to be joined by my fellow podcast host, Dan Wells. Dan, we've got a massive match coming up with Corey Reeves and Alex O'Donoghue. How do you see this one going?
It's a tough one, isn't it? So both really great players. So I'm not sure. I think Alex might just nip it for me.
Corey's been the man in form in recent times.
He has. I think he got to the final last time, didn't he, of the amateurs? Just missing out. Another exciting match, just like the last one, hopefully. Let's hope it goes all the way.
Well, we're joined in the commentary box by Dan Fairway.
Yeah, I
look forward to a great game.
Who's the other commentator?
Thanks, Scott and Dan. And as they said, our next matchup is Alex O'Donoghue against Corey Reeves. And that is going to be getting underway very quickly. The referee just doing a few technical changes to our TV screens. I'm sure we'll see the players come on to it so far. I mean, I'll try and keep you up to date with some latest scores so far. I mean, some of our last 32 matches have got underway already. Randy McCarthy against Craig Brown, Tom Cousins against Cole Bedford, and Eddie Roberts against Ian White. They're underway already. Arfan Dad, he's going to be facing Clint Ianson next. That starts at about 1:30. I'll give you some of the latest scores. Gavin Robinson's 5-all against Scott Pope. Mark Fleming now 4-3 ahead against Joseph Sison. Ryan Clark, last night's semi-finalist, he's 5-3 ahead against Luke Johnson. Jared Conrad, he's 5-4 ahead against Scott Dunbar. And Dean Sporton, he's 4-2 ahead against Andrew McKee. Just have a look at the amateur semi-final results. Well, not results, because I think there's one of them. No, they're both in play, and the top half of your screen, you can see they are. Just getting that up now. I'm going to tell you what the scores are. So, Osami Maschini, he is 4-3 ahead now against Andy Crosdale. And Morgan McInnes on the top right of your screen, he's 5-3 ahead and he's 1 frame away from getting his place in the final. Well, he's just played a containing shot there and he looks like he's got a snooker. So Michael Tomlinson, he's come to the table. Well, he seems to be in trouble in this frame and he looks like he's going to need a little bit of luck, but he's miscued there and he's conceded the match. And now Morgan McInnes is in to the amateur final and he's going to be waiting the winner of Asami Maskini against Andy Crosdale. And in the middle part of your screen there, Andy Crosdale's on the table. We'll keep you right up to date of how that's going to go. The final of the amateur event is scheduled for 6 o'clock tonight. Whether that will change, we'll keep you updated with some of that.
Waiting for the scores. Okay. Please lag for break. Gettable, would you like a break?
Right, good afternoon everyone. Welcome to this last 32 match between Corey Reeves from Wales, Alex O'Donoghue from England, in a race to 7 for a place in the last 16 of the English Open. Hope you've been enjoying the coverage here. Day 3, live here from Bournemouth. A very sunny Bournemouth today. So interesting matchup here. Corey Reeves, one of the form players at the moment, one of those players that is shooting up the rankings. Alex O'Donoghue, a very, very talented player.
English Open, last 64.
Maybe not quite delivered on all
frame,
that talent.
Alex O'Donoghue to break.
But there's no time like
running.
the present. So what can he do? It's Alex to get things underway. Which he does successfully. Ball down from the break. A little bit of a messy table. But he's underway. I've just noticed there he's got his colleague's top on. Cal Page, he's got his top on. Have to ask him about that one.
10 seconds. Extension called.
So if you're new to IPA events, know we've had a lot of new viewers this weekend. The players are playing to a 30-second shot clock, and they are allowed one 30-second extension per frame. Alex there using his extension. And generally the players will use that extension after the break, when the table's at its generally most complicated. Look at the lay of the balls and plan their route of attack.
10 seconds.
Very attacking shot there from Alex, but didn't quite develop the reds as he would have hoped. So I think he might just have to rein the attack back in now. Just a little safety shot. Double this red across. Leave his opponent very little to maintain control in the frame.
10 seconds.
So not much an offer there for Corey. Just a little dink on the yellow. So it depends how much of an attack Alex wants to go on here. He could try and force it. Try and develop that cluster of reds. No, it just looks like a safety. Biding his time, waiting for a better opportunity. Which is the right shot at this point in time, but as we know with black ball, your opponent can turn it around very quickly.
10 seconds.
Going to double this yellow back, try and take control of the pocket. Would have preferred that to have stayed out, but still okay.
Ten seconds.
So I think Alex has set his stall out here. He's going to be potting this in the bottom right hand corner, screwing the white back into that cluster. Try to develop those two reds. I mean, it's going to be a big ask. It's a big cluster. How much power can he generate on this screw back shot? Well, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Even though the red is hidden behind the yellow, he could pot. He could hit the red. The middle of those three reds. If he can just glance off that with the white ball onto the yellow to plant the red into the left centre. Is that shot on? It certainly is. Played it well. Created a very good opportunity to sneak this first frame. Doesn't want the white to go behind the yellow. Played it well. No mistake with the red, and this easy black to take the first frame, which he does.
Frame.
And that was a nice finish in the end from Alex. Took the attacking option and was rewarded. So he'll be feeling pretty pleased about that. I don't think Corey will be too worried. Not really too much he could do in that frame. Didn't get any opportunities. Gave Alex the option and he duly took it. Corey will just be focusing on this next frame and it'll be him to break. As I said, this is day 3.
Frame 2. Corey Reeves to break.
From the IPA event here in
Ready,
Bournemouth.
1 frame to nil. Time running.
You can follow all the action, all the latest news, all the interviews on our Facebook page or on Twitter. And you'll be able to watch all the action next week, well, from tomorrow, from this week. If you've missed anything, it'll all be uploaded on our YouTube channel. There's been some absolutely fantastic matches this weekend. Even the last match, Half and Dad and Simon Fitzsimmons. What a tremendous match. Everything in that last frame.
10 seconds. Extension called.
Simon hit the knuckle a couple of times with the black to take victory, but it just wasn't meant to be. Already's lining up into the left centre. If that does go, this is an excellent chance.
Ten seconds.
He's just rattled that one. He was looking
Time running.
looking like he was going to strike a 2-0 lead. Hands the table over to Corey. So we'll be with you throughout the day.
10 seconds.
Until the final tonight of the Open. Where's he put the white ball?
Wow.
Wow. There's a bit of adrenaline in that one. He's got way too much into the white ball.
One free
Must
shot.
be cueing really well.
Time running.
And that's just gripped. He's underhit that one a little bit. I think he's just okay. He'd have liked another inch on that one. Luckily he doesn't have to do too much, just plop it in and then a straight black into the bottom right corner. No mistake, and this straight black to capitalise on the Corey Reeves error, glaring error.
Frame.
And in it goes, and a let off there for Alex. But 2-0 it is. As I said, it's a race to 7. So no panic yet for Corey. But he certainly want to win the next one. Referee Darren Maidment just racking the balls up. Just on the outer tables there, you can see on your screen, you've got the semi-finals of the amateur event, the ladies event and the open event all underway. 19 tables here in total, here in Bournemouth. next event after
10
this one
seconds.
comes up in around
Extension
4
called.
weeks. And we all head off to the Isle of Man for the 4th instalment of the 2021 IPA Tour. So looking forward to that. And then we'll be back there in January for the grand finals. Double points, double prize money. It's the one not to miss. It's the one you want to do well in. And coming up after this match, we're delighted to be able to show the amateur final.
10 seconds.
That'll be coming straight away after this match. I know we say it every tournament, but the strength in depth in the amateurs is absolutely frightening. So that's going to be a real entertaining match following this one. Alex certainly striking the ball really positively. And playing in this arena, it can usually get you one of two ways. Oh, that's a little bit careless, didn't mean to flick the yellow. Can he? I don't think he can flick it in with a lot of side. He may have to just try and play the double into the bottom right hand corner. No. Needed a bit more pace in that one to square up the yellow. And he's just gifted an opportunity to Corey now. So from looking so good, he just made a little careless error there, just cost him position.
Extension called.
It's just sort of landed in between everything. Not perfect on anything, but still a choice of 3 reds. But he would have settled for being perfect on 1 rather than average on 3.
Okay, so on table 12.
Just going to clip this one into left centre.
Sanders, please. Tom Barley, John Sanders, table 12.
And back in prime position. Oh, he's miscued. What a nightmare. That is... Well, let's just see that again. A straightforward red. He's screwing back on to the side cushion and just miscued. And in the time it took to show the replay, Alex spotted the 2 balls and just see him finish the frame off. Easy yellow, easy black. 3-0. What is Corey Reeves going to be thinking now? Screwed in off into the centre pocket in frame 2. Miscue in frame 3. Yeah, you can see he's taking himself off to the restrooms just to compose himself. Probably have a little word with himself about that.
On table 11.
Absolute disaster for Corey there. Corey's pain is Alex's gain. 3-0. Maybe Carl Page's shirt is Alex O'Donoghue's lucky charm.
Frame 4. Corey Reeves to break, trailing 3 frames to 0. Time running.
So Corey gets frame 4 underway. Can he gather his composure after that disaster in the last frame?
Time out.
So red to the balls for Corey, and under normal circumstances you would expect him to take these out no problem. Let's see if he has managed to gather his composure in the interval. I just bumped into Carl Page just downstairs a minute ago, and I asked him about the shirt, and there is a bit of a funny story to it. So Alex has tried to iron his shirt this morning. He had a bit of a crease in it, and he's burnt a hole in it. So he's had to borrow one of his friend's shirts, Carl Page's shirt, and he'll be ordering a new one on Monday. Luckily he's similar size, so didn't have to borrow one of Craig Marsh's. Might have been an issue. There's Carl with his other shirt on. His sponsors are getting good value today. In the meantime, Corey doing the business in this frame. Oh, is that white got there? Yeah, he's getting straight down to play it. Crikey, that only just got there. Just was enough, and this easy black. To get his first frame on the board.
Frame.
And it goes. Cuts the gap down to 2 frames. 3 frames to 1 to Alex O'Donoghue. So all the, well, nearly all of the last 32 matches are on. They're in the early stages. We're bringing you the scores from that as they develop. Just looking at a couple of early ones. Cole Bedford 3-2 up against TC himself, Tom Cousins.
Frame 5, Alex O'Donoghue to break. Leading
Clint
3 frames to
Ianson
1, time running.
3-0 up against Arfandad. As I say, those matches, all those last 32 matches, almost all underway.
Seconds, extension called.
And mention that we'll be bringing the amateur final onto your screens after this after this match is completed. And what a cracking lineup we've got there. Andy Crosdale against Morgan McInnes, England v Scotland. That is going to be a very, very tasty match indeed. And that will be next on the stream. It'll be interesting to see how both players adapt to playing in the arena. It will be a first time for both. No, he's got too much side on that one. Yeah, too much side.
Total snooker.
He's not happy.
Foul.
And a foul. Yeah, that's a golden opportunity
shot.
there. Gone for Alex.
Time running.
He's not happy about that one. But he just got too much unwanted side on that positional shot. Widened the angle of the white ball, the spotted white ball.
Time out. Time running, extension called.
We've seen in the first 3 or 4 frames, you know, Alex is a really, really nice player. He's very, doesn't mess about, very attacking, gets on with it, plays the shots, hits the ball nice and crisp. It's just sometimes that little unforced error creeps into his game. And I think it's those sort of things that are just stopping him moving to that next level, because he's definitely got all the tools, he's got the ability. It'd be great to see him going deep in some of these events.
Seconds.
Corey now seems to be getting back into his stride. Took him a few frames to get settled, but Alex has just let him off the hook a couple of times. It's just given Corey some table time. He's got his hand on the table. Now he looks to be getting into full flow. So this Mid-distance black into the top right to narrow the gap just to 1 frame.
Frame.
Straight into the heart of the pocket. And this match is turning around. It could quite easily have been 5-0 to Alex. That's probably what he's thinking now. Should be 5-0. As it is, it's 3-2, and he's in for a battle. Corey Reeves is not one to be giving up. Just some latest scores from some of the other tables. Liam Dunster, winner of last night's epic final. Hopefully he didn't miss that. That was a fantastic match. He's 2-0 up against Wade
Frame
Morley.
6. Corey Reeves to break, trailing 3 frames to 2. Time running.
And the evergreen Ronan MacArthur, he trails Craig Brown 3 frames to 2. You can see the latest scores just going through there on the ticker. Corey to break, but good split. Put nothing down, and look at those yellows. They look very, very appealing. I think this is a big frame for Alex. I think he needs to take these out just to re-establish himself, just to get that confidence back. After a couple of careless errors, just handed Corey the last 2 frames. You know, these. You know, if he's in the club, he's getting these all day long. It's just made that a little bit awkward. This now becomes. It's a tricky pot, but it's a positional side as well. And that yellow that is in the centre of the table, I'm not sure if that goes in the left centre, but if it doesn't, then he's going to just have to work his route out here.
10 seconds.
Does he leave that till last? Oh, used all the pocket there. If it does go in the left centre, he's only got half the pocket, which will be okay if he can get straight in behind it. It'll all be about the positional shot onto that last yellow. Can run this through off 2 cushions with a bit of left-hand side, or he can just punch it off the rail. Yeah, he's played that well. Directly straight in behind it, so this should be pretty routine now. No mistake with the black.
Right.
Good clearance there from Alex. Exactly what he needed, just to stop that mini crisis. Re-establishes the 2-frame lead, so he's just 3 frames away now from a place in the next round. Last night's beaten finalist John Mcallister. He's 3-all with Christy Caulfield. Tom Cousins, he was 3-2 down against Cole Bedford. He's sneaked ahead 4-3. Clint Hansen is marching on against Arfandad. He is 4-0
Frame
up.
7. Alex O'Donoghue's a break, leading 4 frames to 2. Time running.
And the winner of this match, it doesn't get much easier, the winner of this match will be playing Jordan Shepherd.
Extension called.
A dry break there. I think Corey will be looking at this long red. They offer the best opportunity. Maybe not got a full bag with this first pot. Made it look easy.
Ten seconds.
He's going to try to develop his bad red. And that's a great shot. I just thought for a minute that yellow was going to stop back in front of the yellow, of the red. But that opens the frame up now. Another example there where the players attack the problem areas as soon as they can.
10 seconds.
Don't want to leave that till the end of the break. Too much risk involved. Clear it early, and then the hard work is almost done for that frame.
Ten seconds.
On table 60, the open event, half Glennon, Ryan Clark. Half Glennon, Ryan Clark, table 60s.
So don't forget, if you're watching on YouTube, if you're on the chat, if you want to ask us any questions, I'll endeavour to answer anything I can. Don't forget to give us a like, subscribe to the channel and get all the latest updates. Follow us on Facebook and Twitter. As I say, you get all the latest stuff on there. Got the podcast guys who are firing out lots of mini interviews with as many players as they can from the weekend. If you want to know anything about IPA, if you want to look to enter next year, or even you fancy a trip to the Isle of Man, then just put a question down in the group. Let us know where you're watching from as well. We have a real global audience who tune in on YouTube.
Frame.
So let us know where you're watching from. Is it daylight or is it night time? Yeah, someone's asking about you can enter single events, if you can't commit to the full tour. Yes, you can enter single events. We will be announcing the dates for next year's tour, hopefully next weekend. Just finalising one of the venues. So, yep, you will still have that option to enter as a one-off.
Frame
and
8.
sample the IPA experience.
Trailing 4, frame 3. Time running.
So good clearance there from Corey against the Alex break. So we are sort of back on serve, as it were. Yeah, all the details for the tour, the World Championships, anything IPA related, it's all on the website, ipapool.com. You'll find everything there. If you don't, just drop us a message and we'll point you in the right direction. The shop's on there as well if you want to enter any events. It's all done through the shop. So if you're new to this this sport completely, you've just been flicking through YouTube when you've found us, welcome. So this is Black Ball Pool.
10 seconds.
And we play on 7-foot tables, 7-foot by 4-foot tables. It's obviously smaller than the other disciplines that use 9-foot tables. Black ball is the official rule set of the World Pool Association, which is
10 seconds.
a recognised rule set. So whilst other rule sets do exist, they are not recognised. The official one are these. That is black ball. Fast, attacking, exciting, dramatic, you name it. It's got all of that in.
Extension called.
People tuning in from the US of A. Let us know, Sean, which part of America? It's a big old place. People in Paris, Denmark, Plymouth, Swansea, Abergavenny. Never been to Denmark. Even Grimsby. Well, some good pool players from that neck of the woods. Sean's watching from Virginia in the US. People from Malta. An interesting fact for you, when we last did the World Championships on YouTube, which would have been 2018, I think, we had viewers from 172 countries tune in that week via YouTube. So that just shows how global the game is. 172 countries, I didn't even know there was that many.
Time out.
And we had a really big following from Hungary, which I'm not sure why, but
Time running.
to mention for those watching from the Isle of Man, hopefully we'll see you in 4 weeks' time when we head to the Palace Hotel for Tour 4. Hopefully see you there. Great venue, great place. Airplane landing's a little bit fraught, but apart from that, remember going last year, it was absolutely pouring it down. I'm not sure how the plane stopped. Yeah, 2 years ago, in fact, yeah, I've just been corrected. Certainly didn't go last year. Didn't go anywhere last year, apart from Bournemouth. But, yeah, we managed to just do the Bournemouth event last year in March, before lockdown came. The world changed forever. Wow, some tremendous cue power there from Corey. How much zip did he get on that one? But unfortunately, it wasn't enough because the red's still tied up. This now becomes a massive frame for Alex, I think. He's going to be big favourite unless Corey can pull out something spectacular. Alex is going to be a big favourite in this frame, and he's got to make it count. Because I think if Corey gets to 4-all, I think he's going to take some stopping. So he did try to push the boat out there, almost pulled it off. He didn't, and now this is a fantastic chance for Alex, which I think he's got to take. It's a tricky one down the rail, one into the right centre, and these two at the bottom into the same pocket that this ball's going into. Oh, he's missed that. Yep, he jabbed at that one. That was way off the cushion. His only saving grace is that he's covered the pocket. But that's what pressure does. That's what playing in this arena, in these big tournaments does.
10 seconds.
Wow, that is so unlucky. You can see what he's tried to play there. And he's within a hair's breadth of pulling that shot off. I think there's something in the DNA in these Welsh players because they all are such fantastic shot makers. Can he pull out something special now? Unfortunately not, but what a great attempt. What a great attempt. And now it really is advantage Alex. He has got to hold himself together. Just needs to be careful on the positional side on this next one. Not always easy when the object ball's really in the jaws. He's got to really cue this nice. Bring it back in a straight line. Well, he's undercooked this one, and now there's plenty of pressure on this shot. And we saw earlier that the pressure is getting to him a little bit. Can he cue this smooth? Oh, there was a bit of body movement, but he got there. Can he finish the job now? He can. It's easy black. He's making hard work of it, boy. He's 5-3 up. He gets that 2-frame advantage back. Heads straight for the restroom. Corey's going to join him. No, he's not. He's just going to... Oh, he is. Yep, he's going to have a little wander off as well. So we'll just get back to the chat. I'll see if I can... go through some of the chat. Thanks for all your comments. So, someone's watching from Philadelphia. I've never been there either. That sounds a nice place to go to, doesn't it? So someone's asked a question about, so we left free sports because we were reaching more people with YouTube. Not really. We just decided to move away from Free Sports and the production company associated with Free Sports, because we just wanted to go in a different direction. And we were very happy with what we did on Free Sports, and but we just wanted to move on to onto something a little bit different with other people who are probably a bit more like-minded with our way of thinking. So just as things happen, things evolve, things change, and I think what the point I was trying to make, with the audience that watched the World Championships, was just how global the sport is and how exciting it is. I'm pretty certain black ball's not played in 172 countries, but it just shows that what a great sport we have, how exciting it is. We have the players are great. We don't need to tinker with anything, because every tournament we do, every match, it's excitement all the way. So I think the sport is in a very good place, and it's great entertainment, and ultimately that's what it's about. So we'll be announcing. We'll be announcing.
Break. Leading 5 frames to 3.
In the next week, 10 days, about our next TV event that is coming up. So watch out for details. As I say, keep up to date. Facebook, Twitter, hear about it first. Usually Twitter, that breaks the news, and then Facebook will follow on the website. So if you want to get the information before anybody else, Twitter is the place. At IPA Pool. Get us followed. We'll also have some news soon about upcoming BBC coverage, which is very exciting as well, including the World Championships. So we'll be letting you know about that as well. Lots of good stuff coming in the next few weeks.
10 seconds.
Table number 10, Ricky Lomax and Kerry Griffiths. Ricky Lomax, Kerry Griffiths, table 10.
Geraldine, who's watching in Derbyshire. I was there a couple of weeks ago. They were a nice few days there. The ladies' final will be on later. I think they're just at the quarter-final stage. Lewis is watching from sunny Rill. Well, you don't often hear those two words in the same sentence, sun and Rill. I'm sure it does sometimes, though. Knockla's watching from Madagascar. Joe's going to be at the world's
10 seconds.
First IPA event. Well, in at the deep end, Joe. That's the one to get into. You're going to have a great time.
Ladies quarterfinal, Emma Reeves and Danielle Randall. Emma Reeves, Danielle Randall, 250.
Extension called.
Interesting question from 8-Ball Prowler. Any plans to stream more than one table in the future? Well, the answer to that is yes. Yeah, we've got plans for next year. Oh, that's another error there from Alex. Yeah, we've got some plans, and again, for next year, we'll be announcing them in the coming weeks. But we will be looking to stream 4 tables. That's the plan.
10 seconds.
And we'll let you know in due course how we're going to do that.
Close your ears, Dave. I'm listening to that.
Foul.
Corey. Oh, Corey's fouled.
1 free shot, 1 visit.
Wow, what a careless error from Corey. He can't believe it.
Time running.
And now this is a golden opportunity for Alex to get within 1 frame of the next round. I just don't think he touched the cushion. Not sure he's got perfect position on this, has he? Is he going to be able to leave the right angle on his last red? Yeah, he is, yep. He's okay. Well, Alex is certainly making a tough job of this, but somehow he's getting the job done. But that's a poor positional shot again. This is all about pressure. But if he can get over the line in this match, it's going to do him the world of good. Now that's a nice black. Straight into the centre of the pocket.
Frame.
And a gift there from Corey. And shocking news, apparently it has been sunny in Rill. You heard it here first. Lots of people watching from Wales. Hello, Tandy. He's doing his paperwork. I was watching the pool. Oh.
Frame 10. Corey Reeves to break.
Yeah, so we'll be announcing details about the BBC coverage, but it certainly does involve the Isle of Man next month. So watch out for that information coming shortly. A friend of mine, Paul Buck, up in Leeds. Tremendous part of the country. He's still in bed at this time, Paul. Surely you can't be in bed at this time.
Ten seconds.
Yeah, someone's mentioned about well done to Cal Clark. Well, he also won the qualifier event on Thursday for the next TV event. So yeah, well done, Cal Clark. He's had a very good weekend. All his fans and followers, friends, family, you'll be able to watch him on the big screen in January.
Extension called.
Will's asking me what's my role in the IPA, as well as part-time commentator. Although I'm just giving Dan Fairway a break for this one. He's him and Pickers, Dan Davey. They're the real commentary team. Normal service will be resumed after this match and get the proper people in.
Extension called.
So my official title is chairman. But do one or two other things as well. One thing about the IPA, we have a great team here. All the people working behind the scenes tirelessly. Can't mention them all, we'll be here all day, but tremendous team, great to work with, and Talking of tremendous, this is a tremendous result for Alex O'Donoghue. He is just putting the finishing touches to this match, and he's going to be taking his place in the next round. And I think he's going to take a lot from this performance. It's not been his best performance, but he has played well in patches. But he's not used to playing on the arena, of course. He's not been there too much. But you wouldn't tell. He's finished the job off pretty well. And I think he's going to take a lot from this, a lot of confidence. And for Corey, well, just 2 or 3 careless errors in that match has basically just gifted it to Alex. I think he's going to be very, very disappointed. Very un-Corey-like. And, well, Alex did what he needed to do. Started off well, bit of a wobble, and then strong at the end. So well played, Alex. I think Scott will be heading into the arena, which he is now, just to have a few words with him. So we'll hand over to Scott to chat with our latest winner.
Alex.
It was poor, to say the least, and lucky for me, Corey was just wasn't there today.
Do you think his miscue was a big moment in the match?
Even before that, I think he screwed in off first frame in the middle. So, and then the miscue, and then there was loads of errors from me, loads from him, and then the foul, I think, at 5-3.
Are you just relieved to get into the next round and have a bit of a deeper run in the tournament?
Yeah, 100%. I haven't been playing well for a long time now, so just to get over the line, yeah, happy with that.
There's one thing I've really got to ask you about. So it's this shirt. So you're wearing, your shirt says PSP on it. On the back it says Page. You've got a podcast logo on your shirt too. Can you give us the story behind this wonderful shirt?
Well, basically, Beef's come into the room earlier, decided to pick out the iron and try and iron my shirt. He's put a massive hole in it, and I've had to wear Carl's, yeah.
Could this shirt be a good luck charm? You're going to be wearing it next round?
I'll be wearing it for the next 4 events, I reckon, because the extra small one's not fitting, that's for sure.
Well, thank you so much for your time. Congratulations, and have a great tournament.
Cheers, mate. Thanks.
Where are the amateur players? I don't know if there's a gap. Can you see Morgan McInnes? Can you?
So they're just going to get the arena ready for the amateur final that will be coming in the next couple of minutes. And that is going to be an absolute cracker. Morgan McInnes and Andy Crosdale going head to head in the arena on the stream to see who's going to take the Gold Cup that they're just putting in position. They're going to be a great advert for the amateur game, but as we know, these are in effect professional standard players. They've just not been through the process to qualify for professional status. We'll be seeing some of these in the pro ranks next year. So well, I can't call him the cameraman because he does absolutely everything, but Neil there on the left hand side with our referee Ben, he's just changing the names on the screen. What an asset he is to the streaming this year. I think Dave could just go put his feet up and let Neil do it all.
Yeah, I think he could, but Neil, he does pretty much everything. David, our director, he just sits down a lot, but Neil is always on his feet, getting around, doing all these odd jobs that Dave's forgot about.
What, like forgetting the keyboards?
Oh, we don't want to mention about any keyboards. And again, once again, Neil saved the day there by bringing his own.
Yeah, and a very impressive keyboard that he had, a sort of rubbery pink keyboard.
Yeah, if there was ever a travel keyboard, that was it. But what an asset that was, that keyboard. That got us out of, about 18 hours of hurt.
That was the difference between being able to stream and not, the pink fold-up keyboard.
Yeah, it certainly was, and well played to Neil once again. I'm sure we're going to be praising him pretty much throughout the rest of this day. And I'm not sure what we would have done without him, to be honest. But like you said, Kevin, definite credit to our team.
Yeah, they certainly put some hours in, bringing you all these great pictures, great camera shots.
Even some of the graphics that we've done over this weekend, they've been really busy at getting all that done as well. Credit to him.
Yeah, well, there's Neil. He's going to be out with a vacuum cleaner in a minute just to give the arena a quick once over.
Yeah, I think he's going to chalk Crowley's and Morgan's cube as well in his way round. He is a jack of all trades. I'm looking forward to this final though. Andy Crowsdale, Morgan McInnes.
Yeah, this is going to be a very, very good final. It is in effect just like watching two professional players. I think they're going to put on a show. I think they're going to be inspired playing in this arena. And yeah, can't wait for this one. Should be a cracker.
Yeah, two of our top amateurs here at the IPA. Both come through very difficult tasks. Getting into the final is not an easy job normally, but they're here. And this is their first appearance in an amateur final this year. And one they need to be very proud of. I know Morgan McInnes got plenty of support up there in Scotland. I'm sure everyone is tuning in. And Andy Crowsdale, a true long-term professional player. And he's back on the amateur ranks. Good to see him back. And I'm pretty sure at the end of this year, he might be turning pro again. We saw him on our Sporty Stuff event, and I'm sure that'll be in. So I think they're going to have a few words with the players now, and I'm going to hand you over to Dan Wells and Scott Ryan.
Welcome back to the IPA. We are really looking forward to this match, the final of the amateur event. Morgan McInnes and Andy Crowsdale. So they've both had really difficult matches to get here.
Yeah, I mean, look at Andy to start with. He's played Nathan Davies, Matty Rowland. You look at Morgan as well. Morgan's had a tough run to the final. Actually, it's been exciting watching Morgan's half the draw because we've seen a lot of it. He's played a lot of players of a similar age, seen Cole Bedford, Charlie Begley along the way. So this is a brilliant final. It's who's going to cope best with the pressure, because it's okay playing out on the outside tables, but now you're under the lights in front of a crowd. Who's going to crack first?
Absolutely, and there may be just a little bit of rivalry between these two, isn't there?
Well, if you say the name McInnes and Crowsdale, yes, there is some rivalry. So this goes back to the PPPO days. Unfortunately for Andy, he's got next-gen McInnes as opposed to the living legend Ross McInnes.
Well, we really look forward to this one, so we hand over to the commentary box.
Thanks a lot, guys. Yep, set it up nicely.
Okay, gents, when you're ready, please lag for break.
Okay, on table 7 in the open, please. Alex O'Donoghue, John Shepherd. Table 17, sorry.
Off they go, lag for break. Morgan's going to win that one.
Morgan McInnes wins the lag. Would you like
Both
to
a little bit short.
Morgan,
A bit early tension there, even in the lag.
Play well.
It's saying it's a race to 6 on the screen. It's actually a race to 7. We're just going to get that updated. Just a little glitch in Q score, where this pulls all the data from.
The IPA English Amateur Final, race to 6 frames. First frame, Morgan Mcallister break. Time running.
So I'm going to be joining Kevin Barton in the commentary box. And Morgan McInnes has got this match underway, but not the way that he wanted to start off with a dry break. This final is a race to 6.
So yeah, we've just got the scoreboard change there, race to 7. And it's Andy Crosdale, one of the fastest players in the game. I don't think he'll be worried about the shot clock.
I was going to say on the planet. He's pretty rapid. He really is.
Oh, sweet positional shot there from Andy Crosdale, from Crowe. Oh, just taking back over the shot. Giving it a few extra seconds, and it was certainly worth it. Great finish there from Crowe. Now, when Andy Crosdale played in the Champions Cup, I had a bit of an issue with him, didn't I?
You did. His nickname, and it went on for weeks. It really did.
Is Crowe the worst nickname that for someone who was obviously called Crosdale? Why can't we come up with something a bit more imaginative?
Yeah, I mean, we had loads and loads of suggestions, didn't we? We got loads of requests in and that. I mean, I can't remember it, and I'm not sure if I can go back and find them all. But we put it out there, and I'm pretty sure we'd like to. If anyone's got any good nicknames for Andy Crosdale, just send them on the chat, and we'll try and have a look at them, and we'll get them spoken about over the course of this match. But we definitely got to improve on Crowe.
Could we give a prize? What can we give a prize for somebody who comes up with the best nickname for Andy Crosdale? I want to think of a prize in the next few minutes.
Wow, you must be feeling generous. The only problem is,
frame 2.
We've had a shirt
Andy
made
Crosdale
for Andy
break.
Crosdale, and he's
Leading
got
1
Crowe
frame to
on
0.
it.
Time running.
So we're going to have to improve his shirt as well. But that's another issue for another time. But there's going to be a prize out. Who's going to come up with the best nickname for Andy Crosdale today? And it needs to be quick, because the way that Andy goes about the table, we're not going to be talking it for very long. And he's got a ball off the break.
Yeah, and someone's just put, how about Andy? Well, I'm not sure your name can be your nickname, but thanks for the
10
suggestion anyway.
Extension call.
Yeah, I'm sure. But I'm sure we're going to get some crackers, aren't we?
Crossbow Crowsdale. It's got a ring to it.
Wow, firing crossbow. Well, he's missed that one. He's not firing any crossbows there. If they are, they're broken.
Misfire Crowsdale.
Yeah, I'm not sure that goes together either.
Yeah, run around was mentioned when we were discussing this at the sporty
10
event.
seconds. Extension called.
So someone's just asking about any plans to get a few fans in for the finals. Well, I think the answer is no, and the reason is this really. So the tour is not really about getting fans in. You know, the tour is just for the players. You know, the hotels are not big enough to get tiered seating, for example, to get fans in. You know, the venues are busy as they are with 19, 20 tables in. You know, so the purpose of the tour is not really about getting fans. You know, the audience is at home, all watching on YouTube or on the BBC. You know, the plans to get fans are for the other events. So when we do, you know, the TV events that are coming up,
10 seconds.
if we're allowed, you know, depending on where we are in terms of regulations and how easy it will be to do. You know, it's the other events that we want to build outside of the tour, where we want to, you know, get fans there. So, whilst it would be nice to have people come to watch at the tour, it's not really about that for the tour. You know, there was a good crowd watching last night for the final, you know, which is predominantly players. There's a few local people came down to watch, but ultimately it's about providing the coverage for people at home, and you know, the other events we will try to develop into events that, you know, fans can attend, which you know, hopefully as we get back to a bit of normality, will happen. You know, getting back to the nicknames. Right said Fred. Oh, I like that one. Right. Andy Gonzalez.
10 seconds.
Gonzalez, I like that one.
Crosshairs Crowsdale. Some good ones coming.
They're all coming in, and while they're coming in, Morgan McInnes is looking like he's going to level this match up at one frame each. Should be a pretty simple finish now, but he's just getting himself composed together.
Yeah, I think he can just kill the white ball here. He's had to run on. Yeah, he's just got that.
Yeah, I like the way he's played that shot. He's played it positively. A lot of players will probably left a little bit more of a difficult black. And this has been a very good positive clearance here from Morgan McInnes. Just this black to go. And there you see it drop. And now we're at one frame each. Great start from both these players.
Firecracker. See, that's better, isn't it, than Crowy?
I mean, there was somebody else who was going to be called Firecracker, wasn't there? But I think we did discuss Farnsworth as Firecracker.
Possibly, yeah. Firecracker.
Yeah, we did. But he's gone for Big Ray because obviously that's sticking with him, and it's stuck with him for a lot of years. So Morgan McInnes, can he improve his break from last time? It was dry last time. He needs a ball. He's the cut breaker.
Yeah, Will Piper's come out with a good one, but I'm not sure if it's broadcastable. It is quite funny.
Well, we'll leave that one for out of hours. And we'll,
9 o'clock watershed, I think, for that one.
I think so. You've got to be careful at this time of day saying stuff like that.
Yeah, it's tickled me, that one.
But what a break there from Morgan. He's got a ball off the break. The only difficulty he's got now is probably that black ball.
Extension call.
He needs to think about.
Has Morgan McInnes got a nickname?
I'm not sure. And he'll need one. The way he keeps playing, he'll have a good chance of turning professional next year. And he keeps getting entering these TV tournaments as well, just falling a little bit short again this weekend. He's knocking on the door.
Yeah, I think he's one of those that's you can see the gradual improvement tournament by tournament. Certainly won't do him any harm playing in the arena, getting used to it, sampling what it's like to play on the big stage.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Andy Croasdale has been on lots
10
of big
seconds.
stages. With Morgan pretty much starting his career. I mean, he's got quite an experienced career already, Morgan has.
Wow, how did that go in? That must have been a little bit of extra gravity in that pocket, pulling that one in.
Yeah, that was down to the pace. It's one of them, if you hit it too soft, it hangs. You hit it too hard, it rattles, and it was just in between.
Well, someone's saying Morgan's called Snuggles.
10 seconds.
Well, he's not having that. If he comes on TV, that is going to be taken off him. Oh,
He's
Morgan.
thrashed at that one. Whoa. He's completely radar was off on there.
Time running.
Maybe it was that I mentioned Snuggles and he's absolutely... well, yeah. So I don't think Snuggles has got any future.
No, not now he's mentioned it. And then he's missed that pot.
Some of you asking about, if people are in the draw or results. We can't give you a running commentary of all the matches that are going on. So just check out the website, check out QScore for all the live scores. So we have a tablet system in place here. So every table's got a tablet, and as each frame is won, they update the tablet, which automatically then updates QScore. So you can follow all the results and all the live scores as they happen.
And Andy here, just going about his work very quickly. He's just got to be careful with this black. He used to go downstairs first and then come back up the table. And I mean, he might be able to drop that black in the middle, and he also might be able to play it off that red. He's going to have options. I'm not sure. Cannon into it might be the right one. I mean, he could do that at this shot, try and push the black down to the corner, but it runs an error of risk. He's tried that, and it's not come out that well. But does that black go into the left corner? I think it does. So, but this is a huge pot. He's just got to drop it in. Put big pot. And then that's into the heart of the pocket. Great shot there from Crowe. He's a nickname Crowe at the moment. So, this black, far from easy. But he's made it look easy, right. And he's now 2-1 ahead and punished Morgan McInnes there for that missed pot into the top right-hand corner. And Andy Croasdale is 2-1 ahead.
Yeah, the nicknames are still coming in. Some that we can mention, some we can't.
Just wondered if anybody knows Andy Croasdale out there that's sending in these nicknames.
Morgan the Guinness McInnes.
Guinness McInnes. That's a bit of a mouthful for the commentators, isn't it?
Yeah, he needs to get in touch with them to.
He doesn't look old enough to have a pint of Guinness yet, does he? And there's his roommate Liam Dunster there. Some latest results. He's 3-2 up against Wade Morley. Adam Griffiths, who knocked out Ben Davis earlier on, he's 4-3 up against Steve Thompson. Paul Landek, who beat Jack Whelan 7-6 in the previous round, he's 5-2 ahead now against Matthew Rowland. Simon Ward, who won 7-0 previous match against Carl Page, he's 5-4 down against Scott Pope.
Yeah, somebody was asking about Mark Fleming. You can see 3-1 up against Ryan Clark. What a good run yesterday to the semis.
And Alex O'Donoghue there, he's been rewarded with a match against Jordan Shepherd next, and he's losing now 2-1.
Just a comment about one of the matches that's just gone on the outer tables. Ronan McCarthy and Tom Cousins.
10 seconds.
Next up on the stream, we're going to have Christy Caulfield, Ross Fernie.
Well, that'll be lightning. It really will. Christie's absolutely rapid, isn't he?
He's another.
Really is.
Yeah. The Dark Fruit Destroyer.
Yeah, that's his nickname. Against the Riot.
The Riot.
Ross Fernie.
10 seconds.
So, dry break there from Andy Crosdale. He's played a containing shot there, Morg. That's not too bad. Just feels that it's not the right time to be going for the finish.
Ten seconds.
So, will this be the time that he thinks it's the right time to go for these?
Someone was asking about the cloth that we play on. The cloth is Strachan 861 in powder blue.
10 seconds.
Become very popular over the last 2-3 years as the IPA freshened up the image of pool and disbanded the green cloth about 3 years ago.
It might be a bit longer.
Is it a bit longer?
Yeah, with COVID included.
Yeah, 3-4 years ago.
Yeah, and so we're no longer the poor relation to snooker.
Yeah, no more small snooker. We've got our own identity, our own brand. Absolutely looks fantastic with the Aramith Pro Cup red and yellows.
Yeah, certainly does.
10 seconds.
And what also makes this coverage even more spectacular is our wonderful Streamscape guys, 8 Ball Live. They, with that incredible 4K picture, is unbeatable, I think.
Oh, it's it's sport leading what they're doing. I mean, you've only got to see the kit that Dave brings. I mean, it's he needs an 18-ton truck to bring all his cameras.
Yeah, he does, but he couldn't fit his keyboards in this weekend because it was too full. But, that's another story.
Don't keep mentioning the keyboards. He's not going to forgive us.
He needs to travel a bit.
This is a little tricky one. He certainly can't hold for the centre pocket now. He's going to have to pop this into the right corner. Bring the white down in between the red and the black for his last red into the same pocket. Don't think he can hold. Looks a little too thin. Yeah, played it well. That is an excellent shot. Under pressure. Fantastic recovery shot.
Yeah, very confident. It's really good to see this. So it just looks like our game's in very good hands with these youngsters that are coming through.
Yep. I think he can pot and hold this, just move the white a couple of inches to the left and still have the black into the left centre.
How about that?
Could punch it in. Easy black. 2-all.
Frame.
No problem.
Certainly.
Yeah, one thing I like about that clearance there from Morgan, the way that he sort of looked over at the stop clock, knew that the referee, Ben Taylor, was going to call 10 seconds, and he recomposed himself, and it just makes it, he's obviously thinking straight.
Yep, very impressive. See there, Liam Dunster, 4-2 up against another impressive player in the amateur ranks, Wade Morley. Adam Griffiths, conqueror of Ben Davis. He's looking to take out another pro in Steve Thompson. He's having a good run this weekend, as is Paul Landek. Simon Ward's turned it around against Scott Pope. He was 5-4 down, 6-5 up. Ryan Clark has pinched a frame back against Mark Fleming, so he just trails by the 1. And the winner of our last stream match, Alex O'Donoghue, he's locked at 2-all with Jordan Shepherd. And Mark Farnsworth just getting underway against Andrew McKee. And the big match of the round, again, just got underway. Rona McCarthy, Tom Cousins.
Frame 5. Morgan Mcallister break.
It's more than worthy to be on this stream table.
Time running.
But at the moment, this amateur final is turning into a classic. Oh, evenly locked at 2 frames each. Where's the white? Oh, God.
Is that a sign that it's his day? That looked for all the money it was going to go in.
Yeah, and not only is the white ball kept out, he's probably prevented from Andy even putting a ball. Oh.
I mean, if that white goes in, those reds are just dreamy.
Yeah.
They're all there for the taking, but it didn't. And
10 seconds.
Now if you can't see the yellow in the centre, I'm not sure what he's got on.
The safety, and that is it.
Yep, no, that's a clever shot. Obviously reds are the better balls, so he's not left any red that is potable. So if Morgan wants to go, he's going to go yellows, and they are the hardest set of the 2. So Andy's dangling the carrot. What is Morgan's response going to be? Is he going to take it?
10 seconds.
Is he going to push the boat out? Does he fancy a double on this red? No, he's playing safe.
Yeah, and I think that's the right selection. I mean, he's left Andy a possible pot here. But how tough will that be in that top left-hand corner?
Yeah, he's not going for that. Even Crowe, he's not going to be going for that one. He's just going to be, I think, hitting this red, screwing the white back onto this bottom cushion.
What about the catapult? I'm coming up with nicknames now.
Doesn't want to knock the black in. Now yellows become the best balls after that shot. But again, there's no obvious pot left on here, so this is a very intriguing bit of cat and mouse going on. And if it's in his blood, Ross McInnes, Morgan's dad, he was a master at these sort of frames. Okay, well, he's left that yellow now, so I don't think there'll be any more safety now. It'll be time for Andy Crosdale to make the first move in this frame. Is he going to push the boat out, go for all-out attack, or is he just going to position himself?
Yeah, still got that yellow in the top half of the table. That's a difficult one, but can he get it out now with a little bit of running the top through? I think he thinks he can.
Oh, wonderful shot. Judged that perfectly.
So the only other problem I can see now is just them 2 yellows together, just below the left centre. I think one of them will pot into the left centre. If I've done it correctly. You will be canning into the other yellow. So needs to go about his work carefully now. I mean, this is quite a thin cut, to be honest.
It is a big snip. Yeah. But I think he's okay. Where's the... Oh, that white was heading very dangerously towards the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah.
He's been a bit unlucky there.
Yeah, I don't think he's landed on that. Was he landed on a plant?
Was it going off the red? It was the plant.
There's still work to do in this one.
Yeah, especially where the white's finished. What is he going to try here? Well, it's not too bad. He's got a shot. He could, well, he could go for either here. It depends which he wants to leave as his last ball. He's running into the yellow. Oh,
10 seconds.
Job, it's not golf.
He's moved on his shot already.
He missed the cannon.
Yeah, he probably should have got up then, shouldn't he? Because he adjusted his aiming, and probably wasn't the right thing to do.
Yeah.
Give me a couple of seconds there, please.
See, if that yellow, I'm not sure if it does go into this bottom right-hand corner. If it does go, then he could have been tempted to play that first and then leave the yellow into the top left corner as his last ball. He didn't need to rely on moving anything then. Just not sure if it does go and whether he was forced to move it.
Total snooker. Time running.
I think looking on the overhead, I don't think that yellow does go. So I think he was forced to move it and he just misjudged the cannon.
Oh, he's played that very well.
Nice.
He has. I'm not sure what Morgan's going to allow him to see any of this yellow. Just going to push it to the side cushion.
Yeah, got to make sure I don't leave an edge.
He's going to make sure he hits a cushion as well.
He's played that nice. He's played that nice, but there is a shot for Andy off the cushion, bit of right hand side, and try and pull the yellow into this right centre. Oh, he's left the top edge. He can clip it into the corner.
He's overcut it.
He's overcut it.
Wow. That's unbelievable.
Don't think Andy can believe it himself.
No, I don't think. Well, it wouldn't have been on the black after anyway. Probably got it off the cushion. But now Morgan has missed another pot.
And he's left it. He's been unlucky, but he shouldn't have missed that pot. He's left, and he's got nothing to do with the yellow really. He's got to pot it and the white. Oh wow! There's all sorts going on. Both players feeling it at the moment.
Yeah, they are. I'm just wondering if it's just a safety play at the start of this frame that's created these misses. Some of them have been unforgivable, but Morgan has got another chance, and a chance that he definitely needs to take. Still got the red near the black that's going to be difficult. He's hoping to get on it in next ball, or at least nudge it out.
Yeah, someone's come up with a good one for Morgan McInnes. Iron Q.
Iron Q?
Instead of Iron Brew,
yeah.
Iron Q.
Wow.
Or Earn Brew, Earn Q, Earn Q.
Well, that'll be an interesting one.
Yeah. So a couple of chances for Andy's gonna miss in this frame. Still work to do for Morgan. He's got that red. It's near the black. So he's playing the double. Which he's missed. So what can Crowe pull out of the bag here? Well, he's got a cut back into the left middle. He's going off the side cushion to try and clip it in.
I think the left middle's the best option. But it's so difficult, but he's got to do something.
Foul.
Yeah, I think he just needed to play the white with a bit of bottom on just to try and strain it up a little bit. It was always going to slide from that angle.
Time out.
And excellent opportunity now for Morgan to go into a 3-2 lead.
Time running.
Yeah, one free shot, one visit. Should be only one outcome here, and it should be a 3-2 lead for Morgan McInnes. And these are very simple. Even though he's making a little bit of hard work from this, but he should be okay from here. And there's loads of different ways of taking these out. And these last three reds are hanging over the pockets with such an easy black. So this black, and Morgan is now 3-2 ahead.
Frame.
And that frame was a little bit of an eye opener for both of us. Even comms, a couple of misses each, a couple of mistakes positional wise and forced errors. It had pretty much everything. Now Morgan 3-2 ahead. He's 4 away from the title. So back to some latest scores. Paul Landek, he's 6-3 ahead now. One more frame, just like Simon Ward is. One frame away. Ryan Clark still making that comeback happen. 3 frames each. Alex and Sheppy, they're getting through their frames very quickly. 3 all. Hot Farnsworth, Andrew McKee, they're locked at 1 all. The tie of the round at the moment is Ronan McCarthy and it's Tom Cousins. And Ronan just 1-0 ahead. There's Tom Barley's 3-1 up against Danny Durant.
Frame 6. Andy Crowsdale to break. Trailing 3 frames to 2. Time running.
Is not what the doctor ordered there for Andy. A dry break. But once again, these are finished horrible. Has he got an opening pot?
Ten seconds.
No, it's not really the best safety shot either. But look where that black is, really tied up above that left centre, where that yellow. That's going to be proving very difficult for both players. He's got into that a little bit too much. He's going to have a shot at this plant. It's about where that red's going to end up. That he's hitting now. Is it going to go past the yellow? It just has it. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, but he's got such a difficult pot on here now. And he's got a couple into the top left-hand corner. He's going to have to think about getting the black out as he potted the air just in the far jaw. Well, the nearest duel. I mean, he can get the black out here because you could play the red off the yellow, close to that left centre. This is going to be a tricky pot, and he's up to the challenge. What a pot that is from Andy Croasdale.
Yeah, he's put those previous misses out of his mind for now, but he's still got work to do on the black. Now, here's a chance. How does he want to attack this? He can put either of these to try and disturb the black. I think I like the one into the centre better.
Yeah, you feel like you've got more area to come off the cushion to sort of clip into them, but Crow is behind the ball and he feels that
10 seconds.
This is a shot here.
Extension cool.
I mean, I'm wondering if he's going to play this red in top right and he's going to get the one in the centre and then play the big pocket. And then that should knock the black up to the left corner. But I still like your shot, Kev. The one in the left centre, go up and down.
Yeah, it's just one of those, isn't it? It's just however you see it. Well, he's almost in no man's land there. I'm not sure if he can leave himself a back double.
Yeah, he didn't play without any force or anything, so it was a controlled shot.
And that is the risk when you're leaving it till your last ball. And now he's a whole world of trouble. I don't think there's any shot on here apart from a hit and hope. It's no good just rolling up to it because he'll just give the tactical advantage to Morgan. I don't see the value in that shot, to be honest. He's now a big second favourite in this frame, and too many errors just creeping into his game.
Yeah, there certainly is. I mean, he's left this pot very difficult. That white ball is pretty much glued to that left-hand cushion. But if Morgan gets this pot in the top right-hand corner, you're going to find that if Morgan doesn't take the finish out, he's going to be in a whole world of trouble, and he is.
It depends how Morgan wants to go about this. He can attack. Tricky black, but sometimes what can separate the players, the good from the great, or does he just want to lock Andy up? Just develop this one on the rail, bounce the white off the cushion behind these two yellows. Oh, that's not come out great. And if Andy can judge this right, he can come off the top cushion, knock the black over the middle, and probably not leave Morgan much of a shot. Put all the pressure back onto Morgan. So this could be a fascinating end to this frame. He just slightly misjudged that one.
Yeah, I think he had to play that with a little bit of side, or he definitely got side on the white ball anyway. Morgan, that yellow that he previously played, he's tied up this left-hand corner.
So is he going for the finish, or is he just going to put a couple and then play developing safety? I'm fancying the latter from this position.
This yellow must cut in then. But it's, I think he's gone a little bit too far because it's a tough pot now.
I mean, if he was playing to pot the one into the left centre and then run the white through so he can put the yellow that's below it, that's near the black spot, into the right corner and disturb those two yellows. Is that what he's looking at? Or does the yellow go anyway?
Screwing it back, and he looks like he's perfect now.
It must go. It must go.
Yeah, it goes. But where is that yellow going? It's going to go to the side cushion. It's going to go... Oh, he's played a containing shot.
It was the developing safety that we did talk about.
Total snooker.
So, I wonder if he can play these two cushions and try and clip the black in the middle. So this bottom cushion, side cushion. And what pace is it? Well, he's going a different way. Is he
10
going
seconds.
I don't think he'll be short of pace. Oh, that was a poor shot, I think, from Andy.
1 free shot.
Yeah, and that's just come
1
off
visit.
the angles.
Time running.
Just not got that lined up.
Yeah, it was nowhere near it, to be honest. So keep the questions coming on YouTube, on the chat. We'll do our best to answer them. Keep telling us where you're watching from. We've had some really interesting venues that people are watching in. Philadelphia, Denmark, Grimsby.
Yeah, Grimsby, not far from me, down the road.
It's a bit of an angle. Oh, he's a bit straight. He's going to leave this a little bit awkward. And remember, he missed one of these the pots into the centre pocket earlier on. Last frame, I think it was.
Extension called.
Can he pinch a bit of angle? Or is he just going to have to take his medicine and leave the white in the jaws? I think it's just white in the jaws. Oh no, he just could force a little bit. And he is betwixt and between. That is not great. He's only got a double on. Can he pull the big shot out when he needs it most?
10 seconds.
And he's missed it. And that is a golden opportunity gone begging from Morgan. And this easy black from Andy, no mistake. And somehow he gets over the line on that frame to level things up at 3 frames apiece.
Yeah, I just wonder how much that frame's going to hurt Morgan, you know, because he should have been 4-2 ahead there. And he's really let Andy Croasdale off the hook.
Natasha's watching from Christchurch, but it's not the New Zealand one. Apparently it's just down the road from here.
It is, yeah. It is down from the road from here.
Frame 7. Morgan Mcallister break. Scores are tied, 3 frames all.
Danny G watching
Time
from
running.
Kuala Lumpur. What time of day is it in Kuala Lumpur? Esther's not happy. What have we done to upset Esther?
Why? What's wrong with our Esther?
I'm not sure.
Ten seconds. Extension called.
Kevin Miles is watching from St Albans. Curtis is watching from Yorkshire. God's country.
So Morgan McInnes put that previous error in the previous frame out of his mind.
Jerry's watching from Nicaragua.
Well,
Jerry, do you live there? You there on holiday? Sounds a very interesting place to be watching.
10 seconds.
Have you emigrated? Tell us more. Eight o'clock in the morning in Nicaragua, apparently.
10 seconds.
All bright and early to watchers, then. That's really interesting. Good positional shot there from Morgan. Just going to drop this yellow into his left centre. It's just what he gets on afterwards here, though.
Yeah, it's a little bit tricky. And I think you've got to remember these guys are not used to playing on the stream in front of the cameras. They're bound to be nervous. You know, there's going to be lots of tension in there. Not only are they playing for a big title, bragging rights and everything that comes with winning one of these events, but this is completely new surroundings for them to be playing in, and they were desperate to do well. They've obviously got their families and friends watching. There's just the pressure's just 10 times more than probably what they're used to. So we all know them. We've seen these players. We see them on the side tables. And believe me, these are very, very good players. And don't, if they miss a few pots here and there, just understand the context of what they're playing in.
Yeah, just add to your point there, the shot clock pressure is also a major factor when you're on this TV arena table. It's,
10
it
seconds.
definitely makes you think a little bit different. That's a great pot there from Morgan.
Daniel's watching from Bangkok.
Ten seconds.
I see Jerry lives in Miami, but his missus is from Nicaragua. And he's looking to buy a beach home. Well, that's the life, isn't it? I mean, no disrespect to Bournemouth, but I fancy a beach home in Miami more.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll swap places in no time at all, if that's possible.
Imagine doing the next tour event from Miami.
Wow, that would be good.
Jerry, while you're there, see if there's any venues.
Right.
Meanwhile, we dream of being in Miami. Morgan McInnes regathers his composure. I've not seen much of Morgan play, I've got to be honest. From what I'm seeing so far, he's got a really nice, what's the word I'm looking for, manner round the table. Looks very calm, very composed, nice pace. Generally,
I call it demeanour.
Demeanour, yeah, manner, yeah. I just couldn't think of the word. But very great composure around the table. So very impressive.
Yeah, I think he's adapted to these surroundings with the shot clock, the referee, pretty much everything that's going off, and he's adapted very well. And he doesn't look out of place. Ronnie McCarthy, Tom Cousins, that's locked at 2 frames each. Alan Griffiths and Paul Landette, they've made it into the next round, and they're now playing each other.
So Morgan's very famous mum, Mcallister McInnes, she's watching. Apparently she can't breathe. Calm down, Mcallister, calm down.
Oh, she can't breathe watching Morgan. Yeah, you do see that from the mums, you really do.
Wonder is Ross watching? He's got Got to be
Frame
watching,
8.
surely. Or is he on the golf course?
Andy Croasdale to break. Trailing 4 frames to
If
3.
not, you can get it on your phone,
Time
Ross. Don't just think you've got to watch it at home. That's not the best break there from Andy. Another dry one.
Yeah, first opportunity now to Morgan. He's got a nice red into the right centre. Well, he'll be kissing the red near the black, but he should be on something after that. So this could be
10 seconds.
an excellent opportunity to open up a 2-frame gap. Played it positively. Well, he's a little bit unlucky there, but I think the red still goes in the left centre, but the black's gone a little bit awkward. I think from Morgan's body language, that red doesn't go in the left centre, but he's got one into the bottom left corner, so he's got options. Can still attack.
10 seconds. Extension called.
Yeah, played it well. So the reds are all there. It's all about getting on the black.
Yeah, needed to leave himself a nice angle here. Come down the table. I think he could have done with a little bit more.
I think he can just punch this out and avoid the yellow. Yep. That's pretty perfect, really. Long straight red. It's just off straight, but I think he can hold it, or he can just run it through. Doesn't want the white going to the right hand side of the table because he might not leave himself an option. I think he can just plop this in pretty much dead weight. But it's all about leaving an angle on his last red to get onto the black, which I think only goes in one pocket, right centre. Oh, a bit of adrenaline there, bit of adrenaline. Just overcooked it.
Maybe just thought going ahead by 2 frames has just crossed his mind. Now he's out of position and he needs to get back into position in this next shot. He's got the pot. What's the angle has he got? It's not bad, is it? But where is the black going?
He's going to have to pull out something special now. I bet his dad's shouting at the screen, telling him what to play. Don't think he can hear him down here.
No, I'm just wondering if he got into the top half of the table, would that cannon off the yellow into the right centre?
What's he seen? Oh, is he going to clip it? Oh my goodness me!
Needs to bounce. Oh.
What a fantastic effort that was. He had such a small window to get that white in, and he's almost probably pulled off the shot of the tournament.
Yeah, it was.
Can he squeeze that black off the yellow into that right centre? This could be a showstopper. Hold on tight. Oh no, he's just playing a slow one.
Yeah, I like that shot though, but he's going to be finding himself wedged in behind them yellows on that left-hand cushion.
Yeah, I don't think there's any value in that shot. You know, Andy was in a similar situation in the last frame, and he's just going to get locked up. I think he should have tried to improvise, just give it a clout, do something, but playing a safety he was just going to cause himself more pain, so he needs to now pull a miraculous one out of the bag.
Yeah, and even this isn't easy to hit from here.
It's going off.
Foul. 1 free shot, 1 visit, time running.
So Andy's got 1 free shot, as you heard
Time
our
out.
referee Ben Taylor Fuente call. So again, if you're new to black
Time
ball
out.
rules, you can have the ball picked up, and he'll just use his first free shot as a developing shot. Just develop all these yellows, and they're all nicely out in the open. And this is a great chance now for Crowe. To get us back on level terms. And he's just got to make sure he keeps his composure. Sometimes when the balls are pretty easy, it's easy to lose concentration, just play a careless one. So, but he's experienced enough. His Andy's been around a long time, been a great player for many years. So he should be okay. But this is live sport, folks. Anything can happen. And in it goes, 4 all.
Yeah, we're now into a best at 5. And that's another frame that's got away from Morgan. How many more of these mistakes is going to affect him from winning this title?
So Mark White's watching from Mexico, watching his old mate. Is that Mark White from Doncaster? Is that the same one?
Do you mean Mark White from Coventry?
No.
Oh, right.
No, and from back in the day.
Oh, back in the day.
Back in the day, Mark White.
Right. Tom Barley, he's our first player into the quarter-final. He's beaten Danny Joanne, 7 frames to 3.
Frame 9. Morgan Mcallister break.
Tom Cousins
Scores
is now
a tie,
4-2 ahead
all.
against Ronan McCarthy.
Time running.
Adam Griffiths against Paul Andek, 2 frames to 0 at the moment to Adam Griffiths, who's going to be winning that one to get their place into the quarter-final.
That's a good break.
10 seconds.
So first chance on yellows for Morgan. And as we get closer to that winning line, the pressure ramps up. Every shot becomes absolutely critical. As these guys look for their first major IPA title.
Ten seconds. Ten seconds.
Playing position for this next yellow into the same pocket. Just that little bit thick, hence why he's a little bit shorter pace. That yellow went into the right hand side of that pocket. He should still be okay. He'd be unlucky not to be on a pot after this. Just got to make sure of the pot. Wow, he's using all of that pocket. He'll be wearing those side bits out of that pocket. But it's still gone in. Still in good position. He could put this, and I think he can just use the red.
10 seconds.
To help the
Extension call.
Forward momentum of the white. Could probably play a little bit left-hand side.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to kiss the red, because then he could be kissing it close to the middle pocket. So just elected for a simple roll in and just giving himself a shot, but now he's going to be canning into the black, is he?
Well, he's going to have to dig the white in, dig his cue down into the white ball to avoid the black, and take the black into the same pocket.
These can be pretty nervy, these shots, especially at this stage of the match.
10 seconds.
Yep. Yep, there we see, just digging his cue down. Easy to slow down. Oh, he's just okay. Yep, he's okay there. Another roll of the white ball in it. They've been interesting. Just composing himself. Little walk around the table. Didn't need to go there, but just did it. Just use a bit of time up.
10 seconds.
Realises the importance of this shot. No mistakes from the man from Scotland. He goes into a 5-4 lead. He's 2 frames away from becoming the English amateur champion.
Yeah, what a title that'll be for Morgan to get onto his CV. That'll be right up there as being his biggest one to date. And I've got to say, Morgan could be at least 2 frames ahead in this match, because he's had the better chances of the 2 players. But Andy Crosdale, he's next. He needs to get his break working. He's had 3 dry breaks in a row. Can he change that around?
Will it be Andy to break? Esther's still not happy. I don't know what's up with Esther today.
Oh dear.
Frame 10. Andy Crosdale to break, trailing 5 frames to 4.
Just going
Time
back
running.
to the Mark White confusion of Mark White's. I got a message off Mark White. He says, "Hi mate, I'm not watching it from Mexico. I'm watching all the action from home."
Well, on that bombshell, Andy Crosdale's just gone very, very unluckily in off, and now look at the split of the balls. So this now becomes a fantastic opportunity for Morgan to take this frame and go within 1 frame of victory. Very, very unlucky there for Andy, but that's Paul.
10 seconds.
I think the BPMs in Morgan will have just gone up a notch or 2.
Extension called.
Yeah, it has. Because there's clearance now, 1 free visit. 1 visit. Now he's got to be taking this, and he's going to be going 1 frame away. If you can take these out.
Ten seconds.
He's used his extension, he's now down to 10. He needs to hurry up. He's going to play something quick. What's he played? He's okay. He's going for yellows then. So he'll be putting a yellow on his next next shot.
Ten seconds.
Yeah, very clever shot there from Morgan. Love the way that he's just polished that yellow off in that bottom right hand corner. Just gives him a bit of security in this frame. I mean, the sort of
10 seconds.
The 2 lots of yellows that are together. He's just got to be careful the way he gets on them, because he still can go wrong.
Ten seconds.
Looks like he's on the one in the left centre. Not how he wanted, I don't think. Oh, is he on it?
Ten seconds.
So what's he on now? Does that yellow pass that red? In the middle yellow of the three.
Ten seconds.
Still not in prime position. Yeah, looks like he's only got this blind pocket pot. And again, the clock is ticking down.
10 seconds.
Going for the opposite corner. No wrong with that. Oh, that's a lovely pot and a lovely positional shot there from Morgan. And really, there should be no mistake from here. He should be going only one frame away from the title. So, this black, 2 frames ahead for the first time in this match. Just got to be careful with the white ball. It's heading towards them reds.
Surely he's going to take it in the corner. No, he's playing it centre.
Don't like where this white's going.
It's running wild. No, he's okay.
Frame.
Hit the red full in the face. Just didn't want to glance it half ball or anything like that. So, Morgan McInnes, 1 frame away. And it's his break, so he's going to get 2 goes at least.
Yeah, it is, and he really punished Andy there, that previous in-off. And to be honest, Morgan deserves his lead.
Yep, he's looked good. Certainly after the first couple of frames, where sort of Andy got off to a fast start, but Morgan's hit back, and he certainly looks the most assured of the 2 players, and certainly a big favourite now to take the title.
Yeah, he certainly will. But he's going to need a good break.
Frame 11. Morgan McInnes to break, leading 6 frames to 4. Time running.
So the conclusion of this match, we'll have the presentation, of course, and then we'll be back with the action from the Open, and the next match on will be feature another Scotsman who's been in some pretty good form recently, Ross Fernie. He's going to be up against Christy Caulfield, so that should be another cracking match. So a dry break there from Morgan. Not what was in the plan. This is a pretty decent chance for Andy. He can't afford any mistakes now. He needs to play pretty much perfect pull here on in if he wants to take the title.
Yeah, and that's Morgan's second dry break of this match. I think he got it in the opening frame. Can Andy take this chance like he did in the first frame?
Yeah, he's looking good here. Pot this centre and just nudge the red down a touch. Oh, he's just nudged that a little bit harder than he expected and well he wanted. So he might have to change his pattern now. He might have to take the one into the left centre, right centre, and then leave these 2 at the bottom end of the table till last. Yep, he has been forced to change his path. So he needs to screw this back a touch to leave a good angle. Well, he's going to take it now. Well, this is Well, you can see the one in the middle.
Yeah, I was always asking about that shot. I didn't know if you could, if it passed the yellow into the bottom left-hand corner.
Well, I think that goes in the top left, but he's a little bit fortunate there because he certainly didn't play that.
No, but it's all right in putting this in the top left. How will he get on his final red? Because I don't think that goes in the same pocket as this one's going to.
10 seconds.
He's going to have to play it down, is he? Does it go bottom left as well? Again, looks very tight.
Oh, this is a twitchy one. This is a twitchy one. His tournament life could be on the line here. And it's all gone wrong. And Morgan McInnes fans have just had their excitement levels go up a few notches. He's got into this way too much. Oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness me.
A shot.
Right.
What have we just witnessed?
Just watch this again.
Oh.
We'll try and get that back to you. We're trying to do a bit of everything there, lady scores, and look at that shot.
Even our directors getting excited.
Yeah, he was shocked by it.
What a shot there. Just when you thought Morgan McInnes was going to get a chance to take the title, Andy Croasdale pulls out the shot of the tournament without a doubt. And it gets him a frame on the board. Well, crikey.
And it's his break next. So, wow. That is incredible. We will get to show you that shot again, I promise.
Frame 12. Andy Croasdale to break, trailing 6 frames to 5. Time running.
Well, are you all sitting comfortably? Crikey. What next? You just can't believe it. That is just ridiculous. That is just ridiculous. And look at these reds from the break.
We're going to get another decider, aren't we?
It's going to be decided.
Yeah, we'll get that back to you soon, but at the moment, these reds.
10 seconds.
We'll try and talk you through the reds currently.
Yeah, we're just having a few techie. Just pressing a few buttons. There was the shot. Bash. No problem.
Unbelievable. At the moment, he's taking these reds out. He's took a great double on, and he's got it. Brilliant shot there from Crowe.
But he's not out of the woods yet. Nothing easy there. He's making hard work of these.
Wow, this plant is incredibly difficult.
I think the shot's in the top right, the red to the top right corner. Surely that's got to be the shot. Just to screw the white between those two reds in the middle of the table. That's got to be the shot rather than this plant. He's not guaranteed to be on any position after this, I don't think. Oh, he's played it well. He's okay, but where does this red in the centre of the table go? I think he might have to take the one in this top left corner and screw the white down behind the yellow. Needs it to slow down. I can't breathe myself. He's just run on a few inches further than he wanted. That is just adrenaline pumping through his veins at the moment. He's got to screw back about 2 feet. And he's just quit on the shot. Oh, that's the worst shot he's played.
I think he could have played that on and off the cushion. I really do. And he screwed it back. But he's got it. Oh.
What's he got up his sleeve? He's going to glance it off the yellow into the corner.
Wow.
Is this the chance that Morgan McInnes has been waiting for?
he would have thought he'd got a chance in the previous frame, but Andy had other ideas.
10 seconds.
But now, Morgan close this match out. I think this is his opportunity to do so. He'll not get a better chance. That's where he needs a white to beat. And that'll open up both of these yellows. He's got into that a little bit too much. Oh, is Andy Croasdale going to get another chance here? I mean, he's going to have to, if he wants to win this frame from here, he's going to have to take this cut in, but I think he's playing safe. He is, and that's a sensible shot at this stage of the match. But it's a chance that's gone begging. And we know what Andy's capable of, coming off cushions. What else can he produce here?
Time running.
Sorry, mate. I do apologise.
Well, he's not going to get a better chance than this. This is the time.
Next match on table 60, Mcallister, Eddie Roberts. Mcallister, Eddie Roberts, table 16.
10 seconds.
Just needs to hold himself together now. And just take out these final 4 yellows. And even that black, and he just needs to make sure he leaves himself a shot on that.
10 seconds.
Oh, that's just wobbled in, and with that yellow just wobbling in, that white ball's travelled to the far cushion. There is some tension in that arena at the moment.
It certainly is.
And no one feeling it more than Morgan McInnes. You can just tell now how much this title actually means to him.
10 seconds.
Yeah, all Andy Croasdale can do is sit and watch, hope, pray. It's out of his hands now. Is he? I think he's okay.
Ten seconds.
Hold on tight, folks. Yep, he's okay. Played that well. Played it very well. Now he's just got to screw this. Well, I think he's going to screw the white back for anywhere near the centre pocket area for the black into the corner. Or he could just run the white through for the black into the centre. I think I'd be screwing back, to be honest, but it's just how you feel.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I think Morgan will be screwing it back. He plays quite positive. And he's played that pretty well.
He's played it very well indeed.
Extension called.
So, one black away to be the English amateur champion. Morgan McInnes, this is your time, son. This black. And there it goes. Well played to Morgan McInnes. What a terrific match we've had there. And credit there to Andy Croasdale. Obviously a terrific runner-up. But Morgan McInnes, well played. Held his nerves together well. And a deserved winner. And we're going to be pretty much going to be having the presentation straight away. I'm sure we'll have a few words from both players, just to see how they thought the match went. And I'm sure you at home have really enjoyed that. And just look at Morgan there. It means so much to him. Bless him. And well played. So I'm going to head over now to the arena table and hand over to Kevin Barton.
Well, welcome down to the arena for the presentation ceremony for the amateur event. And what a fantastic final that was by two absolutely fantastic players, really giving it everything there. And first of all, let's speak with our runner-up, Andy Crosdale. Andy got off to a fast start, but he just clawed you back in the end.
Yeah, he deserved to win. He played well. A couple of bad shots by myself, but no, he deserved to win. Played well, and I could have lost when I was a kid, to be fair. So I hope his dad's happy.
I'm sure he will be. So we've got to talk about the shot on the black, the escape when it looked like Morgan was going to win that frame and take the title, and then you've come round and potted the black. What were your thoughts on that one?
Yeah, I just wish that I made up for it in the last frame as well, to be fair. But yeah, it's nice to get him in it. It looked good.
It certainly looked spectacular. Obviously, disappointing not to win, but pleased overall with your performance during the week.
Yeah, I played well this weekend. Nice to get back into the circle, if you will. So yeah, no, I'm pleased with what I've done, and yeah, look forward to the next one.
Andy, you played your part in a great final. Congratulations, Andy Crosdale. Great performance. But our winner, the UK amateur winner, Morgan McInnes. Morgan, you showed great composure in that final. Tell us your thoughts.
I don't have any thoughts. It genuinely just feels like a dream. I can't actually believe I played that well against someone of Andy's class. I couldn't even believe I actually got to the final, to be honest. I've been quite ill recently. I wasn't even going to come to the event, and no, it's probably the worst interview you're going to get, because I can't think at the moment.
Oh, we've had a few bad ones, don't worry about that. It's certainly worth the trip, and obviously Mum and Dad back home watching. Your mum was saying that she couldn't breathe.
Yeah, I can imagine actually. They're probably screaming at the moment. No, but the support I've had's been absolutely incredible. The Scottish lads just watching, and everyone at home messaging and everything. It's ridiculous. I didn't think I'd be at this point now, but no, I'm delighted.
And tell us, how could you enjoy the experience playing in the final? Was it enjoyable, or was it, you battling the nerves, etc.?
It was really hot. I was actually surprised how well I coped with the nerves. It was just towards the end. I think I missed a bad one at one point. Yeah, I left on the ball, and then the nerves started to kick in, and then I was nervous there. I tried to get my bad ball, and I didn't, so I just snookered them again. No, but lucky I was able to actually get the win.
Well, it was a fantastic final. Morgan, your first major IPA title. It gives me great pleasure to give you the trophy and announce you as the amateur champion. Congratulations. So, great performance there from Morgan McInnes. He takes home the silverware. Fantastic performance. So time to get our breath back, but we've got another match coming straight back on from the Open with another high-flying Scotsman, Ross Fernie. He's going to up against Christy Caulfield. That's coming up in the next few seconds. So let's hand you over to Dan Fairway in the commentary box.
Thank you, Kev. Good afternoon, everyone. Yep, back in for Ross Fernie versus Christy Caulfield, but what a performance from Morgan McInnes, a classy young man, and I'm sure that won't be the last we'll see of him, Mark Pickworth.
No, it won't be, and it was an incredible final, and he took his chances out superbly. And as he said, how much it meant to him. It's a dream for him, to be honest, and held his nerve together, and just a worthy champion.
Yeah, a very worthy winner indeed. Still a little bit of disbelief, I think, as he has the photos taken by our press officer, Sean Travass. But we will turn our attentions to the last 16 of the English Open, and Caulfield versus Fernie. Any score predictions for this one? Have you seen either of these two players play today? I know you've been busy around the arena and in here as well.
Yeah, I've not seen too much of them playing, but we all know about with their previous record and that. So, but yes, Christy Caulfield, he is rapid about the table, but Ross Fernie, he's already won a professional event this year. He's more than capable of winning this Open, and he'll be trying his hardest to just knock Christy Caulfield out the event. When I've seen Christy on this TV table, it doesn't look like he settles early on, but when he does settle, he's incredible to watch. And the audience at home, they'll probably think the same. But Ross Fernie, he's been playing great this season. He's going to be a tough cookie to crack.
Yeah, I don't think it would be unfair to suggest that Ross Fernie is the form player of the two. Like you say, Ross won a professional title. Also, of course, brilliantly made the semi-finals in the IPA Champions Cup on Sporty Stuff TV. He was genuinely phenomenal in that tournament, knocking out Liam Dunster along the way, and he really was a class act. So it'll be an interesting matchup, but I think Ross is probably a slight favourite.
Yeah, the reason he's a slight favourite because he'll be used to these surroundings, and he seems to adapt well to the 30-second shot clock. I'm pretty much looking forward to it, to be honest. But you asked me for a prediction, Dan. I'm going to give you one, and I think it'll probably be 8-3 to Ross Fernie.
7, I presume.
Oh, I keep saying 8 because we started the wrong way round, didn't we? That's what it was. It's 7-3. When I say the wrong way round, we've changed our format for this weekend, so our professional event is now at our very start, and it's sort of more focused on. And I think it's worked quite well this weekend, a change round. Obviously not with me because I keep getting my races mixed up, but 7-3 to Ross Fernie for me.
Well, there you have it. Mark Pickworth predicts a riot. Do you?
Yeah, I'm sure there will. I know there's been plenty of chat on the YouTube, and I'm sure if Dan can get on there looking at the live chat, you'll be answering a few questions, because I'm going to leave you to it now, Dan, and I'm just going to nip off.
Thank you very much.
I'm just going to leave the expert in where he lives.
That's so kind of you.
All right, and I will be back, Dan. I promise I'll come back and jump in with you on the final stages of this match.
What a gentleman Mark Pickworth is, leaving me all on my own in the commentary box. So apologies to the viewers.
He's lag for a break. Red ball. Would you like to break one?
Ross Fernie wins the lag. It will be him to get us underway in this open last 16 match. These two. Ross sort of in his coming of age season, if you like, to a certain extent. They're winning the professional. He keeps running deep in tournaments. He's been in excellent form this year. Black and green attire, and he looks pretty focused, pretty ready.
English Open, last 16. First frame. Ross Fernie to break. Time running.
And he has got us underway with a dry break. So it's Christy Caulfield with the opening opportunity of the match. He's going to take the red balls. No, he's not. He's going to take the yellow balls. And he very nearly went in off. That was a little bit of a wild first swipe. Trying to develop that yellow on the right-hand side. Has failed to. It's just starting to become a slightly trickier finish. He may not be too bothered about the yellow on the right-hand side. As long as he can land nicely on that, it would make an excellent last ball. Because just stun, little soft screw, and you're guaranteed to be on the black. The yellow just above and slightly to the left of the cue ball now. If that goes in the bottom left, then I can't see any real problems here for Christie. And it must do because he's played on it. This really is all about his penultimate positional shot, making sure he lands nicely on that yellow down the right hand cushion. The angle looks okay. Going to just screw across the table. Doesn't want to be hampered by that red. That is not ideal by any stretch of the imagination. This is now a very delicate shot. If he overhits this, he's going to be very thin on the black. Beautifully done by Christy Caulfield. He rescues what could have been a tough situation. And takes a one-frame lead, does he? Yes, he does.
Frame.
That cue ball was just tracking towards the centre pocket for a second. But it's a reverse dish to start us off with Christy Caulfield. This string table continuing to throw up dry breaks, as it has been all weekend. Still, Ross doesn't look too phased. Doesn't look like he's ready to start a riot either. But we shall see.
Frame 2, Christy Caulfield to break, leading 1-0. Time running.
It was Ross Fernie's turn for a dry break first up. This time it's Christy Caulfield who comes up dry, and Ross gets his first chance to get his hand on the table. It's a much messier table though. Christy didn't catch that break nearly as well as Ross.
10 seconds.
Long red first up. That's going to leave a fair bit of work for Ross to do. The two yellows on the left hand side, the furthest left, are tough, particularly the second one, the one nearest the left rail. Ross has tried to develop it first off, and that is an excellent shot. He's left himself on that one. It will go to the left centre. It's such a delicate little shot, this. But he doesn't have to do too much with the cue ball because he's guaranteed to land on the one to the right. If he just drifts this in.
10 seconds.
But he's caught the near jaw. That's the first real error of the match, and it can be chalked up in the Ross Fernie column.
Ten seconds.
Now Christy can try and work out these yellows. Developed one with his first shot, but I'm not sure if he's on anything here. Can he play the red off the yellow into the left centre? He can. And with that one shot, he's opened up a big chance to take a two-frame lead.
10 seconds. Reset the shot. Sorry.
That shot's come out okay for him. Christie's. He could choose to try and develop the yellow closest to the rail with this shot. Decides against it. This doesn't look a great angle for me. He's going to have to come across the table. And that was always going to be the problem. He couldn't get enough on the cue ball to get back across and nicely behind that yellow. The double certainly won't go to the right centre. It could treble it, could double it to the opposite corner. Double to the opposite corner it is. What a shot that is from Christy Caulfield. That will... let's have another look at that. That is superb. Position on the black as well. And then, unbelievably, he has missed the simple black to the centre. He's overcut this off the far jaw. That's an unbelievable miss, and that is a huge let-off for Ross Fernie. Ross will have thought he might have been just able to get a chance in this frame when Christie didn't land nicely on that last yellow. Then he will have thought it was frame over, and now, all of a sudden, he's back to the table with a chance to take it to one each.
Extension called.
Ross has just got to take a little bit of care and attention here. He's landed a little straight on the red furthest down the table, so he's going to take the one into the centre first. Needs to make sure he doesn't clip the black. Absolutely fine, right in the heart of the pocket. And a dolly drop black takes Ross Fernie back to parity. Right. It is one apiece between Christy Caulfield and Ross Fernie. It's Ireland versus Scotland. But Christy Caulfield may well rue that missed black later on. Let's have a look at how he's been playing today. He has come through some very tough games with flying colours so far. He beat Regan Boyle 7-1 in the first round and followed that up with a 7-2 victory over Luke Vokes. And then, in the third round, a wonderful performance, a 7-5 victory over our reigning world champion, John Mcallister. So you can hardly accuse Christie of having had an easy draw.
Ross Fernie to break. Scores tied at one frame all. Time running.
But there are no easy draws at this stage. Can Ross find a ball from this break? Well, yes he can. That is a monstrous hit. I think he'll be slightly disappointed by the outcome. Those three yellows and the red that have gone tight to the left-hand side, they're going to cause problems.
Ten seconds.
The question is, how does he solve the red on the left? Does the red furthest right drop into the centre? I think it does if you get right behind it, but it's a tricky shot. Well, there's one question answered emphatically. Ross just weighing up his options. I wonder whether he's considering a double on that red on the right hand side. If it would go now, if it goes past the red in the centre of the table, then I imagine he'd take it now, but if it doesn't, could be the next shot. I think he's come a fraction further than he'd like. I think he's just a little worried about a double kiss
10
here.
seconds. Extension call.
Wants to get the cue ball out nicely as well for his next shot. Because of that, it's a change of plan for Ross Fernie. I think he's having another look at the double again. He's going to have to come all the way back up table from this penultimate red. Good pace control needed here. Not quite as far as he'd like. He's going to be swinging the cue ball round the table for the black. He's made it stick. Where's the cue ball? Just off the far jaw. It's a tricky black. It's a tester. And it's a test that Ross Fernie has passed with flying colours. It took him a little while and he made a bit of work of it, but it's our first break dish of the match. And Ross Fernie now leads by 2 frames to 1. Christie, having missed that black, hasn't seen the table since. Will that still be weighing heavy on his mind? Our man in the middle, our referee for this match is Darren Maidment.
The semi-finals of the ladies event on table 15.
Take you through some of our other scores. Ronan McCarthy and Tom Cousins have just gone to a deciding frame.
Frame 4, Christie Caulfield to break. Trailing 2 frames to 1. Time running.
Christie this time gets the cut break working a lot better. This is a great first chance. Doesn't have a red to go at, but he doesn't need one. The yellows aren't too bad either. They certainly all have a pocket. And Christie is straight into his work. You can see how quickly he plays. I don't think we're going to see many extensions used by Christie Caulfield. I don't think we're going to hear many 10-second calls from the referee either. this is a shot that just needs a little bit of care and attention. Got to come through the gap. He's going round the angles. Has he come far enough? I don't think he has. I don't think he can see enough of that yellow to pot it. And it's cushion first. Here we go. Big shot this. Oh, he's missed that by a long way.
Foul. 1 free shot, 1 visit. Time running.
And not for the first time in the match, Christy Caulfield throws away a golden opportunity and brings Ross Fernie to the table with an easy one of his own. Disappointment etched on the face of the Irishman. A little bit of a language barrier, I think, there between Ross and the referee.
Time running. Ten seconds.
Ross using his free shot wisely. Just brings the black out into a position where it would be almost unmissable from, well, near enough anywhere. Again, a little like Christie's previous shot, this requires some care.
10 seconds.
2 reds to the right.
Extension called.
The furthest right of the red blocks the other 2, so... Well, does it? Does it pass? If it does, it makes this clearance just that fraction easier. It does, but he didn't necessarily want to kiss into the black. Now, what does Ross do here? Into the centre, or is a big pocket for the double? Absolutely leathered into the centre to get position on his final red, but again, it's not perfect. This is a thin snick. Needs to be very careful with the cue ball as well. That middle pocket is very much in play. It's not if you play it like that. But if you play it like that, you're not guaranteed nice position on the black either. What's Ross thinking about here? If he cuts this in, he'd be a little unlucky to leave Christie an easy shot on that yellow. He wants to bring the cue ball further back.
10 seconds.
He's going for the double, and he has made the double. That is a superb shot from Ross Fernie, and he takes a 3-1 lead. Check that double out from Ross Fernie. Brilliant shot. We've been through Christie's route to the last 16 stage. As we get some latest scores at the bottom of the screen as well. Ross has come through in similar fashion, relatively unscathed. 7-2 over Dave Sanderson in the first round, 7-4 over Ben George in the second round, and 7-1 over Dean Griffin in the third round. So, granted, he hasn't had to play a world champion yet, unlike Christie. We have almost every last 16 match on now, apart from Ryan Clark versus Jordan Shepherd. And we have some scores. Liam Dunster 3-0 up against Eddie Roberts. Clint Ianson 2-2 with Simon Ward. And Mark Farnsworth is trailing 1-0 to Nathan Davis. Tom Barley already through with a 7-3 victory over Danny Duane. Adam Griffiths already through with a 7-3 victory over Paul Landek. And Tom Cousins, a 7-6 winner over Ronan McCarthy. What a match that was. So the quarter-final draw is just starting.
Frame 5, Ross Verney to break, leading
To
3
take
frames
shape.
to 1. Time running.
Back to the action. Ross to break. 3-1 to the good. And break he does, and surely that's not dry. The last red rolling has just held up. And it's another opportunity for Christy Caulfield. He's had plenty in this match so far.
Ten seconds. Extension called.
He desperately needs to start taking them.
Reset the shot clock, please.
Christy Caulfield's well into his reds here. He's left that red in the bottom half of the table. That will be his last red. Should be relatively simple to get position on the black there, but it is surrounded by a few yellow balls. They will loom large on that final positional shot.
10 seconds.
The red up to the top right comfortably passes that yellow, so that's not any problem. Here it is, the key positional shot of the clearance. And that is not the one. This black will sneak back. Whether Christie had his previous poor positional shot in mind. Leaves this very thin. Makes it comfortably. To be fair, he knew that the cue ball wasn't going to go in because the yellow was over the pocket. And he now trails by just the one frame. It's 3-2 to the Riot Ross Verney. Dry break from Ross. He will be fully frustrated by that because he knows that he was well on top in this game. He was punishing every one of Christie's mistakes. There was nothing he could do about that one. It's a good break, nothing down. And that is now 2 of Ross's 3 breaks.
Frame 6, Christy Caulfield to break. Trailing 3 frames to 2. Time running.
that Christy Caulfield has cleared up from. And now Christy seems to have found his rhythm from the balk area. He's really caught that very, very nicely. Decent opportunity on either colour, really. Reds it is. He does have that red near the left centre as well, which will afford him nice position on the black. These couple of breaks will have allowed Christy to put those earlier errors out of his mind. Just needs to make sure he finishes fairly straight on this last red. Well, that's not great. Still easy enough. He might just have to leave a bit more distance on this back down the rail now. If you can get right behind that, it's relatively unmissable for a player of his class, but he's queuing over this yellow as well. This is all of a sudden, a very tricky shot.
Extension called.
And again, it's just come from a little bit of slack positional play from Christy. See that cue there right over the yellow. Gets through it. Is that going to drop? It's not. It hit the rail quite far up. It's one of those. Occasionally you see those go in, but not this time. And Ross Fernie comes back to the table with another life. Almost sprang out of that chair.
10 seconds. Extension called.
And these yellows are sitting pretty. Again, just similar to the black, but up to the bottom left pocket. That yellow on the left-hand side is where Ross will be focusing most of his attention. I think he'd love to have left an angle there where he could move it. He does have one. That's what he's trying. He's come off the wrong side of that. That's not gone particularly well. He didn't have the perfect angle to move that and guarantee to land nicely. And now he's queuing off the rail. This is a tough shot. But he's cued it in a dream. And now Ross Fernie is back in prime position to take this finish and re-establish his two-frame lead. The black hanging over the hole for Ross Fernie, and he dispatches it
Frame.
comfortably. He now leads 4-2. He needs just 3 more to get through to this English Open quarter-final. And yet again, Christy Caulfield comes away from the table knowing that that frame really should have been his. The only time Christy Caulfield has won a frame in this match so far, both of his frames have been reverse dishes from the Ross Fernie break, because the Fernie break
Ross Fernie to break, leading 4 frames to 2.
has been
Time
massive. He's dished off 1, Christy's dished off 2. And based on that form, we should be looking at a break dish here from Ross Fernie, but I don't think it's going to go that way. It could, but it's that cluster on the left-hand side, the 3 yellows, the 3 reds rather, the black and the yellow. That's going to require some serious development, whichever way you go.
10 seconds. Extension called.
Yellows it is for Ross. He's decided he can leave himself an angle on this yellow to the left corner to get into that bad area, to break out that lone yellow. How's it come out? It's come out absolutely peach, hasn't it? That's an excellent shot from Ross Fernie. He's on this yellow. He's queuing off the cushion. He's going to have a long distance pot whichever way he goes next up. If he's dead straight, he's got to be careful. No, he's not. He can get through this gap. Cue ball just wants to slow down. Just in time. But now he's still got that 1 yellow in the bottom half of the table that he's got to come back up for. He's a lot straighter than he'd like on this yellow to the top right.
10 seconds.
Can he manufacture a bit of angle and push the cue ball out? Oh, he can. He's got into that. That's a great shot. But there is a pile up in the middle of that table of reds. You can see there the gap. He's got to get this cue ball through. Got to come up off 2 cushions and through that gap, or at least leave himself a view of that gap. Has he made it? Nice kiss on the red. The cue ball slowed down in time. He will be very happy with that. That could easily have gone wrong. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Ross Fernie's overhit that by 2 foot. I don't think he can pot this black. I think he might have to come cushion first. A rush of adrenaline for Ross Fernie.
10 seconds.
Can he make the black? Nope, that is a foul.
1 free shot, 1 visit.
Ross Fernie returns to his seat. He looks a bit dumbstruck. Can't believe how hard he played that last positional shot. Christie's used his first shot to open up those two reds, and now this frame is at his mercy. And Ross, who looked like he was getting closer to the winning line, is going to be pegged back here. Ross Fernie can consider that error well and truly punished. What looked like a guaranteed 3-1, three-frame lead has now been turned back into just the one frame. Christy Caulfield breaking next. Ross will be hugely disappointed with that last positional shot. I can tell you, I said earlier that the only last 16 match not to be played yet was Ryan Clark against Jordan Shepherd, and the reason for that is that it will be the next match on our screens. Ryan Clark, of course, has had a wonderful weekend so far, making it through to the semi-finals of the professional event, while Jordan Shepherd is Jordan Shepherd and well worth a watch.
Frame 8. Christy Caulfield to break. Trailing 4 frames to 3. Time running.
Stick around for that one. As we watch Christy Caulfield break off, he's made a yellow. And it's pretty open in the middle of the table there. Quickly into his work, quickly chooses yellows. Probably could have gone either way. And I think he's got away with that first positional shot. It looked like he was going to end up behind the red, unable to see this one to the bottom left. It's come far enough. The right hand of those two yellows that are together will go comfortably to the right centre.
10 seconds.
That will, of course, open the other one up. So these are all there for him. Just that first shot, a little loose. And if the first shot was a little loose, that one might be even looser. I don't think he can see the yellow to the bottom left. Can he clip the right hand of the two near the centre in?
Ten seconds.
He can. How's the cue ball coming out? Oh, can he get through to the one to the left centre? If he can't, then he's still in a spot of bother here. Perhaps a little trace of swerve, a little bit of left-hand side. Might be able to throw the cue ball round. It is very tight whether he can see that straight or not. No, he can. A little more comfortably than it looked from my camera angle, that's for sure. Oh, Christy, what have you done? That's everything that could have gone wrong with that shot has gone wrong for Christy Caulfield, and Ross Fernie comes back to the table once again. Will that last missed chance weigh heavily on his mind, or can he get that out of his head? Christie never looked in perfect position at that visit, but you felt like he'd done most of the hard work. All he had to do was really swing that cue ball round off a couple of cushions, and he put far too much into it and ended up missing the pot as well.
Ten seconds.
Ross has worked out his route. He's going to leave that red on the right-hand side till last. We just want to land straightish on that, so he can just roll it in and then roll the black into the left centre. He's fractionally underdone this positional shot though. Nicely recovered. Just a mid-range pot now for Ross down the rail. This is a missable one. Is he going to play this nice and confidently? Stun it in. He is. And that is very confident indeed. Ross Fernie just taking his time on this black. And again, very confidently knocked in by the Scotsman. He re-establishes his two-frame lead. It's now 5-3, and he is just 2 from victory. Christie Caulfield really needs to start taking his chances. Let's take you through some of the scores currently in the Open. The last 16, Liam Dunster 5-0 up on Eddie Roberts. It looks like Liam will be meeting Tom Cousins in the quarter-final unless Eddie can find something very, very special indeed. Clint Jansen 6-3 up against Simon Ward, but never write the boomerang off.
Frame 9, Ross Fernie to break, leading 5 frames to 3. Time running.
That's probably the worst break Ross has hit in this match. In fact, there's no probably about it. That's not come out particularly nicely at all. In some ways, he might not be too bothered he hasn't made a ball off of this. But there is a chance there for Christie. And he's got through to that yellow, so actually it's a better chance than I thought. Early signs are just the yellow to the right of the black. I don't think that goes to the right centre. It might just squeeze past the black to the left centre though. So if it does, there's no development shots in this clearance strictly necessary. A good hard look at that yellow to the top right as well. I'm assuming that goes, but it's not necessarily a full pocket. It does. It flies in. Now, so far in this match, we've seen a couple of very lax positional shots from Christy Caulfield, particularly getting himself on the black, and the same for Ross Fernie. He cannot afford to do that here. And he doesn't. Had a big margin for error with that shot. And he strokes the black in. The cue ball's safe. It's 5-4 now to the Scotsman. He just can't shake off Christy Caulfield. No matter how high he tries. And that is the third reverse dish for Christy Caulfield. So if Ross Fernie was making a ball off the break, he'd be a lot happier. But 3 of Christy's 4 frames have come directly from his opponent's break. Of course, we have plenty of action still to come. We've had the professionals, we've had the amateurs now. Morgan McInnes, the champion.
Frame 10, Christy Caulfield to break. Trailing 5 frames to 4. Time running.
We still have the ladies, and I'll bring you up to date with their matches after this frame. After yet another dry break, this time from Christy. Big shake of the head there from the Irishman after nothing found at a pocket. But has he had a bit of a result? That cue ball's rolled right up on that red. I don't think Ross has got an easy starter on either colour here.
Extension called.
He's got a long yellow. If he makes it, it's a very good chance, but he's very close to that red. Shot. Very, very good shot from Ross Fernie. In an ideal world, he will still be on the yellow that was just to the left of that. I think he screwed it back. Not well. He's having a good look at it. I think he's still just about on it.
10 seconds.
He was, and that is another excellent shot. Next obvious problem is the yellow next to the black. But I think that will go top left.
10 seconds.
Well, well, well. What have we seen there? Ross Fernie with a dreadful shot. That was extremely careless. And now Christy Caulfield comes to the table. But Ross's poor shot has left him a big problem.
Extension called.
It's not a simple combination shot, that one. He's having a look to see if it will go past. I'm not convinced. It's very tight. And that is a let-off. Now, how close is that red on the top cushion? Can Ross play his yellow closest to the right centre off that red and free up the pocket for the one on the rail? Christy livid with himself. Well, that's what he tried to do, but he's missed the red. Christy comes back to the table once again. Still got the same problem. And perhaps as we edge towards the finishing line, the nerves are starting to show for both players.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Christie's still looking to see whether that red will pass the yellow to the top left. From the angles I see, I don't think it does, but he's having a good look. He's going to give it a go. If this goes in, it's a great chance. Oh, it does. That is perfection. But the cue ball isn't. There is still so much work to be done yet. Look at that. Did not look like the gap was there, but Christy Caulfield has found it.
Ten seconds.
But this is a thin snick along the rail. These aren't as easy as they look. But that is a long way off. There's no point beating around the bush. That's a poor shot. He's a bit fortunate that the red has still covered Ross's yellow there, because Ross would be down taking these out if it wasn't for that. Has he left him the angle to break it out? I think he has just. Needs to force it. And force it he does. Great shot from Ross Fernie. Christy Caulfield's let him off once again.
Seconds.
And that yellow next to the black that looks like it could potentially be a problem really isn't. It will pass to the left centre. He could even play it as a plant onto the other yellow now if he wanted to. Wouldn't be the most difficult shot in the world. I don't know whether it would go to the top right, but no, the plant it is. Just needs to catch it full. Doesn't want the cue ball to run through, and that is brilliant. Why pot one when you can pot them both and still leave yourself perfect? Ross Fernie is going to move one frame away. Christy Caulfield needs to win the last three frames. Ross Fernie leads by 6 frames to 4. And as promised, I will bring you up to date with the ladies' event. We are down to the semi-finals in that event. Kelly Denton is currently taking on Vicky Lomax, and she is leading by 2 frames to 1 in the first of our semis. And in the second, Danielle Randall 3-1 up against women's world champion Amy Beecham. They are races to 5. Back in the open. The quarter-final draw. Still not shaping up anymore yet. There's a lot of tense matches out there.
Leading 6 frames to 4. Time running.
And Ross Fernie will be looking to add his name to that list of quarter-finalists. A good break here, and he may be well on his way.
Foul.
And how has that cue ball found its way through there? Kicked in off, and Christy Caulfield comes to the table after Ross Fernie's break once again. He's won 3 frames with reverse dishes in this match. Can he make it 4? Well, that's a bit of a... I don't feel like Christy's fully thought through that first shot. He's just broken everything out, and it's worked out okay. But those 2 yellows and a red have gone back together. He's chosen his reds. He's definitely going to have to develop that. He has the angle to do so now. You can see where he wants to hit. Wants to hit the yellow so that the cue ball comes away to the right. If he hits it the other side like that, he may well be on nothing. He's still got the long red to the top right. This isn't terminal for Christie. But not for the first time in the match. Just feels like he's making hard work again. He could also take the double. That is an option. It's the option he's taking. And he's absolutely nailed it. What a great shot. Under all the pressure in the world, he knows if he misses that, he's not likely to come back to the table. That would have been end of tournament. Just got to avoid these yellows in the middle of the table coming back. He comes round. Is he going to be snookered? Has he found the gap? He holds his hand up in apology. He has found the gap for the black. That was not the way he intended for the cue ball to come off. But he won't care. He keeps Ross Fernie sat in his chair for another frame. Christy Caulfield breaking next up. Ross Fernie should be home and hosed in this match if he could just find a good break. But he can't. And Christy, for the fourth time in the match, clears up after Ross Fernie's break. Quinty Hansen is currently 6-5 up against Simon Ward. I think that was 6-2 or 6-3 earlier, so the boomerang may be having an effect on Quinty Hansen. There he is, Simon Ward studying the table. So he's at the table, so he, in theory, has the chance to take that to a decider. Mark Farnsworth currently 4-3 up on Nathan Davis.
Frame 12, Christy Caulfield to break. Trailing 6 frames to 5.
And Eddie Roberts is mounting a comeback of sorts against Liam Dunster. It's 5-2 in that game. As Christie breaks off, the cue ball stays out when it looked like it might have been tracking up to the top right corner. But unfortunately for Christy Caulfield, so does everything else on the table. It's a dry break. It's the first chance for Ross Fernie to wrap this match up. It is not an easy one. He's going to take the red because that's covering the black. But those reds in the bottom half of the table are not easy. The furthest left of the three, I suspect, will need some development. If he could land on it nicely into the left centre where he could just drop it in, it wouldn't be a problem, but that is a horrible place to get the cue ball to.
10 seconds. Extension called.
looks to me like the middle of those 3 reds will pass to the bottom left. If you could finish straight on that and top the cue ball through, I mean, you could still land on that most awkward red into the left centre. You can see him lining up there with his cue now. He's got a nice angle to finish as straight as I suggested on this one to the right centre. So he could just be a few straight shots away from a win here, but that's not the angle. What else does he have in mind? Does that one go to the bottom right? Does it pass the other red? If it does, he can still land on it that way. He's having a good look.
10 seconds.
Well, it must do, but he's missed the pot in trying to find perfect position. And Christy Caulfield has a lifeline. But he also has problems. Ross has covered that pocket. And Christy, I think, is just looking for some safety here.
10 seconds.
Wants to try and force the mistake from the Scotsman. And who can blame him? Because going for a clearance from here would surely be suicide. Well, that's a clever shot. He hasn't got the snooker that he wanted. He has left Ross a chance at a plant. But he's also covered the black pocket in that shot, so it makes life that much more difficult for Ross.
10 seconds.
And that's why Ross has turned down the opportunity. Just tried to push Christie's yellow, the one nearest the cue ball, into a more awkward position with that shot, I believe. And talking of awkward positions, Christie has very much returned the favour. I don't think it would be possible to get a cue ball through either of the gaps left there. Oh, Ross has played the double onto the red and yellow. How has that not dropped? That was a wonderful effort from Ross Fernie. I cannot believe that that red hasn't gone in. Let's take another look at that. Oh, it just stopped short. But it's not bad for Ross. He probably won't be too unhappy with that.
10 seconds.
It's making Christie's life more difficult. Christie's now got to find a really, really good safety shot or something ultra aggressive. Yellow just pretty much on the black spot. Could be a nice ball to break into those 3 if he can find the right angle.
Time out.
Now, was that a missed pot from Christie, or was that a snooker? He's got the snooker. I imagine it was it's just he played it at such a pace where it could have flown off the jaws, but... Here's the question, is it a total snooker, or can Ross Fernie get through to the right hand of those 2 reds?
Time running, total snooker.
It is a total snooker. Ross needs a hit. Has he come off? No. He hasn't got it.
1 free shot, 1 visit.
And now Christy Caulfield has a shot to open up that difficult area. But it's a shot that requires some care. I don't think that yellow goes. If it doesn't, he may be able to take the pocket. We may be able to move it now. Those two balls are welded together. Can Christy Caulfield sneak this yellow in? Oh, he can. Off the cushion, off the red. But the red has made life awkward. This is hampered cueing. He's got an easy ball over the top right pocket. But full length of the table, cueing over a ball. It's easy to put a bit of side on this. He's going to take the centre. And he's nailed it. And now they are all there. And Ross Fernie, what must be going through that young man's mind? He has to be thinking, it's his break next. You always want to have the break in a deciding frame, but he has broke so badly in this match. Well, that's not fair, really. He hasn't broke badly, he just hasn't made a ball. The one time he made a ball, he broke dish pretty much. And 4 of the times that he didn't, Christie cleared up. Whichever way you swing it, we are going to a deciding frame. It's going to be 6-all, Christy Caulfield and Ross Fernie. It's a one-frame shootout for a place in the quarter-finals in the IPA English Open Championships. Talking of quarter-finals, we still don't have any full quarter-final lineups yet. But Liam Dunster may be about to change that. He is 6-2 up on Eddie Roberts, and the winner of that will take on Tom Cousins. The winner of this match, whoever wins this next frame, will take on Adam Griffiths. Clint Ianson has seen off the comeback from Simon Ward. He wins by 7 frames to 6.
Ross Fernie to break. Scores tied, 6 frames all.
And Mark Farnsworth is 5-3 up
Time
on
running.
Nathan Davis. Mark Farnsworth still looking to make history to become the first man to win 3 open tournaments in a row on the IPA. But here's a man looking to stop him. Ross Fernie can't work out where to break from. Just wants a ball. Desperately wants a ball. Cue ball stayed out. He's made a ball. He's made a couple. It's a good break. How's your chance? It's not bad. It's not bad at all. It looks a bit messy at first glance, but if he's got this plant on the reds early doors, then these reds, after this first shot,
10 seconds.
could suddenly look very simple. Well, it's not bad, but he needs another good positional shot. He hasn't landed nicely on any of the other reds. He's got the red the cue ball's closest to the right, into the right centre. If he can get the cue ball down and then back up the table, he'd be very happy. Is he going to play the red off the other red? He is. That is a brilliant shot. A little bounce off the cushion there. And now Ross Fernie is in prime position to finally fall over the line. He's finally made a ball off the break for only the second time in the match, I believe. And this now is just about holding your nerve. Christy Caulfield has battled away. It hasn't been a vintage performance from him, but he's never given up. He's never lost hope. He knows really that he's had the chances to win this match. He has gamely stuck in there. But surely now there will be no denying Ross Fernie his quarter-final spot. Lots and lots of check side just to keep the cue ball in prime position for this black to the left centre. And in it drops. Where's the cue ball? Oh my word, how did he almost find that gap?
Ross Fernie wins 7 frames to 6.
Ross Fernie will have had his heart in his mouth for a second there, but in the end runs out a 7-6 victor over Christy Caulfield. Arguably deserved winner. Probably played the best of the two. I think Christy made a few more mistakes in the match, but he hung in there. He clung to the coattails of Ross Fernie and pushed him all the way as far as he possibly could. But it is Ross Fernie who is our quarter-finalist. And he didn't realise, but now he's going to have an interview with Kevin Barton.
Well, thanks for joining us down in the arena with the winner, Ross Fernie, of that match. Ross, it's been a pretty good weekend so far for the Scotland boys, and you're keeping the momentum going?
Aye, it has been so far, aye. Hopefully I can keep it going, aye.
Pretty close matches, what you'd expect against Christy. He's a tough competitor. What were your thoughts going into the match, and did it sort of pan out how you expected?
I knew it was going to be a tough match. It's always tough playing him, obviously, but I was just sort of quite lucky actually in the end to get through. So.
Well, more than luck, a lot of skill involved as well, and obviously a final frame thriller seems to be like standard fare for these IPA matches these days. And when you potted the black and the white was going agonisingly close to the pocket, did you ever think it was going in?
I thought it was going to run into the yellows and it just sort of slipped past, so I was glad to see it not going in. Really.
Okay, well played, Ross, and hopefully we'll see you later on in the tournament. Congratulations. So well done, Ross Fernie. He takes his place in the next round. And coming up next, we've got one of the fastest players on the planet, Jordan Shepherd. He's up against Ryan Clark. So let's hand you over to the commentary box and Dan Fairway.
Thank you, Kevin. Not quite down fairway. It's Mark Pickworth. So, but Dan's just gone for a bite to eat, so you're just going to have to put up with me for this next match. But what a match we've got in store here. And this one that I'm looking forward to. Try and keep you up to date with some scores. I think Mark Farnsworth he was coming to the end of that match there. He's now through. He's going to be playing Tom Barley in the quarter-final. Liam Dunster, he's playing Tom Cousins in the quarter-final. And we've got Ross Fernie, who's just won here. He's playing Adam Griffiths. And then this next match, the winner of Ryan Clark against Jordan Shepherd, will be playing Clint Ianson. But that's yet to see who that is. If you remember yesterday's coverage, we had Ryan Clark. He was in the semi-finals of the professional event. Felt pretty short there. There's John Mcallister. Just quickly tell you about the ladies' event. They're currently in the semi-final stage. And we've got Kelly Denton against Vicky Lomax. Currently that's 3-1, raised to 5. And then in the other semi-final, Danielle Randall, who came through a tremendous tussle against Emma Reeves in the quarter-final, where she won 5-4. She's playing Amy Beauchamp, and she's leading 3 frames to 2. So who is going to make the ladies final? Who's going to be the English ladies champion? We're going to find out after this match here. But I'll keep you up to date to see who's going to be in that final. And it's going to be played at the moment in the far left-hand corner. And I know the English Open quarter-finals, they're going to get underway very, very soon. And there you can see ladies event. That's Danielle Randall at the table playing Amy.
Thank you, gents. When you're ready, please lag for break.
3-2 ahead. But we'll keep you up to date with that. Let's get back to this match. Ryan Clark, who's won the lag. And how important is that going to be in this match? Jordan Shepherd, as Kevin mentioned, probably the fastest player on the planet. And, this is a very different contrast of styles. I mean, hopefully we'll see a little bit better performance here from Ryan Clark. He didn't sort of produce his best in yesterday's semi-final. I think that was just down to shot clock pressure, and he needs to adapt to that now, and needs to be. Hopefully,
Ryan Clark to break.
We'll see a bit better from him. That's a good solid break to start us off. He's made one of each.
Extension call.
So he's elected the Reds, and
Timeout.
a real surprise there, especially with that red hanging over the pocket. Ben Taylor straight into action. Let's see him on the cue ball. It looks pretty clean now. Camera person there.
10 seconds.
Doing a terrific job. How close is he getting there? He's nearly in his back pocket. So this red into the right centre. Just needs to get on this red just below the black. How is he going to get onto that one? I think you can just sort of drift this up the cushion and drop it into the bottom left, but he's going to be kissing into balls. It's going to be a tough clearance from here. I mean, ideally, I say ideally,
10 seconds.
if he looks to cannon into the yellow, but he's going to be blocking the pocket for the back. Needs to be perfect, and that is far from perfect. He sort of pulled out of the shot there, didn't go through with it. And now this is horrible. I wonder if you can get up just no one in the top one of the two reds. Can he get through to it? But this is going to take a terrific positional shot if he pots it. But he's missed it near knuckle. And where's the white ball going?
Foul.
It's in off. And that is far from what he wanted.
One free shot, one visit, time running.
And Jeppy, straight away. He'll be making light work of these. He's already worked out his route. Anybody who's new to watching Paul, this is one of the players you definitely want to watch. He is rapid. So just left this tricky little plant. But he's going to be pushing the black near the red. He just don't want to make sure he's too tight to it. And it looks like he's got an angle where he's going to push the back. But he's not even touched the black, and he's not even on the yellow. A little bit careless there from Sheppy, but that was one of them shots where it could have gone wrong, and it has.
Extension call.
Yeah, nice little containing shot there from Sheppy. Well, I'm going to pretty much say that Ryan Clark is going to thinly clipped off the right side of this red. It's probably going to get him on this right side of this cushion. Just so we can not see too much of this. I mean, I don't think he's going to take the pot on. It's not the right shot. This is the right shot. And he's executed that pretty well.
Time out. It's not hesitating. No. Time running. Yeah, time out. You reset the shot clock, please. Thank you.
So what can Sheppy produce here? It's not got a bad white. But does it that red pass into that right centre? Again, I think Ryan's just looking at the shot of having a safety. So if he does pot this in the right centre, he'll then have a pretty long pot of that red. But he feels this is the right shot. He's not going to leave this yellow on. He can just stun it back a bit. He's played a safety. Oh, is he? I don't think he's left it, but he's left a thin edge. Well, you can't see a thin edge. It's coming off a cushion. And again, what a containing shot that is. But just wanted that just to travel a bit more so it went over that bottom left-hand corner. Because if it did, it would have put Ryan under a little bit more pressure. So just swerve this a bit. Looks like he stopped the potting angle on this yellow, so there won't be any thin clips. Or is there? Containing shot, Needs to slow down. No, Ryan Clark. Jordan's asking a question of you. Going to test your long potting out in this opening frame.
Seconds.
As you see, he was up to the challenge. Oh, a little bit careless. Left this a bit more difficult than he wanted. Oh, well played. And he's 1-0 ahead. Seemed to be pretty much in control of that frame. And takes the lead. Bit of a scrappy one. But it's going to be Sheppy to break next. Another one of the big breakers in the game.
Frame 2, Jordan Shepherd to break, trailing 1 frame to 0. Time running. Extension call.
Yeah, so dry break there from Sheppy. Be a little bit disappointed. He's handed over this table to Ryan Clark. Yeah, he's played that well. And so not only has he played the pot well, he's played the positional shot very well indeed.
Ten seconds. Ten seconds.
Yeah, this has been a great start here from Ryan Clark. Just going about his work, very steady. Definitely looks a lot different player from yesterday. I think that semi-final appearance in this arena is definitely going to help him. So he needs to get to the top of the table. Just we can take that red out. I think he'll be leaving the one in the left centre till last. So he needs to cue this one well.
10 seconds.
A bit of hampered cueing. Is he going to get over? He's a little bit in between here. He was going to take a big shot to get over there. I mean, potting this red ain't going to be a problem, but holding it for the one in the left centre.
10 seconds.
He's going to play this for a little bit of money inside, makes the pot even tougher. And he's played that very well. Great shot, Ryan Clark. Good recovery. Again, overdone that a little bit, but should not prove any problem for Ryan. We're very critical here. We expect him to be in perfect position all the time. Well, there you see it, 2-0 ahead. Punish that dry break there from Jordan Shepherd. And it's going to be Ryan to break next. So keep you up to date with these ladies, because that's going to be the next match on. So Kelly Denton, she's now 1 frame away. She's 4-2 ahead against Vicky Lomax. And Danielle Randall, she's also 1 frame away, 4-3 ahead against Amy Beauchamp, who won our previous ladies tournament back in Gosforth about 5 weeks ago. Who is going to be in the final?
Ryan Clark to break, leading 2-0. Time running.
Looking like a dry break there. So this is the chance that Sheppy needed. What can he get from this lot? The reds look better. That's a good opening pot, but where's this yellow going? Oh, it's not too bad. Again, I'm not sure. Is this the red he's played for? Yeah, it's a tough pot, this one.
Extension call.
That's why he's called for his extension. Just compose him a little bit. Well, if he gets this frame is at his mercy. And what a pot that is. He's just made that look so easy. So it must be quite simple from here for him. We'd expect Sheppy to take these out quite easily. And this black to get back in this match and get his first frame on the board. And there you see it, 2-1.
Frame.
He's punished Ryan Clark for his dry break there, but he's going to need a successful one of his own in the next frame.
Frame 4. Jordan Shepherd to break, trailing 2-1. Time running.
Well, he's absolutely crunched them, but he ain't got a ball again. And just watch this back. Couldn't hit them any better.
Extension
That's a second dry break for Jordan Shepherd. Not what he wanted. Yeah, see the easiest pot he's got here is yellows, but the yellows have got their own difficulty. Yellow on this left cushion, the cluster down the bottom. And even where he's landed there, he's in trouble here.
Ten seconds.
Yeah, just missed that at the near jaw. It was a very tough pot indeed. Let's give the table back to Sheppy. It's not an easy one.
Extension call.
So he's going to go about his work here with his reds. I mean, black's going to be his hardest ball. A good positional shot here. Needs an angle. I'm not sure about that one. Well, I mean, he's got an option of one in the middle, but I think he's played on this ball here to the right. Needs to be careful with this. He's nudging into balls. What's happened? Yep, it's not gone right. When you start moving balls, that's what can happen. I mean, not only is he not on a red, he's also tied up another red. Right, that was a little bit wild. And when these yellows, early doors, they didn't look on, but this shot now he's going to take on here, he's just going to open them all up.
10 seconds.
It's opened them up, but he's going to have some hampered queuing.
Time out.
And that's going to be a long way down that table.
Time out.
So the referee, Ben Taylor, put the old
running.
spider, as it's called. These are incredibly difficult. What a great pot that was. So not only has he got a great pot, he's got a great angle on this difficult yellow on the cushion. Can he punch something out here? Just wants to leave himself a shot on one of the two yellows in the middle of the table.
10 seconds.
That's what he's done. Needs to tap the yellow on the right hand side of the two. So for me, this is a key shot of this frame now. Just needs to cue through this.
10 seconds.
A great pot there from Ryan. And he's pretty much got a simple yellow now into left centre. I mean, he doesn't have to get close to this black. But he might leave himself a pretty much mid-range pot. So you might be able to get a bit closer to it now, especially leaving that white ball there. Play this on and off the cushion, a little bit aside maybe. Yeah, that's fine. Just off straight. And there you see it, 3-1 now to Ryan Clark. Punishing that second dry break once again from Sheppy. So, ladies' event, I can tell you that Danielle Rando is beat Amy, and she is in the final. Who is she going to be facing? Vicky Lomax is now reduced. That lead of Kelly Denton to 4-3 now. Nearly got nudged in that top right hand corner, but he don't look like he's left Jordan a lot. I think he's had a little grin to himself there.
Extension call.
I think he's going to try this off the yellow. Great shot. Has it opened up the table? It's not bad, but there's work to do. Let's look at this shot again. Played the big pocket. Good vision. And just while we've watched that replay, Jordan just knocked that right into the left centre. And he's just opened up them two reds, which is proved to be a great shot.
Seconds.
So, key shot. This next one is definitely key. He needs to be making sure he gets himself on this red. So makes you wonder if he'll come down this near side and leave himself a tougher pot. The way he's got on this, what's he got again? He's not perfect. I'm not sure what he's got on here. Maybe he'll have to play the red off the bed. It's not ideal. He has played the red off the red and he's played it terrifically. So this black after this red. Let's go in the left centre. It looked a little bit tight. He's having another look. We won't have all the pocket here. Well, he's seen enough of the pocket, and he's now back in this match at 3-2. I'll give you some of the quarter-finals at the moment in the Open. Underway. Liam Dunster against Tom Cousins. Tom's 1-0 ahead. And Ross Fernie is beating Adam Griffiths 2-0. And also in the bottom half of the draw, Tom Barley against Mark Farnsworth, and Tom is 3-1 ahead there. And you can see them in the top half of your screen on the left hand side. Looks like Mark Farnsworth just got in off his break as well. So Tom Barley is going to have a huge advantage in that match if he takes that one out.
Frame 6. Jordan Shepherd to break. Trailing 3-2. Time running.
And again, another dry break from Jordan Shepherd. Just can't get any momentum in this match. And I know we've said it over the weekend. This table is just so difficult. It's played just so differently to how it normally does. It's proving very tough out there. I mean, there's not many balls that have threatened the pocket there. So can Ryan Clark punish Jordan Shepherd once again off his break?
10 seconds.
So we've got that tough yellow next to that black.
10 seconds.
So we've got that yellow next to that black. I think it goes into the top right hand corner. Also the one that's below that red. It's going to take some getting on as well.
Ten seconds.
Just electing to leave himself an angle now. So we're going to see him play a cannon after he pots his yellow into the right corner. As you can see on the back of Ryan Clark's shirt there, nicknamed the Punisher. And is he going to punish him once again? Needs a good cannon, and he's got it. He's played that ever so well. Just to hit that thin clip on that red. Great shot. But still far from over. The yellow does go into the right centre as well. But I think it also goes into the top right hand corner. Who's he going to try and get it out? Oh, nudged into the red. He's nudged into the red, and what a shot that is. You had the perfect angle on that yellow. Oh, that's a lovely little dinky shot there, just cannon that black, just to hold his position. And he's not nicknamed the Punisher for any reason, because he's punished Jordan Shepherd once again. He's now leading 4 frames to 2. It's going to be his break next as well. Can he extend his lead?
Frame 7. Ryan Clark to break, leading 4 frames to 2. Time running.
And talking about dry breaks, Ryan Clark's just had one of his own. And Sheppey just doesn't seem to be going away.
Extension call.
And these reds are pretty much at his mercy. Oh, he didn't want that kiss on that yellow. He wanted to get to the top half of the table. I think he's either got the thin clip on this red or the one into the right centre. Both are difficult, but I think the one taking this into the top, he can then nudge into the yellow, hold it for the red. Great shot. He's back in position now. Yeah, I think the black goes into the left centre. It looks quite clearly it does. So just got to navigate his way through that gap of them yellows. I mean, he needs to be somewhere near that middle pocket. I mean, he's probably going to be close to the cushion here as well, depending on how much angle he's got on this red. That's fine. And that's exactly where he pointed his cue. Great shot there. Yeah, he was always going to leave himself hampered cueing, but with this, made this red very simple indeed. And he's pretty much got 2 roll-ins. And he's cleared these up in no time at all. Just this black then. Yeah, brilliant shot. Brilliant clearance. And we're now at 4 frames to 3. That was our last 16 results, if you didn't know any of them. But here's the ones that are in action now. The quarter-finals. Tom Cousins, 3-0 ahead against Liam Dunster. Ross Fernie now 3-0 ahead against Adam Griffiths. And Mark Farnsworth is producing a comeback. He's now 3-2. I can just see that they're racking up again. So I'm thinking maybe it's 4-2 now. Sure, we'll find out. They've updated all the tablets.
Frame 8. Jordan Shepherd to break. Trailing 4 frames to 3. Time running.
Yeah, I can tell you that is now 4-2 to Tom Barley. There's Mark Farnsworth. Jordan Shepherd, first successful break he's had in this match. So he's had 1 out of 4. And he seems to be in motion now. He's just rising the gears a little bit. And that's not gone to plan. Bit careless there from Jordan. And just while Jordan's deciding what he's doing here, I can tell you in the ladies' event, Kelly Denton, Vicky Lomax, that's gone to a last frame decider. It's 4 frames all. Who is going to be playing Danielle Randall in the final? Does this thing clip into the centre? What a pot that was, but to go in off as well. It's huge bad luck, but I think the white just... Did it get kissed in? Or did it... I don't think it went straight in. Did it come off the jaw? Oh, he got kissed in off that red. How unlucky is that? That was a great pot indeed. Well, that's all down to that bad positional shot there from Jordan.
10 seconds.
And these last 3 yellows here and the black are pretty much at the mercy here of Ryan Clark. And you can't see any other outcome here apart from a 5-3 lead.
Ten seconds.
So one positional shot now from the yellow to the black, and the 5-3 lead will be his. This looks pretty perfect indeed. Great shot, Ryan. On the 5-3 lead.
Frame.
He's 2 frames ahead again for the 4th time in this match. What can Sheppy do? Some latest scores again. We'll go into the quarter-finals of the Open. So Tom Barley is now extended his lead to 5 frames to 2. Liam Dunster still 3-0 down against Tom Cousins. Ross Fernie 4-1 ahead now against Adam Griffiths.
Frame 9. Ryan Clark to break, leading 5 frames to 3. Time running.
The ladies' semi-final that's still being played. That's currently 4-all between Kelly Denton and Vicky Lomax. Took a bit of pace off that break, Ryan has. And they've opened up lovely. The first problem though is in the opening pot. What has he got? I mean, he's got this yellow into the left centre. I mean, I'm not sure about what red he's got. I don't think that red goes into the right centre. I mean, either set is definitely gettable, but the opening pot, it deserved a little bit more there from that break. And the opening pot has not gone to plan. That was a long way off there for Ryan. A little bit unlucky where he landed.
Extension called.
But these reds, one good shot here and these straight away, got his difficult red out. And all these reds have got pockets.
Ten seconds.
Just needs to make sure he leaves the correct angle on the red on this bottom cushion. But of course, you don't want to go too close to them yellows. Played it with a little bit of run inside. Seems to have got the pace right there. So it's fine. He's making really light work of these, as he pretty much always does. Oh, he's short on this again. He didn't really, well, I'm not sure what he's done there. So he's made this black a little bit more tougher. But not that tough for Jordan Shepherd. He's back again. It's 5-4 now. I think in this match there's not been a lot of clearances off the break, and is where it's going to change for Jordan Shepherd. Ladies match still locked at 4 frames each. See Mark Farnsworth in the top left-hand corner. Looks like he's pulled a frame back. Ross Fern is in the middle.
Jordan Shepherd to break.
And we've got Tom Cousins on the right-hand side against Liam Dunster. There's Mark Farnsworth there. Setting up the balls for the next frame. Shepherd's made a ball again. When I say a ball, there's three yellows. He's going to take these reds, and once he takes his red into left centre, it sort of opens them all out. So this one in the right centre and the left centre. Well, he's gone a different way. Everyone's obviously seen it a little bit different. But he's already made his mind up. There's the way he's flying around the table. Oh, that one does go into the right centre. That's the reason why he's went his own way. And he's perfect on this now. This is pretty much dot to dot. And even that one goes into the bottom. One of them two go to the right centre. It must do. It certainly does. And he's made very light work of these reds, and this match is looking like it's going to be levelled up at 5 frames each, and we're going to be into a best of 3. This is the Jordan Shepherd that we love to watch when he's in this fluent mode. Simple black to the left centre, and it's 5 apiece, and it is 5 apiece with Ryan Clark to break next. That's the first break and clearance of this match. It's been a long time coming. 10 frames we've had to wait for one. There's Ross Fernie there. Just talking to Jenny Lawson.
Frame 11. Ryan Clark to break. Scores are tied, 5 frames all. Time running.
A little bit more power into that one from Ryan. Oh, wow, look at these reds. Yeah, good break that was. If anything, a little bit tricky to get onto the black. That's the only problem I can see. So needs to take these out in the right order to make things as easy as possible. So, just got to navigate his way down there. He'll take these two in the top half of the table first.
Ten seconds.
But what a crucial time of the match this is. Jordan there, he's just waiting for a chance. Is he going to get a chance in this frame, or is he going to have to wait until his break next? So Ryan looks like he's on both of these reds, so he's going to have a choice. But the one over the right corner is what he's going to need. And I think he's going to be looking at probably playing the black into the bottom left-hand corner. So one in the bottom right first. Just stun up. But he's under some shot clock pressure again. He's used his extension. Has he overdrawn that a bit? He has not made it simple. Just come a little bit too far. Probably about a couple of inches, to be honest. So this black does go into the top right. So I don't think he's got the angle to get back to play the black into the bottom left.
10 seconds.
Or is he going to try and play a double to get the angle on the black? He's playing it into the top right, but he's going to have hampered queuing. How's he feeling?
10 seconds.
Oh, he's punched it in, and what a clearance that is from Ryan Clark. That was brilliant. There's nothing that Jordan could do about that. And what great timing there from Ryan to clear them up. He must have been under a little bit of pressure, but now he's only one frame away from getting into the quarterfinals himself, where he could possibly be facing Clint Jansen. Yeah, so that's Ryan Clark's first break and clearance as well. So last 2 frames, 2 break and clearances. And we're going to continue that run with Jordan Shepherd. And if we do, that'll take us to another decider here on this TV arena table.
Frame 12. Jordan Shepherd's break, trailing 6 frames to 5. Time running.
He's got a ball. He's got a yellow.
Extension cool.
Yeah, it felt a little bit awkward. White ball's travelling again. Just travelling a little bit too much once again. Probably about 3 or 4 inches this time. You're going to have to take this long pot on this yellow. Is he taking a plant? Is this a plant? It is a plant. Is he on a yellow? He's on the one in the top half of the table. So, what an incredible match this has been. If you take these out, we've seen 3 brilliant clearances from both of them. This is a big pot. And he's up to the challenge as always, Jordan is. Any of them sort of just above mid-range pots, he's very capable of getting every time. And again, he's made light work of this. This was far from easy. I've probably got to say, this is probably the best clearance of the match. Even though it'd be very close to Ryan's last frame. And again, lovely little cannon there. And this simple 8-ball into the right-hand pocket has made it to have another decider. We're at 6-all. Anybody watching at home here, they've been absolutely treated to the max. Another 6-all. It's going to be Ryan Clark to 8. We've had 3 breaking clearances in a row. All Jordan be wishing for is just to get 1 shot.
With the scores tied at 6 frames all, this is the 13th and final frame. Ryan Clark to break. Time running.
So, deciding frame. Ryan Clark, what you got? You got another break in you. Where's the white ball? Not what you wanted in the deciding frame. And then off. And how much is that going to cost him in this match?
One visit. Time running.
He has been running a little bit close to that top corner bag. But when you go straight in off, it's unforgivable at this sport.
Extension call.
He's not got kicked in there. He's straight in off. And Jordan Shepherd. One free shot, one visit. Well, he's opened them up, but that black is tied to the back of that red. I'm not sure he's played to leave that yellow over the pocket. That is very careless from Jordan Shepherd. I mean, he didn't even look like close of dropping.
Extension call.
What has he done there? He's really mad with himself. Shows a lot of emotion there, as he always does. But he's let Ryan Clark in here with a free table. There's no ball potted yet, or no legal ball potted.
Time out? Yes. Time running.
So Ryan thinks that the yellows are also pretty good. Where's this white travelling to? Well, I can feel the tension up here in the comms box. I'm sure there's loads of tension out there at that stream table. So we're going to be playing the yellow onto the yellow. And this yellow isn't exactly over the pocket, which shouldn't prove a problem. Come to the side cushion. Again, he's not in perfect position. The more of these yellows that come off the table, the harder that black becomes. But he's going to have to get that black out sooner rather than later. Unless he believes he can put it as a double. Yeah, so he's on this in the right centre, but I just don't think he's come back enough, especially if he wants to get the black out.
Seconds.
So big shot of the frame. He's got the pot, he's got the black out. Is he on a yellow? Can he get down the side of that cushion? If he can, how can he get the white ball out? Jordan's up off his seat, he's just looking, he's not sure himself. He just needs to stay in his seat and wait. I think Ryan's definitely got an easy shot at getting this pot, but can he get the white ball out of there? He's going to play it off a cushion first. He has. How's it going to end up? Wow. He's okay, but he's going to have a long pot, and he needs to hold himself together here. And that clock is ticking down. Just one big shot here. He's going to have pretty much 2 long pots left. And trying to get on the black. He's got to cue through this. And he has. What a pot that is. So, we've got a little bit of hampered queuing yet. This isn't over yet. Are we going to see some drama? Or is Ryan Clark going to hold himself together and get his place in the quarter-finals where he'll be playing Clint Jansen?
10 seconds.
He's got the pot. Where's the white ball going? He's okay. He's on the black here. Bit of a blind pocket, but should be okay. Hampered queuing as well. So this black to beat Jordan Shepherd, 7 frames to 6.
10 seconds.
And it's there. Where's the white ball? He's fine. He's into the quarter-finals and he's going to be playing Clint Jansen. Unlucky Jordan Shepherd was just waiting for... I mean, when Ryan Clark went in off on that break, you didn't expect any other winner than Jordan Shepherd, but he was just a little bit careless, and he'll be kicking himself there, Jordan will. And he's now been eliminated. Ryan Clark safely in the quarter-finals. Up next is going to be the ladies' final. Well, I can tell you, first of all, some latest scores. I think there's going to be some words said to Ryan Clark. Farnsworth now 6-5 ahead. 1 frame away. Ross Verney's 1 frame away as well. He's 6-2 ahead against Adam Griffiths. Yeah, and Kevin Barton here. He's going to have a few words with Ryan Clark. So we'll head over to Kevin Barton now.
Delighted to be joined by Ryan Clark. Ryan, another 7-6 IPA Classic.
Yeah, I feel like it wasn't too bad of a game. We had a lot of dry breaks between us, a few mistakes, but it's hard under like a 30-second shot clock. You're gonna do things wrong. But just glad I managed to hold myself together to clear up them at the end. But
so you've been showing some real top quality form. You know, you showed it yesterday, and you're keeping that going today. You must be pleased with how things are going.
Yeah, just I mean, I pretty much haven't played since the last IPA event, so I didn't know what to expect this weekend, so I decided to take it at the start. But I'm getting better as each game's going on. I'm starting to feel decent. Need my break to help me a little bit more. I was just lucky Sheppy didn't break very well there as well. But yeah, I can't complain too much.
You certainly can't, and you're going deep again, so good luck in the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
Good luck, Ryan Clark. He could be the man to beat. Anyway, coming up now, we have got the ladies' final, which should be a cracker between Kelly Denton and Danielle Randall. So let's get the action underway and hand yours straight over to the commentary box and Dan Fairway.
Thank you, Kev.
Yeah, you say thank you, Kev. It's the second time I've been called Dan Fairway.
I've been called Dan Davey 3 times this weekend.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad Dan Fairway has made it here, so that's fine. I wanted to know what you look like, to be honest. But, there we go. We're pretty similar, aren't we, Dan, to be honest? The same height.
Height, age.
Width, everything,
beard,
mate, yeah.
Hair.
I don't think I've got a beard today. No, I've wanted it off.
It's getting there.
Yeah, well, it'll get there, definitely. But ladies' final, gone to some dramatic ending. I mean, Farnsworth, he was in trouble in the Open there. He's now 6-5 ahead. He's at the table. Looks like Ross Verney. He's 6-2 ahead. He's looked like he's on a finish now as well. Are both of them players just about to see their matches out to also make their way into the semi-finals?
Well, they may well be. As you say, they're at the table. And they're both 1 frame away.
They are. And I've got to say one thing, Dan. I'm looking forward to this ladies' semi-final. Sorry, semi-final. Ladies' final. Because I've been talking semi-finals while I've been doing the commentary on my own. And it's pretty much 2 sort of new names to being in the final. Kelly Denton against Danielle Randall. It's normally the Vicky Lomaxes or the Amy Beauchamps that normally we're talking about.
It's going to be a new name on the ladies' trophy, isn't it? Whichever way you swing it.
It certainly is, and that's really great for the ladies' game.
Danielle Randall's been pushing, actually. The last few tours, you really felt like she was going to do something and going to make her way into a final. This time she has. Kelly Denton, I think this is a debut, isn't it? IPA debut?
It certainly is, and she's deserved a place in this final. Just going back to Danielle Randall, though, sorry to change the subject a bit, but she was 4-3 down against Emma Reeves in the quarter-final and come back to win 5-4, and then to beat Amy Beauchamp 5-3 is an incredible result.
Yeah.
So I'm really excited with this final. I think it's going to be a really good one. And hopefully everyone's going to be pleased to see this ladies' final progress and see how it goes.
Yeah.
Race to 5.
It's going to be an interesting one. I mean, as we said, Kelly is a brand new name on the IPA. She's never entered an event before, so it'll be interesting to see how she handles the pressure of the TV table, and Danielle as well. I think this will be her first match on the stream as well.
Yeah, I think it's going to be the same for both, definitely. So we'll have to see how that goes. So we're just waiting for the players just to get in the arena. This is our third final of the weekend.
I was going to say, table 17 looks like it's finished, and table 16 has just finished as well. Mark Farnsworth has beaten Tom Barley. He's come from 5-2 down to win, by the looks of it, 7-5, and that is some comeback. Do you think Mark's name is etched on the trophy already?
Well, 3 in a row. That's going to be record-breaking. It really is. Could that happen? Yes, it could.
It definitely can, yeah. I mean, at this stage as well.
Yeah, it certainly can.
You get some very long odds on it.
Yeah, he's already a back-to-back Open champion. I mean, it'd be incredible. I mean, he's going to be... Now he's won 7-5. He'll be playing the winner of the Clint Iance and Ryan Clark match. So we'll have to wait and see how that goes. But here's the Kelly Denton and Daniel Randall taking their seats. I wonder how they're feeling here.
When you're happy to go to
either way, I just hope they enjoy it. And whoever wins this will be a deserved winner.
Yeah.
So
good luck to both. That will be Danielle to break first.
Yellow ball. Would you like to break, Daniel?
I'm just looking at some of our Open results. You see in the top right-hand corner of your screen, Tom Cousins is playing Liam Dunstan. He's 5-2 ahead there. Top cat against the duster. So as Dan said, Ross Fern is also in the semi-finals. He'll play the winner of that match, Tom or Liam Dunstan. That's an incredible matchup. It really is.
Well, last night I was commentating on John Mcallister's final, and Danielle, the two are together. So last night I not mistakenly, but slightly unfairly referred to Danielle as John Mcallister's girlfriend. So every time we see John on the camera, I'm just going to call him Danielle Randall's boyfriend.
Right, okay. Well, that's cleared that up if there was any confusion last night.
just to point out that Danielle is a cracking player in her own right, and I hope she gets the opportunity to show that.
Yeah. And she's broke off in this final. She's going to start off with a dry break. Didn't get quite through him as what she normally does.
No, I don't think she's quite caught the front ball full there. She got plenty of power into it, but it just didn't seem to break open. So, first opportunity for Kelly.
Seconds.
I don't think it would be unfair to say that the shot clock might have a bearing on this game. I suspect this will be the first time either of them have played under a 30-second shot clock condition.
Yeah, probably the 30-second one. They might have played under a minute one at county level, etc. But yeah, the 30-second one is completely different to any of that. So I just hope that they both settle early, and then I think we'll be in for a terrific match.
Kelly missed her first pot on yellows, and Danielle has chosen red. She's got certainly an issue on the left-hand side of the table. The red to the left of the black will go to either centre pocket, but tricky to manoeuvre the cue ball around there. She's under-hit that, but she's just about come out far enough that she's still on the long red down to the bottom right, should she choose to take it.
Yeah, I mean, if she does take the one down to the bottom right, what red's next? It's only going to be the one next to the black. So she's going to need to push this through. But she's still going to have the problem with the red left of that black. And she's got the pot, great pot there from Danielle.
Well, she's got the red above the black. There is Danielle's boyfriend.
At least she got that one right. Well done.
Who is he? Do we know him?
Some lad that's just turned up this weekend. Took a bit of prize money getting to the professional final.
That's rude, isn't it?
Well, you led me down that path, didn't you? So I went down there.
Now Danielle has got a very tricky positional shot here, but she can get onto that most difficult red. Up the left-hand side of the table. Well, she didn't get into that one at all, and Kelly will come to the table with a tricky looking table. Where that red just ended up from Danielle, it's made a nasty looking cluster.
Yeah, there's going to be some nerves out there early doors, and I'm sure they're both feeling it. Like I said, I just hope that they settle early on, a frame or two or what. I mean, Kelly looks like she's a really good potter.
Yeah, that's a nerve settler. It's not the best positional shot, but I'll tell you what, there's a 3-ball plant on here.
Yeah, there is. Again, didn't get through it.
No, but it's not the worst result in the world. She's played it in a way where actually she's not left Danielle anything to go at.
No, she hasn't, and yeah, she's been very clever where she's left that white, and she's in control of this frame.
Good response from Danielle. I think that's a total snooker. It should be an easy hit out, though. You can go up and back down, and there's 4 yellows to hit there. If you miss all them, you'll be doing well.
Yeah, you definitely got to go to the top cushion and come down the left-hand side. That's the biggest target. I mean, it looks impossible to miss, does it? The only problem is whether she leaves that red into the right centre.
Oh, has she hit this hard enough? Oh.
She has.
Oh, just. Now, she has left Danielle a red, but how helpful is it? Not particularly.
No, it isn't. I mean, you sort of can see her finish here if she screws this red back, which has got hampered queuing anyway, which makes it even more difficult. I mean, is she going to try and just cover the bag? Yeah, she is.
Yeah, I don't hate that option. Kelly's still got work to do.
Reset the shot clock, please.
Yeah, I'm just looking at that yellow that's tied against that red. I wonder if that does go into the bottom left-hand corner. And then if that does go to the bottom left corner, you'll be able to move the yellow near the black.
Yeah, I don't think it does. I think the only pocket that would go in is top right.
Top right, right centre maybe.
Maybe right centre. It's tight.
Both difficult pots.
Well, I think her best bet might be to go into those off the one over the pocket, to be honest. But there's an issue of reach if she was to do it now. She could take the yellow to the right of the cue ball into the right centre, and then leave herself an angle.
So, is this the time what she's going to do it?
It makes the most sense to me. Whether she decides actually it might be better to play safe, I don't know. But this shot makes the most sense. And how's it going to come out? It's come out pretty well. Can she just snick that one into the right centre? It's a nice bounce off the far jaw. It's a thin snick though, and the cue ball's going close to that top right pocket.
Yeah, I mean, either shot she takes on, even the one in the bottom left, that's also a thin stick with a white ball. It will be moving around the table.
10 seconds.
So, I personally fancy the one in the right centre, but it may be just too far up the top. But again, she's potted a great ball, and she's got great position as well.
Yeah, this is a lovely angle. You can snick that one in the right centre and come on and off the bottom rail. Doesn't want to clip the red like that. Oh, she just about got away with it.
Yeah, I think if she doesn't clip the red, the yellow would be a lot easier pot. But then again, the way this has come out, it's made it a lot shorter than what it would have been.
Just drift this yellow in. Is that going to drop? It is. Wow, that was close. I think Danielle might have been getting out of her seat on that one.
Yeah, it was very close indeed. Well, that was one of them where hit it too hard, it rattles, hit it too soft, it hangs, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But what a clearance that was.
Yeah, it was a good finish.
Very
from
attacking.
Kelly.
Been very impressed with Kelly Denton so far. Very good indeed. What a bad frame. You could just see the early nerves there from Danielle, possibly.
I think you could see the early nerves from both players. Kelly missed the yellow first off, but actually, from then on, she knew she was in control of the frame. She took the balls in the right order. It was a good finish.
Yeah, it was very good indeed, especially for the first frame as well. It doesn't matter who comes on this table. You like the first frame. You like to settle early. So let's have the first look at here. And there's. We're going to have the first look at her break. There is our trophy. Who is going to be the English ladies winner?
Frame 2.
Whoever
Kelly
it is.
Denton to break, leading 1 frame to 0.
They need a lot of room in their suitcase.
And they'll need to send their name to the engravers because they won't have engraved it before. Well, that is a powerful break, and it's unfortunately for Kelly Denton come dry. And look at the split she's got. It's a brilliant split.
Yeah, it is. How have they gone dry? I'm really not sure how.
I think yellows are probably the colour. Certainly a slightly easier starter for Danielle on yellows.
10 seconds.
This will be a test of her pattern play, Mark.
Yeah, it is. And it's all about this positional shot now. I mean, she's played that very well, to be honest. She's not put a yellow in trouble, and she's held for a yellow in the right centre. It gives us an option of yellows. But I think you've got to take the one in the right centre here. I don't think you're on another one. Unless you can get through a gap here. There is.
Well, this would have, I would argue, would be the most difficult yellow to get on, so I completely understand why she's taking it now. If that cue ball slows down, which it has, she's still in very, very good position.
Just needs to work this out. She needs to take these in the right order. Because that black is surrounded by reds. And touching that red up to that black even more, there's probably just cut out another option.
To be honest though, the pattern's quite simple actually. She can go this one to the right and then top right. If she left the one closest to the bottom right until last, then the black just slots nicely into the left centre. So as long as she finishes fairly straight on what will be her penultimate yellow, the one nearest her hand now, these should be gone.
Yeah, I like that shot. Again, we're probably just going to drop this yellow in as well, but just dropping it in, you'll probably end up sort of on the cushion.
Yeah, I think you've got to play this with a little bit of conviction. Just push the cue through. A little bit of top, make sure you get a nice bounce.
10 seconds.
That'll do. Very much good enough.
Well, if we was impressed with Kelly Denton in the first round, we're definitely impressed here with Danielle Randall in the second. This has been a terrific clearance so far, and hopefully she's going to just pot these final yellow and the black. She's just dropping balls in, and it's perfect.
Yeah, I said it would be a test of her pattern play, and it's a test that she has passed with flying colours. Danielle Randall levels the scores at 1 apiece. Kelly Denton's good break undone by the fact that nothing dropped from it. And we're tied up at 1-1, so now it's essentially a race to 4.
Yeah, and you said that was wide open right there from the start, and that reverse clearance there from Danielle must have settled them early sort of match nerves.
Now, Mark, just looking at the outer tables, doesn't appear to be a lot going on in the top right corner of our screen, which I suspect means that Tom Cousins has knocked Liam Dunster out. Last night's professional winner has fallen at the quarter-final stage, and it's 7-2 to Tom Cousins.
Danielle Randall to break.
Well, he's made very light work there of Liam.
Scores tied at 1 frame to all. Time running.
Which means we have our first semi-final. It will be Cousins v Fernie. As Danielle Randall prepares to break in this third frame.
Hopefully for the cut break this time.
That's such a blatant cut break when you look at the way the table's laid out afterwards. It's one of those cut breaks that you've just got slightly wrong, maybe caught the front ball rather than the second ball in the pack, and everything goes to one side of the table.
Yeah, this is a very untidy table. Again, another clever shot here from Kelly.
That's big control. She's just taking red. She's not going to take that one over the pocket. She's just getting control, and now she can develop one or two of those reds on the left-hand side. She would love that red to have travelled maybe an inch further into the pocket. There might just be a gap there for Danielle.
10 seconds.
I mean, all she's got to do is, I don't think she can get both reds out at this shot. She needs to be getting at least one of them out, and she's decided that one was the better option. And I'm going to say I probably like that shot better, because if she got the other one out lower, she'll probably find herself in a bit of trouble, wouldn't she? So
I
she's
think
clearly
Danielle,
thinking.
I think Danielle might be able to retake the pocket. That's the only thing I don't like about that. I think Kelly could have got the cue ball further up the table and not left Danielle an easy pot, because now, if she can sneak this yellow in front of the red, Danielle goes favourite. Well, she didn't sneak it, she smashed it. She smashed it into the pocket. But now she can play a very telling safety.
Yeah, and she meant that pot because of the power that she played it at.
Oh, yeah.
So this little tap up here behind the yellows, that looks pretty good. I don't see any one cushion escapes there.
No, Kelly's in a fair bit of trouble here.
Total snooker.
The only chance, she can't sneak it round the back, round the left-hand side of that yellow, can she?
Wow,
She's
that
having a
looks
good look at it.
mighty tight. Well, if she does, it'd be the right shot to take, but I don't think it does it?
No, she's turning it down.
Clock's ticking down. Has she seen it?
The referee hasn't called 10. Oh, good hit. Good hit. That was important, because if Danielle got a free shot and a visit there, it's not the most difficult thing in the world to break out those three yellows. Danielle tried to break them out off that one in the centre. Didn't work, but she's got the same shot that she played earlier on available.
She's going to nudge this red out. No, she hasn't. She's played that well. I'm not giving the opponent, Kelly Denton, anything here. All I can see, like a tap, is it?
Yeah, she could tap onto it. I'm a little bit surprised that Danielle didn't play for more of a snooker there to try and get a foul out of Kelly. Kelly can just roll onto this red.
10 seconds.
Perfect. That's a lovely shot. Really deft touch.
Yeah, no, very tricky.
How aggressive is Danielle feeling? She could pot this yellow and try and go into that red and yellow on the side. Plenty of pace and a little bit of side. She has. What a shot. It's a good breakout. Is she on it? I don't think she's on anything.
Well, unless she can get the yellow above the yellow. Can she play the big bag? Can she see enough of the yellow off the yellow in the right corner? I know that sounds quite confusing. What's she got on here?
Does it go to the top right? It does. This is brilliant.
What a shot
That's
is.
a magnificent pot from Danielle Randall. But the cue ball has not been her friend. I don't think that yellow that she's closest to goes to the top left. She's not on the other one. She needs to pull something out here. She'd be happy just to cover that pocket, I think. Cueing right over. Has she got cover? She has not. So Kelly Denton comes to the table for the first time in this frame with a clear-cut chance. Arguably the first player to have a clear-cut chance.
Ten seconds.
So, I mean, these are quite open here for Kelly. Well, they're going to take some getting on some of the positional play.
Yeah, they're open, but there's a lot of travelling for the cue ball to do, isn't there?
Yeah, there certainly is.
And I think that was a slightly tentative shot. If I were Kelly, I'd have been trying to get onto either one of my balls on the rails early, so that you can leave those. You could have left those three balls in the middle of the table as sort of connectors. She's overhit that by a little bit of a margin, but she is on it. Nowhere really to hide now for her, though. If Danielle comes back to the table, she's almost certain to have a golden opportunity. So pressure on. Oh, and that little flick on the black and the missed red has dented Kelly's ambitions. One good positional shot here for Danielle Randall, and that is certainly good enough. And now this third frame should be hers for the taking. Just this mid-range black. Just cue it in.
What a pot that is.
Frame.
Very steady indeed.
Nerveless from Danielle Randall. Yeah. She leads 2-1. Can Kelly make a ball off this break? Because if she can, and she hits them as well as she did last time, then we could be at 2-2 pretty quickly. If she doesn't make a ball, we could be at 3-1 pretty quickly. Just the one quarter-final remaining in the open event. It's in the centre of your screen, right at the top. Ryan Clark taking on Clint Anderson.
Denton to break. Trailing 2 frames to 1.
Ryan
Time
Clark
running.
is currently 2 frames up. It's 2-0. What a weekend he's having, Mark.
Yeah, he really has. I mean, can he make his second semi-final in a row? That's also some achievement, to be honest with you, especially the company he's in. Again, she's absolutely launched into that break, but just no reward.
That is devastating. That is a wonderful break. It's actually better than her first one. She really has caught hold of those. She can consider herself very, very unlucky.
Yeah, I don't think she knows what she can do differently.
Not a lot. You can't. Sometimes you just have to put your hands up and say, I'm breaking well, I'm making good connection, I'm hitting the ball nicely, nothing's happening.
No.
I'm just unlucky. Very awkward bridging here for Danielle. But she made light work of it. Just needs to perhaps take a little bit of care around the red just to the left of the black. I think it passes the bottom right, but if it doesn't, it's not quite as routine a finish as it looks.
Seconds.
So, does this red pass into the right centre? It must do, the way that she's just dropped that in.
Yeah, it looks very much like it does. It may have to be the same pocket for the black as well.
Seconds.
There's the white.
Oh, Danielle has overhit that a fraction.
Yeah, she really has. She was disappointed with that.
It's actually a horrible hit as well. I don't think there's a one cushion escape on.
Yeah, I just wondered if she's overhit that because she thought that should have glanced the black. That's what I'm probably thinking.
10 seconds.
Trying to defend her a little bit. Needs to get out of the snooker though, and she's
Foul.
pretty wide of the mark there. Weren't easy to hit.
1 free shot, 1 visit.
Well, another chance. He's gone back in. Could have been extending the lead there, 3 frames to 1. Because I feel like she could have just dropped that in and just leave herself a chance at that red.
10 seconds.
Well, she hasn't.
No, I think it's just perhaps a little bit of an adrenaline rush, really. It would certainly be very understandable.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kelly's taking on this finish.
She goes back to work very quickly, doesn't she?
Yeah, she just wants to make sure she lands nicely on that yellow on the bottom rail. She's going to have to do a bit of travelling with the cue ball to get up to the top of the table at some point.
Again, probably in between shots here.
She might have to move that yellow now.
Yeah, the problem is when it's just off the cushion, it can sort of go wrong.
The problem is you don't want to be playing, and it looks like she might have to, but you don't want to be knocking in that yellow on the bottom rail. I was going to say, and getting position from that. She tried to do it then, it hasn't worked.
No, it hasn't. I'm just wondering now if she plays a yellow as a double into the bottom left. Just try and cover that pocket at the very least.
She could just knock it off the cushion and take the cue ball over to the left side rail, though, and just not leave Danielle an easy shot.
10 seconds.
Yeah,
Time-out.
she's got options.
Sorry. Apologies.
Either one, though. I think she's going to need the rest.
Yeah, I mean, the only other option is she continues going for the pots, which she's trying to size it up. She's used her extension.
Time out. Time running.
She doesn't have long left.
10 seconds.
There you go.
Yeah, she plays your shot, but I'd like to have seen she got that yellow off a little bit more. Off the cushion.
I think she was probably just a little bit nervous, especially given she's playing it with the rest, about sending the cue ball in off. If you hit that yellow thicker, that was going dangerously close to that pocket. But she's left Danielle a chance at something special.
10 seconds.
She's gone all out attack there. Where's that black ball? It's okay. But what can Kelly Denton do here now? You feel that she's got to take this chance. It's not easy.
Yeah, she has got to take these. Yeah, it's not the easiest, but one good positional shot here. She can leave herself just rolling that yellow on the side rail in, and she'll be dead straight on her last yellow. She hasn't quite got through that as much as I suspect she would have hoped. Now it's awkward. Just a bit too much angle to play the shot, I said.
Yeah, it is. I don't think she can take the other one. I mean...
10 seconds.
No, here we go.
I mean, she probably can drop this in and then leave it into the opposite corner, the other yellow.
That's the one. She didn't have quite as much angle as I thought. She's played that really nicely.
Yeah, don't take it away from her. That was a tough shot. And it only looked like he's dropping it in, but you still got a cue through on them.
Well, this is very nice. Kelly Denton won't have thought she was going to get to the table at one stage after another dry break, but she managed it. And now she ties the scores up with Danielle Randall. It's 2-2, and it's been a very even and very entertaining contest so far.
Yeah, it has. We've seen some great stuff from them both. Definitely some great clearances. But yeah, I feel like probably Danielle Randall, that was a chance. It's gone begging. She should be 3-1 ahead. And just that careless overrun of that ball, as Dan said, probably just a little bit of adrenaline. Just needs to try and control that. And she'll be okay.
Frame 5. Danielle Randall to break. Scores tied at 2 frames all. Time running.
That is a much better break from Danielle Randall. She really has caught hold of those. I don't know why she didn't try this front ball break before, Mark, because that is brilliant.
Yeah, it is. She's changed the break again, and she's definitely got a bit more out of that one.
Is she trying to sneak this into the left centre and open up those two reds in the middle of the table?
10 seconds.
She is. How's her luck? Not great. I think that yellow has just covered the red to the bottom left.
Yeah, she tried to play a very controlled cannon, and it's just not gone her way. Probably just caught it a little bit thinner than she wanted, and that's why the white just sort of slid off.
Well, now she's got a problem to work out.
10 seconds.
It looks like she's going all out attack here. Well, unless she was playing the double, which would have been a very clever shot. Just got caught that jaw.
Chance for Kelly here, though, actually. If she can knock this one in down the rail, this has opened up into a brilliant chance on yellows, really. Awkward bridging. This is horrible. She's made it. Can she get the cue ball past that, up past everything? Can she avoid the red? It's very close. I don't think she can. She might just slide off it.
10 seconds.
Oh. She really, really got into it. Now it's difficult. Her only pot on is the yellow directly in front of her, up to the top left.
10 seconds.
But the one closest to the cue ball doesn't go anywhere at the moment. But she has left Danielle the problem red.
Ten seconds.
Yeah, probably a little bit short of where she wanted to land there.
Too bad. I think she can still get into that red, though. I think she can clip this in the centre and run into the yellow. She does. She should be okay as long as she doesn't hit it too full. Oh, wow. Tried to screw it. Didn't work. Has she opened that yellow up? She hasn't opened that yellow up for Kelly, so it's by no means frame over yet. There's certainly some mileage in this still.
Yeah, you feel like this is probably the key frame now in this race to 5. And Kelly Denton, she's in full control of this. And she's just piling on the pressure here.
That is an excellent shot. That's a really, really deft touch from Kelly. She's covered everything for Danielle, and Danielle needs to find something special now. She could try and back double this down the table. If it misses, she might still cover the pocket. That's the shot. What a shot this is. Is that in? Oh, my word. Danielle Randall. This is a magnificent length of the table double. She needs to pull out another great pot here, though. And it's just wide. And now the table is all there for Kelly. The yellow next to the black doesn't go to either corner. Can she land on it after this to the right centre? What sort of angle she got?
10 seconds.
Needs to get a bit of a move on.
Yeah, it looks like she recognised the shot clock there. But how difficult is this one?
This might actually be easier to for position as a double.
Yeah, but also position of the double, should be leaving that red on.
10 seconds.
She can't not leave a red on. She's got to go for this. And that is just wide, is it? Yes. And now Danielle has the first really, really good chance in this match that she's had, in this frame rather. You could argue she deserved a little better after the magnificent length of the table double. She didn't really come out nicely on anything.
No, but I do believe Kelly Denton was in control of this frame, and she's sort of thrown away that control, and especially with them yellows in the top half of the table. Danielle can pretty much do anything just to try and defend it if things aren't going her way. Is she going to attempt this thin cut here into the right corner? She needs to get position though.
Should be okay. I think this is going to sort of clip half ball, and as long as she doesn't overhit it, she'll still be on the other one. There we go. Nicely controlled.
Yeah, very nicely controlled indeed.
I was going to say she doesn't want to be straight, but she's got a big pocket to the left centre if she is very straight and just wants to hold on the black that way.
Yeah, I think at this stage of the match, that's probably the shot that she should be playing. Nothing too spectacular, and she's left herself a big pocket or a double. What would you go for, Dan? Would you fancy that double? I wouldn't know now at that angle.
I fancy that big pocket.
Yeah. So it's still a little bit more difficult though.
It is. If the yellow was an inch further down the table, you'd be guaranteed, but you could hit the jaw and miss it. You could hit the near jaw and miss it, and she hasn't covered either. That's a big miss from Danielle. That is pressure. And surely Kelly can take this chance.
And Danielle, she just needs to hold in there, because she's far from out of this match.
Kelly's just got to be careful with this one. If you clip this too thin and too hard, you could come back up the table. If you clip it too thick, it's actually right on the jaw, so you've seen the mist. Oh, and it did really hang in there, didn't it?
It certainly did. Yeah, that wobbled in, but it was just down to the pace that she played it at. And she'll be very pleased to see that drop. Just needs to be a little bit of a screw back there, and she's fine. And this now to take the lead.
Right.
Kelly Denton.
Second time in this match.
Leads 3 frames to 2. Danielle Randall has had her chances in that frame, there's no doubt.
And even after that excellent double, it's full length for the table from Danielle Randall. It weren't enough to get her this frame.
So, just while Danielle goes and composes herself, we've got a couple of minutes to fill. So, talk you through the Open, the semi-final. The first semi-final will be between Tom Cousins and Ross Fernie. Tom Cousins dispatching Liam Dunster by 7 frames to 2. And Fernie 7-3 winner over Adam Griffiths in their respective quarter-finals. And then Mark Farnsworth is through to the semi-final as well, and he will face the winner of Clint Ianson and Ryan Clark. That match is happening right in front of your eyes at the top of the screen. Clint's at the table, there he is, just studying his options. He currently trails by 2 frames to 1, so a bit of a scrappy match, that one, by the looks of it, Mark.
Yeah, it seems to be. But they'll keep on battling away.
Let's have another look at this amazing back double from Danielle Randall. This really was a world-class shot.
Yeah, definitely one of the shots of the weekend. Incredible. It really was.
One for the highlight reels, but as you said, Mark, didn't do her any favours in the end. Kelly still took the frame. Kelly now needs 2. Danielle, essentially, needs to win 3-1 from here if she's going to be the lady
Frame
lifting
6.
the IPA
Kelly
English
Denton's
Ladies
break.
Trophy.
Leading 3 frames to 2. Time running.
Yeah, I'm just wondering how much of these chances, how many more chances Danielle can miss, especially if she wants to get their first ladies title. Great break there from Kelly.
Yeah, she really has got a good break on her.
And really controlled white ball as well. Well, that's a little bit unlucky though, where she's landed. She didn't deserve that.
10 seconds.
Oh, and that yellow has just hung over the pocket. It was hamper queuing. It was very awkward. It was a good effort. But she turns over the table to Danielle. And she turns it over as an open table. And Danielle actually has a great chance here on yellows. Be good if she could hold for the yellow on the top rail off this shot. used the red as a blocker superbly. So one good positional shot, and she'll be right in her work.
Reset. Thank you.
As we've said before in this match, Mark, this is now, at least partially thanks to Kelly's excellent break, this is just about pattern. This is just about the pattern play for Danielle.
Yeah, and she's already passed one test of that with our clearance in the early frames, and I'm sure we're going to see it again here.
Well, you say that. I'm not convinced about that last shot. I think she's overdone that a fair distance. If she was nicely on the yellow on the bottom rail now, wouldn't be too bad, but this is either a difficult double or a thin snick into the middle. And it was a difficult double.
Yeah, it was the right shot to plate, but I mean, you should have kissed that red off. That could have made things a lot easier for Kelly here.
Yeah, what has she left, Kelly? Can Kelly take the red she's closest to up to the top left?
Time out.
Yeah, I think that's possible, but that red, that's right to the white ball now. That's the one that's going to take a little bit of navigation.
Time running. 10 seconds.
Needs to be quick. Oh, that's a very good shot. Oh, no, it isn't. I thought that was destined for the pocket.
Yeah, it certainly did. It looked good when it set off. But maybe it was just a bit too pacey for it just to drop in off the far jaw.
Either way, this is a glorious chance for Danielle to restore parity.
10 seconds. Extension called.
These are essentially 5 drop-ins if you play them right. Just wants to land with a little touch of angle on the one down the rail, just so that she can screw back away. I think that will do. I think that yellow's not quite on the cushion, so it's not too bad. She doesn't want to be queuing off the cushion for that final yellow into the left centre. That would make things awkward.
Yeah, I think that's all she could do with that. Just leave herself a shot.
It's a nice angle, actually, if she pushes this through.
Yeah, very clean pot, but still a plaque that she needs to level this match up. And we're going to go into a best of 3 if she can make this one.
Oh no.
Is it there? It's not there.
That was a very tentative push of the cue from Danielle Randall. What can Kelly Denton do from here? She's got an obvious problem. The red on the left, and also the red nearest the black. That's not an easy ball to land on.
No, she just de-accelerated there. And as we said before this match, the nerves are going to play a part. This is these two girls' first final.
Yeah, that was pure pressure.
Especially in these IPA arenas. They're very different to other arenas, they really are. There's big titles to be run. And we're seeing it, the pressure at its max.
I have to say, I don't like the way Kelly's going about this finish.
No.
She's certainly leaving all of her work at the moment. She's not getting nicely on any of the difficult balls.
Yeah, not only nicely, there's not many places to hide.
And that is not a place to hide. Danielle can see this black. She just needs to get down and knock it in.
Full length for the table, but I'm expecting her not to miss this chance. And is this the lift that she needed? The black is there, and that should have been over at least 3 or 4 visits ago, but it isn't.
I think in Kelly's defence, she came to the table under huge pressure. The black's over the pocket, and those reds were by no means easy. I just think she approached that finish with a little bit of negativity. I think, you know, when you're under the cosh like that, you've kind of got to go all out and go for it. I think the first couple of shots, she just didn't quite have the confidence.
No, you've sort of got to be quite positive on a lot of the shots, but these girls, they'll learn a lot from this experience. No doubt we'll see them back on this table again. I mean, this match is far from over, but we're into a best of 3.
Frame 7. Danielle Randall to break. Scores tied at 3 frames all. Time running.
Danielle hit a great break with her last one. She's got into those quite nicely as well. Certainly timed it well, but nothing down, and a fairly open table for Kelly Denton to come back to. Not necessarily, though, any easy starters here. I quite like the idea of the plant on yellows. She's looking at the yellow.
10 seconds.
She's looking at the plant as well. She's made it. That's a good opener. But another tricky pot to come. The only thing I can see is dropping the furthermost left of the yellows into the left centre, or perhaps taking it up to the top left. Left centre it is. That's another lovely pot.
Yeah, the only bad thing about that, Dan, she's left herself on the cushion. So even though she's going to have a pot either in the bottom right, top right, there's going to be a tough positional shot with it.
I think if she goes up, I think she sort of needs to go up the table now.
10 seconds. Extension call.
She may prove me wrong. I don't think she can get nice position on anything by taking this one down to the bottom right. Yeah, the top of those 2 yellows at the top. She's just not quite there yet, is she? She's just chasing that perfect position. If she can find it, then I think she takes these out.
Yeah, well, that was a good pot on that yellow and deserved a little bit more. I mean, she got a bit more pace on that. It would have given her a couple of more options.
Can she take the yellow near the baulk line and screw through the gap and around 2 cushions? Land on one of those 3 in the bottom half.
Now, I think she's on this yellow. I think that passes in between the 2 yellows.
She does. That's a brilliant shot.
But white ball's going to be going away from the 2 yellows. You'll know that big moment in this match.
Yeah, she's just chasing the finish here. She's too far. She's too deep now. She can't back
10
out.
seconds.
And she's potting terrific ball after terrific ones. She really is. She's pulling out all the stops, and but she's going to need another one, or probably another 2.
Yeah, because I can't see how she can get nicely onto the left of those yellows from here. Is she looking at a double? Is there a gap? If she takes the left-hand yellow now, is there a gap through those reds for a double?
10 seconds.
She's not taking it on.
I tell you something.
My word.
What a shot that is.
This is a ridiculous clearance.
I know, and I mean, we can sort of hear the arena down there, the applause that came after that shot. Look at that shot, what a double that is, to find that gap. Brilliant shot. So, but it's far from over. I think that black goes into the right centre, but she's overreaching here just a little bit. She's going to need to play with a rest, which, oh God.
She's going to need to play this quickly as well. She's got 9 seconds left on the clock when it restarts.
Nobody saw that. Can you not use that? Give you a second. Time running. 10 seconds.
Oh, and she hasn't made it. It was so tough. It would have been a wonderful clearance, but now Danielle Randall comes to a table full of reds and nothing in the way.
No, and the other thing, she's left herself, well, where Kelly's left this, has left her the difficult red first. And there's just no pressure on this pot at all, because where she's going to leave the white ball, she's probably not going to be leaving the yellow, but she's just run that on a little bit further than she wanted. This red is definitely more tougher than she wanted.
She doesn't have to go for this.
No, she doesn't. But I know Danielle's standard, she likes to try and take the finishes out early.
Well, we are watching a genuine exhibition in potting here from both of these players.
Again, not really got through that, and it just sort of stopped on that cushion. She's just not queuing through the balls at the moment, because she had plenty of room for error, and now she's going to be kissing into this ball. So the pot should be quite simple, but where's the white ball going? Going away from her work.
Yeah, this is role reversal, isn't it? This is almost exactly how Kelly was looking when she first took on this frame. Never quite in position, never quite right for the clearance. And Danielle, you just feel like there's a little bit of tension in that right arm at the moment.
Extension called.
We saw it with the Miss Black in the previous frame. She got away with that one.
Yeah, when you start to get out of position once, it just continues. It just gets harder and harder sometimes. Is this going to be one of them times? Is she playing a bit of safety? It's not normally her game. She needs her a cushion. She has. And she's got a good white ball.
She has. The problem for me is this is such an easy hit, and actually Kelly can just lay up on that yellow. She's got a pretty big target because the black would be in the way as well. I think Danielle Randall might come back to the table in a snooker of her own.
Yeah, maybe she should have took that on in the right centre, because the white ball would have been going away from that yellow. It'd have been pretty tough. But I'm with you, Dan. If she rests this on this yellow, even anywhere near that black.
Just like that. That is an excellent shot. Danielle's in trouble.
Yeah, the shot selection there probably weren't her best one of the weekend. But if she hits one of these, I mean, it's quite a big target, Dan. You'd expect her to definitely be hitting them.
10 seconds.
She'll be unlucky to go through any of them gaps, won't she?
You would think so, but pool is a very strange game. She would. She'd be very unlucky. In some ways, she's a bit unlucky to hit that dead full because she has left Kelly a great chance. This is a perfect angle on this yellow. And we've seen Kelly's potting ability so far in this frame. And that is nailed. Absolutely nailed. That is nerveless from Kelly Denton. And so is that. She now leads by 4 frames to 3 with the break next up as well. And we've seen how good her break is. Daniel Randall will be massively regretting that safety shot because it wasn't quite safe enough, Mark.
No, it wasn't. I mean, she was definitely favourite in that frame there because she should never have let sort of Kelly get advantage in there. And the shot selection just shows that the pressure was probably not making her think clearly. But now she's got to take the remaining 2 frames to try and win this title. But Kelly Denton deserves a lead. She's had some excellent potting.
I mean, I feel she was a little bit unlucky in that last frame not to dish. She finished so awkward and then had to use the rest.
Time running.
An inch to the left, and actually she was perfect on that yellow.
Yep, she was. Another crunching break, that is.
That is timing. That is pure timing. She has got such a good break. Honestly, she could teach quite a fair few of the professionals how to break on this table, because the way the break's been going this weekend for most of them, hers is better.
Yeah, you're right, but it's dry again. And that's our 6th dry break of this match. And Daniel Randall, are we going to see another deciding frame on this table? We have seemed to be producing them all the time here. Well, she's got to hold herself together. She's got to, every error that she's made, she's got to get it out of her mind. Just dropping these in.
This is the best chance of the lot, to be fair. From the break, I think this is the most open break we've seen.
Yeah, apart from the one in the 2nd frame, and where Kelly broke and she crunched him, and then Danielle cleared up. This is very similar to that frame.
10 seconds.
Certainly a similar looking frame. Will it have the same result? Daniel Randall's got 4 reds and a black to negotiate to take us to a decider.
I won't rule out of a decider here. Seems to be the norm. And I think on sort of
10 seconds.
The sort of the way this match has gone, we might deserve a decider. Even though we've probably seen Kelly with the better pots, Danielle's definitely had the better clearances. So in my eyes, it's quite evened up.
This is the key shot. She needs to get nicely on the left of the 2 reds in the bottom half of the table. Doesn't want to be too thin. Well, that is too thin, so it might have to be a change of route. She might be able to hold it.
I mean, if she does change route, and she does go for the one in the bottom right, she'll need to find a gap. I'm not sure about this shot. But then again, she's got room for error it, but she's under-hit it. Again, and was she just overreaching, and that was the reason why it took the power out of the shot.
I think she just tried to be a little bit too perfect. She wanted to just drop that last red in so that she'd have the black to the left centre. Kelly Denton, though, has an unexpected chance to become the English Ladies Champion of 2021.
But maybe that thought of that title, and she probably just saw the winning line, because that was a great chance there.
Danielle's got to play a very good positional shot now, though. Danielle can easily drop that penultimate red in, sure. But getting position on that black from a ball over the pocket is not as easy as it looks.
10 seconds.
No, but if you want to be picking up these IPA titles, these are the clearances you have to take out.
What do you do here, Mark? Do you leave this? Do you just stun this in and leave the black long up to the top right, or do you try and play through the gap?
You try and, for me, I reckon it goes in the right centre. She needs to stun up. She needs to hold up.
Just about enough. Big pocket. I think this is fine. I think we're
going to decide it.
I think we are.
Just don't want to overcut this.
Or undercut it. Oh, my word.
Wow. I mean, it was a big pocket, but I didn't think it was a big pocket off the jaw.
No, I think that's... I I think that's a stroke of luck for Danielle Randall, and it's a stroke of luck she desperately needed. It's 4-all, it's a decider, it's Danielle to break.
And this match, he's probably deserved a decider. And when she's hit that black, I wonder what was going through Danielle's mind there. Did she think it would drop? I mean, I didn't when it hit that near jaw.
No, I thought she'd missed it, I have to say. Still got the one game in the outer arena. At the top of your screen, it's Ryan Clark versus Clint Jansen. Last time I looked, it was 3-2 to Ryan Clark, so that is a game that's dragging on a little bit, Mark.
Yeah, it is. But they didn't go on until late, so we can't be too critical.
It is still 3-2 to Ryan.
Ryan's at the table, he's on reds. I think he might be out of position now. No, he looks okay.
He will face Mark Farnsworth in the semi-final if he's to win
4
this.
frames all. This is the 9th and final frame. Danielle Randall to break.
But let's turn our focus
Time running.
squarely to the ladies' final. A shake of the hand from both players. Danielle Randall to break. Whoever wins this frame will be champion. It's not the best break, and it's, to be honest, got what it deserved to a certain extent. It's dry. She slid right off that front ball, did Danielle.
Yeah, and I just wonder if that's just down to nerves. Just sometimes when you're feeling it, it can take you out of the shoulder and de-accelerate a lot. So, but rightly so, these titles don't come easy to win.
10 seconds.
But Kelly Denton, she's straight away trying to get the hard ball out. She's got it out, but she's going to be up against a very tough pot. I'm not sure she's got one. Right centre, left centre, they're the only two options for me. But either one, very difficult, and that white ball's going to be travelling.
Well, Kelly is yet to make a clearance from the break in this match. She's come very close a couple of times. It would be a great time to do it now, but like you say, she's not left herself very much here. Trying to sneak that into the centre. It's a little bit wide, but it has made a problem for Danielle.
Yeah, not only made a problem for Danielle, it's also created a problem for Kelly. Tying up that yellow in the top half of the table, which she won't be too fussed out at the moment. I think both players will be sort of happy that that's
10 seconds.
sort of landed like that. It's going to give him a little bit of time to settle into this frame. What a plant this is, what a shot.
It's a great shot, but the position has deserted Danielle. If anything, she's in a worse position now after that shot.
Yeah, I think she wanted that red just to hold in that gap of them two yellows, because she's perfect on this in the top left hand corner to dislodge that cluster. But she's got another red tied up. But is she going all out attack? She is.
I guess it's one of those things, you know, a bit like Kelly in the previous frame. Danielle can see the winning line now, and if you play safe now, and the one time Danielle's played safe in this match, it didn't work for her. If she plays safe now and Kelly comes out of it and finishes the match, you're always going to regret that safety shot. Is she just going to slide past that red? She is. Oh, it's, well, Danielle needs to find something safe-ish now from here for me, because I don't think she can clear up.
Yeah, not only she slid past that red, she sort of slid into no man's land.
Just cover the left pocket. Try to. Yeah, she hasn't. She hasn't left a lot.
No, but I like the way she's been positive and just try to get her balls in play. And that's the way that she needs to play. Just needs to keep positive. Just like Kelly does as well.
Can Kelly have a go at this double? If she doesn't get it and covers the pocket, she wouldn't be unhappy. I think that's okay. Has Danielle got a thin snick to the bottom left? Can she bring the cue ball round off off 2 rails and into the difficult red and yellow.
Yeah, I think she might be able to play it off the 1 rail maybe if it's thin enough, but it's a bit of a long reach.
10 seconds.
She's under shot clock pressure now as well.
Oh, it's a great shot. How's her luck? It's not bad. She'd love that to have stayed up, but she does have an angle on this red to the left centre.
Yeah, and not only an angle on the left centre, she's going to have a chance here at winning the title. She just needs to make sure this pot first. I mean, the white ball's going to be travelling a little bit, but I think she'll get a shot at this on the bottom cushion.
I think she's just got to drop this in dead weight. Too hard, and she's going to be very, very difficult on that last red.
She's trying to screw it into the yellow in the corner.
Oh, no. Oh, that has gone horribly, horribly wrong.
One free shot, one visit. Time running.
What a chance now for Kelly Denton. She's got a free shot to open up this yellow off the cushion. Doesn't mind that hasn't dropped. She's just got to work her pattern out, hold her nerve, and she will be the IPA English Ladies Champion. I imagine she's shaking like a leaf. I know I would be, Mark.
Yeah, these IPA titles, this is what it does to you. And but she's perfect now. She's got option of all 4 yellows. She just needs to pick them off one by one in the right order. And as you said, Dan, she will become the English Ladies Champion. And this has been a fascinating match and a fascinating last frame as well. And this match has probably pretty much had everything in it. But she is going about her business like Sheppy does. She's flying around the table. So, for me, she leaves the one over the pocket till last. And stun up for the black. And she'll take this title. Just got to hold herself together. 2 balls away. The yellow pot's going to be easy. It's about the positional play.
That's perfect.
It certainly is, and she's played that so well. They're so tough shots to play. But this black now to become English Ladies Champion.
She's done it. A brilliant performance by Kelly Denton.
Kelly Denton wins 5 frames to 4.
She beats Danielle in a final frame decider. Danielle Randall had her chance. She couldn't take it. She will come back stronger from this, I'm sure. But huge congratulations to Kelly Denton. A fabulous performance. She really wowed us with some excellent potting and some of the best breaking we've seen all weekend from anyone.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think we're going to be handing over to Scott. He's going to be talking to both players. But a credit to both of these players, and especially to the ladies' game. It's in very, very good hands. But we're going to hand over to Scott Ryan now, and he'll be talking to both of the ladies.
That was a final that had everything. A round of applause for both of these fantastic competitors. Firstly, there has to be a runner-up. Danielle, just a few words, please. You've been threatening a final for so long. It must have been a tough one to take out there. How do you think you played?
I thought I played all right in patches. I think I got a bit unlucky at times. I think Stoker myself to go, I think it was 3-0 up. If the Reds might have hung over the bag in the last frame, might have been a different story, but that's Phil. Kelly played very well in the end, and yeah, I can't hold it against her.
What are you going to take from this experience? Because this is your first time under the bright lights, and for anybody watching at home, it's not easy out there. So what are you going to take from this experience?
I don't know. I just enjoyed it. Every other time I played on stream, I've been quite nervous. I thought that I held myself a bit better than previously, and yeah, I'll just kind of stick with it.
After watching you the whole weekend, it's not going to be long before you're lifting these titles. Congratulations on a fantastic tournament, and very well done, Danielle.
Thank you.
Thank you. And now to our winner, Kelly Denton. For those who aren't aware, this is your first tournament on the IPA, correct?
Correct, yeah.
And you started off your campaign in the worst possible way with a 5-1 defeat against world number 1, Kerry Griffith. Where has this form come from?
I don't know, I've just kept my head in, just forgot about the losses and just kept going. One frame, one match at a time.
And how did you feel coming into this final?
Really, really nervous, really ridiculously nervous. But once I got in and settled down, it's a bit cautious of the clock, but once I settled down, I felt I was playing good, fine.
And you handled yourself like a seasoned professional in the deciding frame. How were you feeling when you were clearing those balls up?
Well, just one ball at a time. That's all I can say. Just got to focus on the next ball and go from there.
Does this mean you'll be coming back?
I hope so, yeah. I hope so.
Well, congratulations. And how does this sound? Kelly Denton, English Ladies Champion. Everybody, give it up.
Thank you. Thank you.
And we'll be returning for the first of our semi-final matches in this evening's English Open. Join us again at 8, where you'll see the first semi-final followed by the final. Thank you.
So the ceilings in the two rooms that we use there.
Or where the streaming TV is going to be.
Well, is it easy for me to contact you that by phone? But, you know, text or email?
WhatsApp, anything.
Anything. All right, lovely. Okay, fine. Yeah, I'll be speaking to them because you need to know where the ceiling height of the two rooms that get used. Okay, darling, no problem. And then you can let me know then what lights you want.
I need to speak to Kevin about how we're going to get over there and stuff.
Yeah. That type of thing. Essentials.
I've been trying to get to talk all weekend about
behind me, and then he was pressing buttons, and I was like, what are you doing? He was the one who brought up all the graphics and everything. I was just like, what are you doing? Because he panicked, and I was like, well, if we want to see it. The answer to it is, they can pay for it. Yeah, that's the answer. You either have to agree or you have to pay for it. Because you can't have me to pay 25 quid.
Right, good evening everybody and welcome back. We've all had a few refreshments and this is going to be the Open semi-final, Clint Ianson against Mark Farnsworth, and this is going to be a cracker, and I'm delighted to say that joining me in the co-coms is Jack Whelan. Jack, welcome Jack. Hope you're going to be looking forward to this and you're going to give your expert analysis on this match. Are you looking forward to this one?
Yeah, it's going to be a great game. Final, both winners from the last tour.
Yeah, it certainly was. Clint won the Pro event and Mark won the Open event. And Mark, don't forget, he is back-to-back Open winner. Can he get the treble?
When you're ready, please lag for break.
He'd be making history if he does. This is the first time we've seen Mark on this table this weekend, which is pretty much a rarity, to be honest. And Clint, he's had a couple of appearances on here already. But Mark Farnsworth, he wants this treble. He wants title after title. He's back, isn't he?
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, he's a great player, and it's surprising when any of the top boys go on a little drought where they don't win for more than a tour or two. It's surprising, but yeah, he's done great to win back to back, and if he can win this Pro event here, it'd be an unbelievable achievement.
Yeah, it certainly was. Well, it's not the Pro event, and I'm going to correct you.
Oh,
it's
sorry.
the Open events. I know I've been confused all weekend because we've swapped it around to try and make our Pro event more different, and that's going to be pretty much different for next year. We'll release all sort of details on that in the coming weeks of how we're going to be very
IPA
different.
English Open semi-final, race to 7 frames. First frame, Mark Farnsworth to break. Time running.
But who is going to win this one? Clint Ianson just come through a big battle against Ryan Clark. 7 frames to 5. Mark Farnsworth has had a bit of a rest, and that's why Clint was playing his previous match. Good break here from Mark. He's got a ball. That's all you can wish for in your first frame. And first glance, Jack, what do you think? There's an opportunity here for him.
Yeah, I think he'll be taking yellows, and they've all got their own pocket to go in, so he'll definitely be going for these.
Yeah, it's probably just about this opening pot. I think he's got plenty of room to get behind this red.
I'm not too sure if the yellow next to the red, near to the black spot, that goes, the one at the top.
10 seconds. Extension call.
If it does, it's a pretty simple finish, but if it doesn't, he's got a little bit of work to do down there.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, that cluster of balls.
Well, if it doesn't go, he's not played a very good shot there at all. But if it does go, he's okay still, because he's got a natural angle to drop into the red to stop the white. So it's just a full concentration on the pot if it does go, which it looks like it does because he's eyeing it up.
Yeah, and this is what he's looking at. It's a tough one.
Sorry.
Not sure
Reset
what
the
the
shot
noise
clock,
is.
Sorry, Mark.
But the referee
Time running.
stop play there for the right reasons. Hopefully it's not going to wreck too much of the concentration of Mark Farnsworth. And there is some noise in the background.
Time out.
Really not sure what it is. Oh, there's some alarms going off. We're just going to pause here for the time being till we find out what's sort of going off. But wait, we're waiting what's going off. There is another semi-final. And we're being told there's a radio behind the bar, which unfortunately this bar isn't being manned currently. So we are trying to get that. But at the moment, I'll keep telling you, the other semi-final that's on another table in the outer arena It's currently Tom Cousins against Ross Verney, and Tom is now taking the lead in that. He was 4-3 down. He's now 5-4 ahead. And I can see him on one of my camera shots. He is in the top right hand end of my screen. And Ross Verney's at the table. I'll try and commentate on that because they haven't stopped play at the moment. So, and looking around, Ross Verney is at the table. But looking like we're going to get back to action here. I think hopefully they've sorted out that problem now. Ben Taylor, our referee, has restarted this match. Yeah, you've got to say he's done really well there. That's with all the distractions. First frame, trying to settle in on this table. Just shows what a great competitor he is.
Yeah, he's one of the best players in the world, and you'd expect nothing less from Mark. He's one of the best single ball potters, and when he's in the balls clearing up, you never think he's ever going to miss. So yeah, it was a comfortable finish really for him. The first frame, I know he had a bit of work to do, but he managed his work well, and it's looking like taking a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, he certainly is. And I've always been a big fan of Mark, especially with his pattern plate. And if anybody that's new to pool, he's one of the best people to learn from. His pattern plate is definitely one of the best in the world. Would you agree, Jack?
100%, yeah. He's definitely, like I say, when he's clearing the balls up, his patterns and his potting ability is second to none. It's just that sometimes his break lets him down a little bit.
Yeah, well, you mentioned his break there. He didn't let him down then, and he started off with a break and clearance. Even with all the distractions that happened, he is 1-0 ahead. And straight after this match, we will be showing the Open final. And who is that going to be? Who's going to be making the final? And who is going to get the name on the trophy? Out of the 4 players that's left, Jack, who's the favourite? I'll ask you now, because there's not many frames in both of these matches so far.
I'd say maybe Tom if he comes through the game against Ross, only for the pure fact of he'll have maybe half an hour to an hour wait, and he'll be able to be fully focused, whereas this is a big match and I expect this to go close, and it could take it out of either player, and Tom could come in raring to go and take the final. But obviously I'm travelling down with Clinton. He's a good friend of mine, and we share together, so I hope Clint wins. But I think Tom, just with that break of the semi-final to the final, I think that'll do him a favour over these 2 players now.
Yeah, that's an interesting little fact there. You pretty much you rest yourself, do you? You don't like to go from match to match to match, because that can happen when we play the open events. You can sort of be rolling off straight away, can't you?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and don't get me wrong, an hour break isn't really a break. You're still playing, and everyone's got their arm in at this stage of the tournament. It's not like they've got to get going. So it's one of them where I think an hour break's good than bad. Whereas if you come through like a 7-6 like Clint did there, he come through a 7-5 win, but he was behind the whole way. Whereas Mark's had an hour rest or 2 hours rest, so he's fully ready to go, whereas Clint's just come through a big battle where maybe it could work in Mark's favour, him having that little rest.
Yeah, and the way he started off in this match, he does look very fresh and ready for this. These balls here, they've gone a little bit in clusters, and that big sort of patch of balls, if you want to call it that, in the middle, they're going to take some navigation, aren't they?
Yeah, but I think Clint's got a window. Where the yellow is above the black there, directly above the black, if he stops the white dead where the yellow is, he can get through to the other yellow to go into the bottom left, bottom right hand pocket. So it all depends on him getting on that ball there.
Yeah, I feel like he's got to take this in the top left hand corner, and then the one that's closest to the right hand cushion. Needs to land nice on it though. I like the way he's played that, very positive.
Yeah, I think he always takes the ball down the rail now, and he'll drop virtually straight on the one in middle, which will be perfect because he can just play a stop shot and land in the window of the.
Well, he's gone against both of our shots here. He's trying to open them all up. I'm not sure that was the best selection.
I didn't like that shot.
Yeah, but yeah, and then when we say that, should have took that one down the rail. That was one of them shots, especially early on this table. He had to be pretty perfect, didn't he? And he was going to be close to that middle pocket.
Foul. 1 free shot.
But going in off, he's going to be really punished here. 1 free shot and 1 free visit. Should say that the opposite way around. 1 free visit, 1 free shot in it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now if it went 3-0 Mark. The way the frame went there, Clint had a good chance, and he'll be kicking himself really, because I'm not sure if the middle ball was the right ball to play, but going in off it and giving Mark ball in hand is basically giving the frame away.
Yeah, it certainly is. And these last 3 reds are near enough dot to dot. He's not going to have to do a lot with his cue ball. He shouldn't be bouncing off any cushions really. Might bounce off the cushion on the last one, so it should be. Wants to leave a little bit of an angle. It will be fine. And as you said, Jack, he's took these out very easily indeed. You just cannot afford to give Mark Farnsworth this 1 free shot, 1 visit. It's just too much. And 2-0 is a great start for Mark.
Frame.
And shot selection for me, that was probably the cost, the Clint in that one. And sort of when you clatter into balls, there's always sort of things that can go wrong. And as a player yourself, Jack, we know how good of a player you are, especially with your record within the IPA. Do you sort of try and avoid that at sort of any cost?
Yeah, you never want to go into any balls if possible, but sometimes you're having made to. So it's one of them where you've got to try and control it the best you can, but with the shot that Clint played there, it was more of he screwed off the balls, and it didn't really feel like he was in control of the shot that he played. It was more of it wasn't hit and hope sort of shot, which is very unlike Clint, because he's not that sort of player.
Mark Farnsworth to break.
No, he's not. So we're going to get another look at Mark Farnsworth. I'm sure he won't mind us saying this is probably his weakest part of the game, especially with the company he's in with the IPA. Especially yourself, Jack, you're one of the biggest breakers. And Mark, you'd love to be the biggest breaker, but it seems to be working for him. Oh, a little bit loose white.
Yeah, he slipped off the pack then, but look at the break.
Oh, wow.
They broke. He's not missing these.
No, I mean, he's only got the choice of yellows. Yeah. He hasn't got an easy opening red. But yeah, he's got lucky there. And straight away put his hand up there to Clint. You know, he was fortunate himself. But even more fortunate to leave straight on one of these yellows.
He's actually like perfect on the first ball, just to roll off the bottom cushion. And then he'll land on the yellow into the middle pocket, into the left-hand middle pocket. And now it's whichever order he wants to take him in, really. He's definitely going to finish these.
Yeah, because I think the 2 yellows that are together to right of that black, I think that bottom one definitely passes into the right centre. It looks tight, but looking at this, one of the camera shots I've got, I think it does.
Yeah, 100%. It definitely goes, and I think he'll play the bottom one of the 2 now. And then it's just a case of, like I say, whichever order he wants to take him in, he'll take him in that. But I can't see anything else but a finish here by Mark.
Yeah, and you called it pretty much in that previous frame. Mark would clear up in the previous one, and he'll probably break and clear in this one. Even though he's a little bit fortunate off his break, this is looking on you must to be 3 frames to 0.
Yeah, and it's like one of them things in pool that happens quite regular, where you make a mistake and it costs you 2 or 3 frames.
Yeah, it's a lonely place when you sat in that chair, and you've done it to so many players. in your career. I'm sure you're going to continue to. It's definitely, and you've had it a lot done to you as well, haven't you, Jack? It's been a hard place, hasn't it?
Yeah, most definitely. All the top players do it to each other all the time, and it's so cutthroat. And it's really hard at the level that we play at to constantly win. That's why, for Mark, if he was to go on and win all 3 Opens on the trot, it's an unbelievable achievement, and probably never. Well, I don't think it'll ever be done again.
No, and that's coming from one of our best players on the IPA tour. You're probably one of the best players in the world yourself, Jack. You've been doing pretty well this season, haven't you? You've been pretty pleased with the start that you've had?
Yeah, I've played all right, yeah, and I've put some good time in, and it's definitely, I've been rewarded for it. I've had some good runs in the event, and I'm pleased with how it's going.
So it don't look like he's got all the pocket here, but as you said, he's probably one of the best single ball potters in the world, and he has made no mistake, and it's been faultless pull.
Yeah, as bad as it sounds, I wouldn't be surprised here if Clint dry broke or went in off. It's a crazy game, and when it seems to always kick you when you're down, and like I say, Clint's had a shot there to go 1 each, and he's 3-0 down, and there's massive pressure on this break. If he doesn't win this frame, I don't give him really a very good chance of coming back against Mark, because Mark's the type of player that he's not going to make many mistakes in the balls from 4-0 in front. He probably might lose 1 in 20 matches from 4-0 in front, if not more.
Clint, I answered the break.
So yeah, it's a massive frame for Clint. This is, and the biggest break so far of the match.
Yeah, because Mark's a very good leader. When he gets that lead, it's very hard to get back to him, isn't it? He really is. Well, you can't get all the decisions right, Jack. That's a good break. Probably a lot better, isn't it, from Clint there?
Yeah, he got through them, yeah. And the yellows are good, so Clint was in a high pressure situation then, really, with that break. And it sounds crazy when you think there's pressure on the break, but it constantly costs the big players 2 frames, sorry, not 2 shots. It constantly costs the big players 2 frames, and he needs to get a foothold in the match, because it can run away from you so quickly.
Yeah, race to 7, it can be pretty cutthroat, and sometimes there isn't 2 halves to a match, is there? And not in this race to 7, and as you say, in the quality field, unfortunately, when you say unfortunately, fortunately as well, that you're in, it can be absolute cutthroat.
Yeah, most definitely, and like I say, Clint's got a good chance here, and I fully expect him to take these away.
Yeah, he's done all the hard work now. He's just got to just navigate himself around that left centre pocket. He should be okay. I mean, the one just above the left centre on the cushion.
10 seconds.
What would you sort of be trying to do here? Would you try and nudge it down to the top pocket, or?
I think he plays into it, but I don't think he nudged it down to the pocket just as the pure fact of the blacks near the pocket. I think he maybe knocks it towards the baulk line. I don't think he knocks it all the way up the rail, because it could freeze in behind the black like that, and that's a really bad shot from Clint there, because you could sort of see that happening before he did it. And like I say, if he nudges it to the baulk rail, he was fine, but to the baulk line, sorry. But taking it all the way up to the black, it was he was asking for trouble, really.
10 seconds.
Yeah, he's definitely run out of position, and oh god, I thought that yellow was just going to come away then to let that black go. But he's covered the pocket.
Yeah, but he's given Mark an opportunity, and with the yellow being over the pocket and the black next to it, the chance to play a skill shot's a massive area. Like, you can play into the black, play into the yellow, play into the side rail first, and if he misses the yellow, he hits the black out. If he pots the yellow over the pocket, he goes into the black. So this first shot here by Mark's a big shot, because I think if he pots it, I'd fully expect him to have a good chance at clearing the balls up, if not knocking the black out.
Yeah, because if he pots this in the right corner, he's going to get an angle on this one in the left corner. But what a pot that is from Mark Farnsworth.
Yeah.
But he's played that with an element of safety as well. He knew where that white ball was going. I mean, he did leave a pot on with that yellow in the top left-hand corner, which was probably unavoidable, to be honest. But what a great pot.
Yeah, good pot, yeah. And like I say, Mark's one of the best one-ball potters in the game, and his potting ability is second to none. So you're fully expecting... It'd have been a shock if he'd have missed it, but he's still got to knock the balls in, so it's a good shot, and he's given himself an opportunity, and I think he wants to land near the left-hand middle pocket in 2 shots' time.
Yeah, so we've got 3 reds left here. Would you try and get on it next shot, or would it be all eggs in one basket and try and dislodge them out with what that last red in the top half of the table?
It's all eggs in one basket for me. I think he plays this with a white.
10 seconds.
No, Mark's seen it different. See, I don't like this shot because he could knock it out and not land on the red at the bottom end of the table, because that yellow in the middle of the table plays. It sounds weird, but it plays a lot bigger than what it is. If he doesn't hit the black half ball and run the white to the top right-hand pocket, he's got a good chance of snooking himself.
Yeah, because he's going to need to hit the right-hand side of this black here, and this is not an easy pot anyway.
No, and he's jumped off the shot really, dipped into the shot. If you've seen him there, he bent his knees and like he sort of like quit on it a little bit. I'm not sure if that was the right shot by Mark. I think he should have potted the red into the bottom right-hand pocket, took the one that's into the left-hand bottom pocket where Clint's hand is now, and then screwed up to the left-hand side middle. And then he had a massive area to go at, but him making the mistakes let Clint in to win his first frame, and Clint will be over the moon with that.
Yeah, we'll be over the moon with that, especially well, it's going to be Mark's break next. So he's going to want a chance. I mean, you don't want to be seeing Mark potting off the break. But as we've seen so far, Mark has had 2 breaking clearances already.
Going back to like the swings in matches, I think Clint at 3-1 down there is a lot happier than Mark at 3-1 up, just at the pure fact of if Clint clears them originally, Mark would have been happy still, but because Mark had an opportunity to go 4-0, he'll be like thinking in the back of his head, I should be 4-0 now. I know it was tricky and he had to get the black out, but he knows he had a chance there. And Clint's got away with one there, so Clint will be really happy at 3-1 down, and Mark will be disappointed at 3-1 up, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, absolutely. And like you say, 4-0 up, and then it's your break next. He could have been looking at 5-0, which what we was talking about earlier.
Yeah. And here you won't be surprised if Mark dry broke or went in off the break and gave Clint the opportunity. Just because Mark's made like a mistake there, and it could come back to kick in while he's down and give Clint the opportunity to the table.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden, in a blink of an eye, it could be 3-all. But this break needs a ball, needs a white on the table. The white's gone. And you've caught it once again, Jack.
Yeah, it's not surprising. It happens so much in these matches that we play against each other. That like that first frame there, that previous frame there, Mark's had a great opportunity, but he hasn't given himself an opportunity to win the frame. Whereas this frame now, Clint's got a great chance and ball in hand, and I fully expect him to take the reds out and then the back on serve then, and it's 3-2 and it's Clint's chance to level it up.
Yeah, interesting point. Back on serve, and he does need to take these reds out. But he's got a bit of momentum, especially after getting that second opportunity in that previous frame. But he's here now. He's back in this match. He's got to hold himself together.
Yeah, I think in this situation here, Clint's very good, and he doesn't really make many mistakes. But he's a touch short there on that. He wanted another 6 to 8 inches on that. He could have been anywhere near the yellows at the side of the table, so he'll be disappointed, and he will be going into the black here. So
extension call.
I think he's got to stun into the black, and he'll top off the black, and he'll probably try and double the black out to sort of roughly where he is now. But he'll have to hit it off the side cushion and back out.
Yeah, what the shot that he wants to play though, especially when he went into him last time, they didn't come out very, very fair indeed. And he don't want to be kissing in, but I don't think he's got any option. He's got to make sure this pot though.
So he hit that a lot fuller than I thought he was going to on the camera angle. It looked a little bit like he was going to hit half ball there, but he topped into it nearly full ball. So he pushed the black up the table, but he's still got a good chance here. And the blacks, if it doesn't drop into the middle, left-hand middle, it's quite a comfortable double if you land anywhere near straight on it.
Yeah, he's played that well, very positive. But this black, I mean, I think it just drops in the middle. I think it's far enough down.
We'll tell by the next shot that Clint plays if it goes. It's if he lands too much angle on it, or if he drops it in and takes the red in middle. I fully expect the black to go into the left the left-hand middle pocket, so he can just drop down. Literally just a little stun shot, and he'll move the white down a couple of inches, just in front of the bolt line and be on the black.
I mean, if you're going to place the ball with your hand, you'd probably be about there, would you?
Yeah, he's not going to miss this. I know it's quite an acute angle, but he's banging behind it and he's going to play it at the slowest possible pace that he can.
Frame.
As you said, in the blink of an eye, what was on a 3-0 lead, it's down to 3-2. And it's going to be Clint Jansen to break next. He just wants a good break, doesn't he? Keep the white on the table, and he'll have a chance. And pot a ball, of course.
Yeah, it's a big break for Clint, but like I said before, the previous frame, he'll be over the moon with 3-1, and he'll be delighted with 3-2. He'll feel like it's level, really, already, even though he's still one behind, and Mark will be sitting there thinking, at 4-0, he probably doesn't go in off the break, and it'll be 5-0. So it could have been match over sort of thing, but he's got definitely match on, and it's Clint's break now, and it's an important break again because you don't want to hand the initiative back to Mark.
3 frames to 2.
No, it's not.
Time running.
Just white, Clint's breaking off. I'll wait for him to break off, see what he gets. And I'll give you the latest score of the Tom Cousins-Ross Fernie match. Needs a ball, Clint does. He's got one.
And he's hit them good. He's hit them good. They went everywhere.
So one of each. I mean, he has got a red in the top right. He has got a choice of yellows, maybe.
He takes yellows for me.
Yeah, I think you're right, Jack. That's exactly what he needs to do. So, latest score then from the other semi-final. Tom Cousins against Ross Fernie. It's 6-5 now to Tom Cousins. He's 1 frame away from getting in the final. And can he find himself back into the winner's circle? I'm sure we're going to find out tonight. Well, we are going to be finding out tonight, and that is a fact. But
He's going to screw this out with a reverse side, and he'll come just above the red in the middle of the table. It's perfect. So now this shot here, he's going to play on the next yellow in the other middle pocket, but he just wants to land a touch high so he can stun into the red and black. Ideally, he wants to just pull it back into the red. Oh, he's gripped that. Wow. Is it that bad? He's really got hold of that ball, and now he's left himself where he's got to play another good shot.
Is that down to queuing too well, or is it a little bit of extra adrenaline? What do you think that is?
A little bit of both, really. Like, he's obviously hit it far too well, but he's overscrewed that by 1.5 foot. It's a million miles away from where he wanted to be.
Yeah, I know.
He's rushed into playing the shot now. He's took his extension.
He's under a little bit of shot clock pressure, but how has that come out?
It's obviously it's good. I think if he's on the button into the bottom, which he is, he'll be stunning up in between the yellow and the black gap. It's perfect, and that's where he wanted to be 2 shots ago when he overscrewed it.
Yeah, and he was under shot clock pressure, and he was down to 3 seconds, and the way how clean he potted it and got the cannon he needed, and he's exactly where we thought he would be. 3 frames all.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, we're into a best of 7.
Yeah. I'll go back to it again from the 3-0 to Mark. He's had the opportunity to go 4-0 and it's now 3-all.
Yeah, so Clinton Irons from his first break and clearance. I mean, now, what would be going through your mind, Jack? 3-0 up. Now, we're coming back to the table. You just had an off in your previous break. You've got a break and it's now 3-all. There'd be a few thoughts going through your head, wouldn't there?
No, you've just got to stay down on the shot, stay down on the break, don't jump up on it. Try and control the white as best you can. Everyone's going to dry break from time to time. You just got to put a good solid hit on the white, good connection on the front ball, and
Mark Farnsworth
you just hope the ball goes in.
Scores
Really,
tied, 3
as long as he stays down on the shot and puts a good solid strike on it, what will be will be. Like if you're going to pot the balls, you're going to pot them. If you're not, then you're not.
Yeah, and Mark's a very experienced player. Sure he knows what to do. He's got a good white, but has he got a ball? He's dry. But you did exactly what you said. He's put in a good contact, hasn't he? And he's done all he can.
Yeah, and you can feel definitely the momentum swung into Clint's favour. So even though that Clint made the first mistake by knocking the yellow up to the black in the fourth frame, he's been really solid ever since, and he doesn't look like he's really going to make a mistake.
No, he don't, and he can get control of this frame. And he just feels. Do you think he's going to try and take these out at this opportunity? I think he's got to, hasn't he? Set a bit of a statement. He doesn't have to.
He's sort of got a free go at these because like I say, with Mark's break, he's got the opportunity to have a chance to nick his break. And if he goes 4-3 down, if it had gone on breaks anyway, he'd have been in that situation. So
when he was trying to play the big pocket here, he did try, and he hadn't got it.
He'll definitely take that.
Yeah, and that's all he probably wanted to do, was just get control of this frame. And his favourite now, to take the lead for the first time.
Yeah.
But we all know that these black ball rules, Jack, these frames can just turn around just in the blink of an eye, can't they?
Yeah, it's one shot for Mark to pot the yellow with one of his reds, and you wouldn't be surprised if he went near it, even if it's a cross double from this one that's on the right hand side cushion now, and screw down into the yellow, or the red that's closest to the black spot in the middle of the bottom half of the table, and to go into the yellow as well. But I fancy the double into middle and screw down and pot his yellow.
He's missed a double and he's missed the cannon. It weren't an easy double, was it? It really wasn't. It seemed to be a little bit lower than he wanted.
Yeah, I think that because he missed the double low, that's why he missed the yellow. I think if he potted the double, the white would have gone wider and it'd have gone closer to the yellow, so I think he would have potted it if he'd have potted both.
10 seconds.
He's just pleased that he hasn't potted the yellow and not the red.
Yeah. But what he's done now is probably given Clint Ianson a chance to take this frame now. And just looking in the top right hand part of your screen, as I said, Tom Cousins is one frame away and he is just coming down to his final balls.
Yeah, it looks like Ross Verney's missed the black and it's gone over the top right hand pocket. It looks like Tom's got them two final reds, the one into bottom top right and the one into the right hand middle.
Yeah, it looks like that's pretty much over now. It's looking like Tom with a simple red left into the left centre and the black, as you said, in the top right.
Yeah.
And this is over. And I can tell you that match is over. Tom Cousins is in the final. He's beat Ross Verney 7 frames to 5. But on this table, Clint Ianson looking like he's going to take the lead now for the first time. And as you've already said, momentum has swung. And do you only see one winner at this point?
You can never say Mark's out of the match, just like you can never say Clint's out of the match, because at 3-0, you could have possibly said that Clint was out of the game there, but all it takes is one mistake by either player, and they can jump on each other, and it could be a 2 or 3 frame swing in no time.
Yeah, it can. But what we are seeing is a bit of a masterclass performance from both players. I know we've seen probably a couple of errors with positional shots, etc. But both of these players have played really great stuff, haven't they, in the semi-final of this competition?
Yeah, they're both world-class players, and you fully expect them to not make any mistakes. That's why it's such a surprise when either of the top boys do make a mistake, and it does cost them not one frame that they're playing. It tends to cost them 2 or 3 frames.
Yeah, it does. And that is 4 on the spin for Clint Ianson, and he is ahead for the first time. He's 3 frames away from getting into back-to-back finals, but not back-to-back professional finals. You got me saying it now, Jack. I thought I'd blame you.
Yeah.
But yeah, back-to-back finals, that'll be some achievement as well. You know yourself, Jack, they're very hard to reach these finals. But just look how mental-faced Mark Farnsworth is. He looks focused, doesn't he?
Yeah, and Clint's 4-3 in front,
Frame
but
eight.
he's got to keep his foot on the gas.
Clint Ianson break, leading 4 frames to 3.
This frame now is a massive one for Clint, because he can really put the nail in the coffin sort of thing here and really kick Mark and go 2 in front.
And he's doing the cut break again.
Oh, it looks like it's dry. And he's handed the table over to Mark. And
these yellows, they look nice, don't they?
Yeah, it's going to be 4 here. 4 each here. The 2 at the bottom end of the table. He takes the first one into the bottom right pocket, the next one into the bottom left pocket behind the red. Then he's got
extension call.
3 or 4 balls into the left middle. These are fairly comfortable for Mark, and I fully expect him to go 4 each.
Yeah, absolutely. One thing I've noticed about Clint, especially over the last couple of tours, he sort of changes his break. He's got a break cue in there where he goes head on, and then he also does the cut break, and he does change it sort of mid-match. Do you agree with that? Because I know you're a bit of a head-on breaker, full on, and the reason for that is because of your power. But why do you think Clint does that?
I'm not too sure, to be honest. I've never spoke to him about it, but for me, I think you should break one way, and I think you should break that one way all the time.
10 seconds.
Whether it's going good, bad, at the end of the day, you practice your break, and you know how you feel most comfortable. And just because it's running bad, I don't think you should change it, because you do have your good days and you do have your bad days. And I think that some days it will go with you, and some days it definitely won't go with you.
Yeah,
but,
it's a bit like taking the rough with the smooth, isn't it? You've just got to take it, haven't you?
Like I could never, and personally I don't think you should be allowed to cut break. Personally, that's just for me. Like, I don't think you should be allowed to break. I think you should have a box in the middle of the table.
That's an interesting point. I've had a few conversations like that this weekend with some of the other players, and I'm sure that debate will go on for quite a few years.
Yeah,
really well.
It's not been the first time somebody said it, and it definitely won't be the last time. But I think you should get probably maybe 6 or 8 inches either side of the white spot in the middle of the table, and you can put the white anywhere in that box, and you have to break from there. I just think that by cut breaking, you don't really threaten going in off. I know you can go in off, because you could get a bad kick, but you're screwing off the side cushion and back into the pack. And I just think that if you go from the head ball on and you break straight on, I think it's more about control then. I know you're going to get kicked in off from time to time, but I definitely think it should be a shot of skill rather than being able to cut break.
Yeah, absolutely. And while we're on about cut breaking and that,
Frame.
Mark Farnsworth has cleared off Clint Iansson's cut break, and he's levelled this match up at 4 frames each. And it's going to be Mark to break next, and we're all of a sudden into a best of 5.
Yeah, and you wouldn't be surprised if Mark cleared these off the break and the momentum swing back to Mark's favour.
It's mental, this game, isn't it? And it can play with your head.
Most definitely.
Tour after tour.
Frame 9. Mark Farnsworth to break. Scores are tied, 4 frames all. Time running.
So yeah, Mark will just be happy with a good connection here again, and hopefully he makes a ball. So he's made 1, made 2. And
White's in the middle of the table.
Yeah.
But
he has got a small issue at the top of the table, but with the yellow that's closest to the white spot on the ball line, he has got a ball there to free the balls open.
So, did you go downstairs here first, or did you just get on yellows and just take this one over the middle pocket first?
No, I take the top yellow into the bottom right hand pocket, so cue over the balls that is in the bulk area, pot that one, try and go off the bottom cushion and anywhere to the left hand side of the red that's next to the black spot, and then leave yourself an angle on the one in the top pocket to break the balls open and have the one over the middle anyway. But Mark's seen it different to me, and he's pretty much perfect where he wanted to be.
Yeah, I'm just looking at these 2 yellows down here. I mean, does the one just above the other yellow, does it pass into that right hand corner? I mean, it looks tight. Oh, how does that come out?
No,
does it go? I don't think it does.
No. I think you might see him play the one into the bottom pocket now, into the bottom right hand bag, the one that I'd have played first.
Yeah, and leave this yellow up here, and then he can go into them again.
Yes.
Yeah, I think you're right, Jack.
And the reason I'd have played this one that he's playing now first and left the one over the middle pocket is just for the pure fact of if the split didn't go well like he hasn't done there, he's got a ball over the middle pocket to go again.
Yeah, he has. And just wondering if that's going to come back and bite him now, because all his eggs will be in one basket then, won't they?
I think he'll play up towards the black, so if he lands anywhere near the black, yeah, that's fine there. But he's got to play a good connection here. He knows he's got the one near the bottom left-hand pocket, but he's still got to play this good, because even though he's going to only a small nudge on it, it's going to be difficult to knock it on and get on it in this shot.
Yeah, and what you don't want to do is hit this yellow on the top left-hand side, because it'll go over near the red, and he's got it out. Yeah, he'll be happy with that, but where's that white ball heading?
It looks awfully close to the middle pocket, that does.
It certainly does.
And he's got to really play this.
He knows it.
He knows he's giving himself a little smile there, just off the camera.
Yeah, and he's had his extension, so he was going to be under some shot clock pressure as well.
So we're down to 10 seconds now, and he's got to play a good shot here. He's got to dig into it. He's played it. Oh.
He's cued that so well. You got to say, lucky and unlucky. But he's not on his final yellow. I'm not sure what he can do with this, to be honest. I mean, there's no point of playing safe, because Clint Irons, whatever he does, I think one thing he needs to show is just at least make sure it's potable after this. Has he got? I don't think he's got a treble on. Is he trying double somewhere? Cutting it up. Wow, that's unlucky.
That was a very low percentage shot though, that was. He was odds on to miss that, really. That was probably like a 1 in 10 shot that he was playing there, so.
Yeah, not only has he missed it, he's left the yellow safe, so there is no pressure on Clint here. You think he's going to play a bit of a containing shot here, I think.
Yeah, definitely play safe first shot.
But has he left this? Has he left the thin edge? No, I don't think so.
Time out.
He actually wanted to leave a thin edge, even though he could have potted the yellow, because now Mark can play a shot off the side cushion and drop in behind the yellow. I know it's a very tricky shot, and it's going to be hard to judge it, because they slide off the match table, but he can really get. Well, he could snooker Clint back here.
It's a big target as well off that side cushion, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't
10
like
seconds.
swerving it, but I think the clock's going to do him here. He's going to be rushed into playing a shot where he didn't want to play this shot. No, and that's never the shot. But he's probably got himself another shot by just where the yellow's landed. But Clint has got an opportunity by taking the red into the top right hand pocket. He'll break his other ball up.
Yeah, and normally when you come up against the top players, they take these chances because they don't like leaving it down to a little bit of luck. I mean, do we think Clint's going to play safe? Yeah, I think he's just holding out on it.
I wouldn't be playing safe here because I know what can happen. You can pot a ball out of a snooker, no problem. He had an opportunity there where he could have gone for these still. And I think that, although it's probably the correct shot, I think at the match, being at 4-all, I think Clint should have gone for them and really took the initiative.
I mean, one thing for sure, Mark just needs
10
to make
seconds.
sure he hits it. Does he hit this at pace?
I don't think he can pot it going off this cushion.
Foul.
So that's frame to Clint. I
One
think.
free shot, one visit, time running.
And he'll be very angry with himself. Because after the break, had a good opportunity there to go 5-4 in front.
And you probably just think it was probably down to a shot selection, which is quite rare to sort of be critical of Mark of that, because he normally always chooses the right shot.
Yeah. But the shot clock does creep up on you, and it can make you go out of turn sometimes. Like, you don't really want to play certain. Like, if you didn't give Mark a shot clock there when he was snookered on the yellow at the top of the table, he definitely takes another minute, and he probably ends up snookering Clint back behind the yellow. But because he was rushed into playing the shot, he's ended up playing a bad shot, and it's cost him the frame.
Yeah, when you enter like a best of 5, you've got to try and cut these mistakes out.
Even a best of 13, any race against any good player, you can't be making any mistakes, and if you do, as we've seen in this match so far, it can cost you 2 or 3 frames at one time.
But Clint doing what he does best. He just keeps clearing up, and he's going to take the lead in this match for the second time, 5-4, and he's going to be 2 frames away from possibly playing Tom Cousins in the final. And the last sort of 3 frames on Brock's break, Clint's taken each of them frames. But saying, Mark Farnsworth not giving anything away, just look at that picture.
Frame 10. Clint Jansen to break.
He's just
Leading
waiting
5
to
frames
pounce, he just
4.
wants a chance.
Time running.
How many more chances is he going to get in this match?
Clint's obviously definitely favourite now, but it's one break away again. It's this break here. If Clint can clear up off the break, he's a massive favourite. But if he try breaks
like that, there's another cut break. It doesn't seem to be favouring him at the moment. I mean, how close is this red from dropping? Just look at this break again. He got a lot of power on that. And how has that red not dropped?
Yeah.
I suppose it was just pace that made it not drop.
Yeah. Just give Mark an opportunity here to go for these.
Extension call.
Looks like he's opting these reds. Tough opening pot. Definitely the shot he should have taken.
He landed a little bit awkward here, I think. He's obviously got the black and the red together on the left hand side of the table that he needs to dislodge, because there isn't a double there, and I think the ball that he goes into the moss is this one that he's playing now, so he's going to screw across and go into the black. He's played a good shot.
Yeah, he's not back in prime position yet. But do you see Mark clearing from here? You'd expect so, wouldn't you? But you're going to have to take the one in the middle, is he?
Yeah, if it goes in middle, that's the only shot he can play, really. But he is queuing over the cushion. He has got to hit it well. I think that was a lot easier than it looked on the camera there. I think he was quite comfortable on that. So now he's just got to mind his work here and make sure he gets on the red properly. That's on the black spot. Because the red over the pockets, that far into the pocket, sometimes they can be a bit nasty to get out of the pocket.
10 seconds.
It's a bit hard to judge sometimes.
Yeah, so you're saying he'd be better off with the red over the pocket to get the one on near the black spot rather than the one in the top half of the table.
Yeah.
Because he could take that into the right centre now quite easily, couldn't he?
Yeah, most definitely. I just think that there's a lot of traffic there. But if he does take the one into the middle pocket, he might be able to top into the yellow. I'm not sure the angle that he's got.
And that'll leave the path so he can get through, but he hasn't done either of them shots.
No, so he's got to play a positional shot here, and I fully expect him to do it, but he's still got to mind the gap here, and he's got to make sure that he just gets through the gap of the two yellows there.
Yeah, just needs to leave himself a shot of this red, and it will be pretty straightforward. Got a little kiss off the yellow, but I think he's okay, especially when he's left it straight.
Yeah, he'd have been playing into the yellow then, and he knew if he'd have just missed it, he was fine, but ideally he was still into it, so if he landed straight on the one into the top pocket now, he just like a stun screw back, so it's just like a little power stun shot. He pulls the white back perfectly for the black, and we're tied up at 5-all.
Yeah, and we're down to a best of 3 now.
Yeah.
Is this going to go to another decider? We've had plenty of them this weekend, and we've had more than our fair share on this TV table. It could quite easily go to that, couldn't it? It really could.
Big Ray looks angry.
Well, I think he just looks super focused. I think angry is quite a strong word, Jack.
No, he plays like he's angry. That's when he plays his best, when he's like that.
Yeah, because he had a quiet year, really, didn't he, after he won the world title in 2019. And he didn't really do that well, but it's nice to see him back and he's winning titles, and he wants to win more. You know, he's got, a numerous amount of titles, but he just wants to keep winning them, which is bad news for you guys, isn't it?
No,
he's still hanging around, isn't he? But
no, not really.
he's raising everybody's game, isn't he? He really is.
We all come here to win, like all the best players come to win, so Mark coming to win, the same as me coming to win, Clint coming to win, Tom coming to win, or everyone's as good as each other in the top end of the pro ranks, and it's not surprising really that you see the same faces in the deep end of tournaments over and over again, because they are the best players and they get what they deserve really for the ability that they've got.
Yeah. But Mark has not been ahead in this match since 3-2. Can he get in the lead? He needs a ball, he's got one. But he has also lost the last 3 frames off his break. He needs to regain the serve. First sort of look, what do you think it's looking like? Yellows?
No, reds.
You like the reds?
Yeah, reds.
I mean, they've all got pockets, haven't they?
They're quite easy, to be honest. Like he won't make too much of a mess of these. They've all got their own angle, so he'll pop the one into top right now, then probably pop the one into the top left pocket. Then he'll probably go to. It depends where he lands on the next shot. He can either take the one that's on the right hand side of the yellow and stun across, or he could take the red that's in the middle of the 3. And yeah, I don't see him making a mistake here.
No. I mean, he's got to be careful about his work. But Mark's one of the best in the world at positional play. But the 3 reds, he just needs to be careful around there. He's just going to have to do some sort of little stun shots. Did you say? Or
Yeah, just get right on the balls, and he's perfect on this ball now. I personally would have took that one net a shot later, so I'd have took the one into top right hand pocket that's still in baulk now on its own, and then took the one into the top left hand pocket and come down to where you are, just because that red in the baulk area now, he's got to go back up there and back down at some point, whereas I don't think he needed to do that.
so I think he can do that now, though, can't he? If he drops his red in, then he'll take the one that's on this bottom cushion, drift through the gap.
Yeah.
You'd like to leave yourself sort of high on the ball in baulk, wouldn't you? And then come down. Then you'll have a shot on that red, would you? Is that the way?
Yeah. Like I say, that red in baulk now is like an awkward one, because he should have took that second shot, and I think now he's just got the 2 balls at the bottom of the table. He's really comfortable, but now he's got to play another shot, which he didn't really need to play, but I fully expect him to still clear the balls up. I think he just plays the screw shot here, back to where his hand is now. If he lands anywhere near straight on the top pocket, it's basically like one of a power stun shot again, so he'll just pull the white back maybe 6 inches, 8 inches, and land anywhere just off angle, or if not straight on the red into the bottom right hand pocket.
Yeah, and as you already said, he's probably the best single ball potter in the world, and he's probably just going to leave that to and trust his ability and the way that he pots them, because these are 2 sort of...
No, a little bit jumpy, but he's still okay. He can screw across the face of the black here and take the black into the same pocket.
It's a pressure pot, but one that he normally deals with very well.
Yeah, this is gonna go. There's pressure, but then when you're at the top of the game like these 2 players are, they don't make mistakes like that, even though there is pressure on.
And Mark is back in the lead, and what a crucial time that break and clearances is. How much is that going to make a difference in this match? 6-5 now. Clint needs a good break, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, he's just begging to pot a ball, and hopefully he pots a ball and keeps the white on the table and gives himself an opportunity to tie it up at 6-all. But Mark's put a hell of a lot of pressure on him now, and this break's very important for Clint, because it could be his last shot of the tournament.
Yeah, it could. It's been a great match, though, hasn't it? It's been sort of end to end in a way, hasn't it? It really has, and we're not sure which way it was going to go, how the momentum was going to swing, and it sort of swung either way, hasn't it?
Yeah, but like you say, when you've got 2 good players playing against each other, it's such fine margins that you fully expect them to nick frames off each other all the way, and it be tight. It's more surprising when you see a 7-1 or a 7-2.
Yeah, you're right. So opted for the cup break again, a little bit loose.
Oh. He's had a lovely little kiss there for the red to knock the yellow in, but he's been a bit unfortunate where the balls are live, because he wants to take reds, but he's struggling for a first shot.
Yeah, he's very close to going in off there. I mean, does he play the plant on the red onto yellow? Is that all he's got?
I think that's all he's got.
I mean, if he does take yellows, I'm not sure that red on the right hand cushion goes past that red.
No.
Down into the bottom right. He's going to have to develop that.
Yeah, he wanted to take reds here, but with the position he's in, he hasn't really got a choice, and he don't want to hand the table straight over to Mark. But
he's done just that.
Yeah.
And now you only see one winner, don't you?
Well,
these reds.
The yellow that he's just planted into, the red that he planted into the yellow has kicked another yellow up to the black and made it a bit tricky, but he's got the red over the top right hand pocket, and I expect that to be Mark's ball for the black, to to take the black into the left-hand middle pocket. That's what he'll be aiming up the pattern to take the black into the left-hand middle, and he'll use the ball in bulk for his black ball. So he's all these 5 balls now, he's just trying to get on that ball into the bulk area as good as he can to leave himself as comfortable as he can on the black.
10 seconds.
Yep, he is.
A little bit short there. I thought he might have played off 2 cushions there, at the bottom and the side cushion, just to widen the angle, because he wanted to be straight enough on the one into the middle bag that he's playing now. So he's got to go up the table a little bit.
I don't think it'll cause a problem. I think you might have to take the one in the middle of the table next. You don't want to be pushing that black too much, and he's on the wrong one in the right centre, but that black still okay, I think, isn't he? Because with that red in the top half of the table, he can spin across over there.
Yeah, what he's going to do is going to play the one in the middle pocket now that's on that he's going to play. He's going to top through 6 to 8 inches and land straight on the one in the bottom right. Then he's just going to just slightly stun into the yellow there that he's next to, and he's just going to leave himself straight on the one into the bottom left. Then he's probably going to stun that one in as well and leave himself a purpose angle, as much angle as he can. So ideally after these next 2 shots he's going to be on the line where the white is now, and then he'll spin across and take the black into the left hand pocket. But he'll be playing to like drop on the yellow, so he knows if he hits the yellow it's fine. If he goes inside it, he's fine as well. He's got quite a big margin of error, even though it looks quite tight over there. So he wants to try and get up the table as much as he can,
10 seconds.
but he wants to be on the line of the yellow, of the red now. So this is just a spin shot and a controlled shot. So he's just going to hit this quite soft, but he's going to play with a lot of left-hand spin, and when it comes off the bottom cushion it'll actually speed up, and he's going to try and go into the yellow here.
And even though he's had hampered cueing, he has got on this black perfectly, and we are looking like Mark Farnsworth. He's going to be playing Tom Cousins in the final, just a simple black. And that is a great performance there from Mark Farnsworth. And you've got to say there, Jack, he probably deserved the victory there. Got that breaking clearance at the right time. But Clint's put in a good effort there to push Mark nearly enough all the way.
Yeah, I think that it was a very close game, and it was nip and tuck all the way, and a mistake from Mark early doors, and then that let Clint back into it, and then a nasty break there. That if Clint could have seen a red, then I think he was fully in control of, and he'd have probably played it up and forced a decider. But the way it happened, Clint had to take the yellow. It didn't quite go his way, and left Mark the opportunity on reds to clear up.
Yeah, he certainly does, and I'm going to say thank you very much, Jack, for helping me out in the comms, and sure you're going to get on the road, and we'll see you at the next one. But I'm going to hand over to the arena table now to Kevin Barton. He's going to be talking to our winner, Mark Farnsworth.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Now have our open final, and yet again it is that man, Mark Farnsworth, who takes his place in the final. 3 on the trot, that is some achievement.
Yeah, absolutely delighted. I've struggled pretty much all the weekend. I've done really, really well. When I've been under pressure, I've pulled out some good finishes, played some good tactical frames and stuff. I think Clint was a little bit lucky in his breaks in important times, and I managed to take 2 or 3 good finishes out. And same in the quarter final, I played Tom Morley, and I was 5-2 down, hadn't really made a mistake, and then I got a couple of sniffs and managed to take my chances. So just delighted that I'm well. You've got to get your chances first, but I'm delighted that I'm taking them at the moment.
It was a real high-quality match that with Clint, which is what we'd expect, because you two are 2 of the form players in the world right now. And it was a real seesaw match, wasn't it? You got off to a fast start, and then Clint came right back at you.
Yeah, I think the first three were more or less all dishes. I think what I can remember. Then obviously I think I made a mistake in the fourth frame, and then he's went. I think it was a 4-3 up or whatever it was, and he just didn't look like he was missing when he was in amongst them. You know, which he's a very very good player anyway. I'm just delighted that I managed to swing it back my way towards the end, because like when I get snipped and took like that, you just want a chance. You know, it doesn't matter how tough they are. And the way Clint's playing, you've got to attack. You know, I think there was one scrappy frame where I tried to play a back double and pot Clint's ball, and I made a mess of it. But apart from that, I think it was a pretty decent match.
Yeah, it certainly was. And one more hurdle to go. Tom Cousins in the final, someone you know very well. You've played many times, including the World Final where you came out on top. These sort of matches that you play for.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's been like a tough weekend. Obviously, I've had some hard matches. I lost in the pro event early yesterday, and I didn't really get going, and all the rest. You know, and then I've battled through this tournament today. You know, it's been a long day, but I've enjoyed competing and stuff like that, and just delighted to manage to get through the final. And hopefully, there's one more in the locker.
Okay, well, we'll see you in 5 minutes in the final. So well played. Well played, Mark Farnsworth. Some achievement, and Mark Pickworth, 3 finals on the trot. He obviously is unbeaten this year in open events. I mean, it's incredible stuff he's delivering.
Yeah, it's an incredible performance, and we've just seen another one there against Clint Ianson. I mean, for him to even think about even winning 3 open titles, it's unthinkable. And if he does, what a record that will be. And I was talking to Jack about it, Jack Whelan on the comms. He said it'll probably never even be beaten in this lifetime.
Well, yeah, who knows? He might win 3, he might win 4. I mean, we'll just have to see where this all ends up. And the final coming up in a couple of minutes against Tom Cousins. Are there any bigger matches than Mark Farnsworth versus Tom Cousins? I'm not sure there is.
Well, we saw one last night, didn't we, with Liam Dunster against John Mcallister. That was going to be one of the biggest ones. But if there is any final that can beat that one, it is Mark Farnsworth against Tom Cousins. A repeat of the 2019 World Championship final, and it's going to be an incredible one. It's one I'm very looking forward to be commentating and watching.
Yeah, 2 high-class performers who, as you say, in that marathon, epic, probably one of the greatest pull matches ever that, Matt came out on top against Tom. We're likely to see the same again, I guess.
Yeah, we saw 6.5 hours of action in it, but it was so gripping stuff. It just went from end to end. It was awesome. How I see this final going, well, it's a tough one to call. It really was. Well, I just love the way that Mark Farnsworth, he's just so focused, and he just seems to make this. We might as well call it the Mark Farnsworth Open. We really might as well. But Tom, if he comes with this big break, I said earlier on this morning to you, if Tom gets 100% out of his break, he's going to be a very tough competitor, and I'm expecting him probably to win this if that break works for him tonight.
Well, you heard it here first. Okay, well, we're going to just give the players a couple of minutes just to powder their noses and get ready for the final. So join us again in a couple of minutes for what will be an epic end to what has been an epic weekend.
sure you want him to come at this point? Good evening, everybody. Welcome back. Both these players have had a chance to grab 5 minutes, grab a drink, powder their nose.
You say welcome back, Dan. I've been here all the time. So.
Sorry, welcome back from me, and welcome back to our viewers from Pickers.
Exactly. And I hope you've all enjoyed this action over these past 3 days. As I know I certainly have. It's been absolutely tremendous. And this is our final event. Who is going to be picking up this English Open champion title? Is it going to be Tom Cousins? Is it going to be Mark Farnsworth? I think if we had a poll, what do you reckon the percentage would be?
49-51. Actually, no, do you know what? I think it would be about 55 to Mark, just because I think most people are going to want to see Mark make history with 3 Open titles in a row.
Yeah, he's got a good fan club up in the northeast. One thing for sure, he's been kicked in off already, and that is already unlucky, and Mark was out of his chair like a whippet.
One visit. Time running.
And, wow, I mean, look how unlucky he was here.
Oh, that is brutal.
Very unlucky indeed. But one thing he can't do is give Mark these opportunities, because he just seems to eat them up for breakfast.
Yeah, this is tailor-made for Mark Farnsworth.
Yeah, eating them up for breakfast, even though it's coming up to 20 to 10 at night.
Called.
Stop it, because you'll make me yawn. Now, it's not just looking to develop. Just move this yellow out of the way, and I fully imagine he'll be taking the reds on. Clever, like it. He's just opened up the pocket for the black, and now he can get to work on these reds. They are sat beautifully in the top half of the table. Good match play from Mark. A really clever use of his free shot. And just shows that, you know, the fatigue hasn't set in yet. He's still thinking very, very clearly. It's been a very long day for all these players.
Yeah, it has. And it's we had a conversation with Jack in this in the previous match, and he thought probably the rest for Tom, and Mark's just come out of that match against Clint Irons, and how much of a factor is that going to play? Because I think in the previous match Mark had a bit of a rest and Clint went straight back on, and Mark looked definitely the fresher out of the two players.
Yeah, I guess it's one of those things, and it kind of depends on each individual player's circumstance. I think sometimes if you're tired, let's say Mark was a little bit tired, it might be better for him to go back on, because when you stop, you can start to rest on your laurels a little bit. He might prefer to go straight back on and carry straight on from where he left off against Clint.
Yeah, momentum is a big part of this game. He's a little bit short here.
Face tells a picture. Sorry. Face tells 1,000. Let's just stop talking. Let Mark Farnsworth take this shot.
It's getting late at night.
It really is.
Just let Mark do the talking. I think that's the best way of putting it.
Well recovered. And in goes the black, right in the heart of the pocket. Right. Mark Farnsworth is one up. It's a break of serve, if you like. The Tom Cousins break failed him there. It horribly kicked him off, and it's a reverse dish for Mark Farnsworth.
Yeah, it was an absolute belter of a break, but got no reward. Got punished badly with that in off. Yeah, that one free shot, one visit is pretty devastating at times, and if you're on the back end of them, you'll be punished pretty much every time, especially when it comes to the top players, and there's no more top 2 players than this here that you're seeing here this evening.
Frame 2. Mark
These two
Farnsworth
have got a
to the
lot
right,
of history.
leading 1 frame to 0. Time running.
We have really been blessed with the quality of our finals this weekend, particularly in the Open and the Professional.
So, try break for Mark Farnsworth.
It's a great opportunity for Tom as well. The yellow next to the black will go comfortably to the bottom right as long as he dislodges the ball
10
closest
seconds.
to that pocket first.
Extension called.
Yeah, and he's going to hope to get his serve back, as you've already mentioned. These yellows, they've all got pockets. I mean, I'm just wondering why that yellow is over that bottom right-hand corner. The yellow that's near the black, does that pass it anyway?
No.
I don't think it does.
No, he's got to take that one first. But actually, if he can leave the yellow in the middle of the table for his second last ball and land straight on that to any pocket, then the clearance is quite simple.
10 seconds.
No, this isn't simple. This is very, very awkward gearing for Tom, but an easy shot.
Yeah, I mean, there's a tall lad, Tom, in here, and seems to be pretty agile leaning over that table. So that was a little bit tentative.
Yeah, perhaps a slight change of route. The yellow we were talking about, I thought would be his last ball to the right of the black. He may have to take that next now.
Yeah,
the one to the left will again give him good position because he can take the black to the right centre.
Yeah, I think the black to the right centre is probably going to be the shot. It depends on the angle of this and just dropping it in. I mean, again, he's going to have choices, but I think I'm with you, Dan. He's going to go to the right centre here.
Yeah, he's straight enough on this yellow to the centre that he can just screw it back a couple of inches, and there we go. Perfection from Tom Cousins.
Just needs to run this through 2 or 3 inches and he'll be perfect. And it's probably more than 2 or 3 inches, that's probably more like 8 or 10. But there was a lot of room for error. And this black to return the reverse clearance. And this is evenly matched already at 1 frame each.
Yep, two frames and 2 reverse dishes. But Tom's break was a little unlucky. Mark's wasn't the best. I think there's a difference there. I think Tom was harshly kicked in off, whereas Mark didn't really catch his. 9 times out of 10, given those 2 breaks and the way that they hit them, Tom's are going to come out a lot better.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I said in my pre-interview with Kevin, if Tom hits his break 100%, I can't see any other winner because he's due. He's well overdue.
You could say that about 20 players on the tour,
Yeah,
couldn't you? I mean,
absolutely.
especially when you've got someone like Mark Farnsworth winning all of them.
Yeah, I mean, I also said in the pre-interview, we might as well just call this a Mark Farnsworth Open because he just seems to be making every final. I mean, he's won 21 matches in a row.
But Tom Cousins has not been kicked in off this time, and he's left himself Well, I was going to say a great opportunity on yellows. I am assuming that he can get through to the yellow to the right centre. If he can't, does he have a nice opener?
Extension called.
Well, I think he'll be pleased that the white ball's on the table and he's in control.
Is he? I mean, I can't see an easy pot. If he can't get through to that. No, he can. Just using the extension to map his route. Do you think the table's started to break better as the weekend's gone on? We've spoken a lot about players getting a lot of dry breaks and a lot of messy splits, but actually today I haven't seen quite so much of that.
Yeah, I think it's improved a little, definitely when it started on Friday and a lot of Saturday. But answer to your question, probably not, but it's definitely improved. It's still not playing its normal self, or it's... I mean, I know a lot of players say that these 8-ball tables are quite forgiving, but this one hasn't this weekend. It's been very, very mean. But at the moment, we are seeing faultless pull and providing Tom takes his final yellow and this black. It has been faultless, as long as we're not too critical about the breaks that we've seen.
Ten seconds.
Tom's had to leave this from a little more distance. I don't think he would have put the cue ball there when he planned his route.
No, but you'd put your hands on him. And this is one we fully expect Tom Cousins to make, and he has.
Frame.
And he's now taken a 2-1 lead.
3 frames, 3 first visit clearances, 2 reverse dishes and 1 from the break. Can Mark Farnsworth respond in kind?
In the previous match against Clint, we did see Mark just lose the white a couple of times. So he needs to be A, keeping the white on the table, and B, get a ball. Because being 3-1 behind really isn't the place he wants to be. He wants to keep close to this.
You would have to have a heart of stone not to want him to break that record, though, wouldn't you? I mean,
Frame 4, Mark Farnsworth to break.
Oh
Frame
yeah,
2,
absolutely.
Time running.
Or be Welsh, I suppose.
Careful. The complaints will be flying in.
He's caught those better, and it's dry. And that's really bad news for Mark Farnsworth, because again, Tom Cousins is coming to the table with a pretty easy finish on. These reds, they're all there.
Yeah, they certainly are, but 2 dry breaks in a row for Mark. Is that going to be the story of this final? I mean, there's still time for it to change around yet, but these reds are pretty much at his mercy. And he'll waste no time in taking these out.
Just the 2 to the left of the black spot. Do you think I mean, they look pretty simple plant to me. Would you be playing it that way, or would you be trying to come round and take the top one first into the centre? Because otherwise that doesn't go anywhere.
I think he's probably got... I mean, I think it's a plant, so he's going to be playing 2 plants. So he'll be fine here. Needs to be careful about this one. The way he's played that. So probably going to see him just drop it in. Sort of 3 drop-ins really.
That is a confident shot from Tom Cousins. And he has every right to look and feel confident. That's 3 frames on the bounce now. All from the break, 2 from Mark's, 1 from his own. And of course, it's his break next up as well. Ominous early signs for Mark Farnsworth.
Yeah, it does seem that way. But still very early in this match. And we've seen a lot of these matches, they just swing just like that. Anything can happen. Be a cruel game at times. But both of these players, one thing for sure, they are in absolute fine form. They're both playing pretty much at the top of their game today. Yeah, so I was just working out Mark Farnsworth. He's won 20 matches on the spin in this open event.
Time running.
And if he wins this, it would be 21.
That's ridiculous.
How about that for an unbeaten record?
How about that for a dry break? Tom Cousins has joined the dry break party. And Mark Farnsworth can get his hand to the table for the first time since the very first frame of the match. It's not quite as dot-to-dot a finish as Tom had in the previous one, though.
No, it isn't. But if anybody can take these out, it is Mark Farnsworth. Jack Whedon said he's probably the best single ball potter in the world. And that is a big statement.
It is, but I think it would be, given recent form, certainly in the last 6 months to a year, he's got to be in the conversation of best player in the world, hasn't he? It's he really has been phenomenal, particularly in this open event at the Tours.
Ten seconds.
And that is a great opening shot.
He looks like he's in perfect position now. He really does. I mean, all the yellows are tougher set. I mean, they've both got difficulty about them.
I think he had to take yellows. I think the reds are more difficult. More yellows are open. He can get rid of another difficult yellow with his next shot if he can get up the table to the right-hand side of the baulk line. Didn't have the angle for that. But I don't think that yellow that's above the cue ball will pass to the top right. He's sort of running out of options to get on that.
Yeah, he is. But he's also got a yellow. I mean, I'm just looking at the black. Does that black pass into that red in the bottom left-hand corner? I don't think it does.
No.
So they've got problems pretty much everywhere. I mean, even though Tom hit them pretty much like a rocket, they didn't really open up kindly.
I don't think that yellow... He's looking at the yellow, the long yellow down the rail, but I don't think that passes. If it did, he definitely would take that on now, because he won't get a better position at that. As it is, he's trying to get on that other tricky yellow on the right-hand side. He's dodged it, he's moved it, and he's moved it into a safe position. And now Mark Farnsworth is really going to have to dig into his box of tricks. I can't see how he can finish from here, Mark.
No, I can't. I mean, even the yellow is closest to. It's pretty much an easier pot, but it's going away from the balls. He's going to have to try and do something, try and get a bit of containing. And I don't think that's too bad.
No, it's okay. It's made life difficult for Tom. That's about all he could do from there. I don't think Tom's going to be ready to go game from here. Where can he hide the cue ball?
Well, that's a great question. I mean,
10 seconds.
he's going to try and hide it behind the top of this balk line, is he? And
He is. That's a good effort. That is a very good shot.
well, it's a good white.
Yeah.
He's put the red safe. So he's going to give a chance here to Mark to develop the yellow. That's probably his toughest yellow. And he might be able to develop the black as well. I mean, is that the shot to play?
Could he take this on as a double? Oh, he could, you know. Oh, he could, you know. Oh, how was that hung over the pocket? How has that stopped?
I just think it was just down to pace. It just didn't drop. I think a little bit harder.
It
That
caught,
dropped.
it caught the jaw. It did catch the jaw. It wasn't. It didn't just stop itself. But Mark couldn't believe it. It's still a good shot.
10 seconds.
Whichever way you swing
Extension call.
it's another problem for Tom.
Yeah, I think before Mark took that shot, I think anywhere near that pocket he'd have been mighty happy with. I mean, can Tom clear it out now?
Skill shot, going for it, going to hit it. And now Tom can develop a red and low snooker as well. Excellent shot from Tom Cousins.
He can, but he also could be aggressive if he wants. That red off the big pocket into the yellow. But what a huge shot, especially with the white ball stuck on this cushion. I pretty much like the safety shot. We don't see many safety shots from Tom.
10 seconds.
But this might be one of them.
Well, no,
Or is he?
It looks like he's taking on your shot. I don't know if it's going to clear it out of the way. Is he just trying to cover this pocket? He is. And he has. What can Mark Farnsworth do from here?
I don't think he's got any choice but to play the skill shot, yellow onto red. But that comes with danger.
But everything comes with danger. Can he sneak this? Is he trying to sneak this into the middle?
10 seconds.
If he can, this might come out for him. He is. Oh my word, Mark Farnsworth, that is a wonderful shot.
Yeah, it certainly is, but he's landed a little bit close to his work. But let's look at this thin clip. How thin is this clip here? And he's used all the side the possible. And how well has he played that shot? Just to get that ball out of there.
That is brilliant from Mark Farnsworth. And he gets himself back to within one. He eventually takes advantage of the Tom Cousins dry break. It took him a little while. It took him a bit of tactical knowledge as well.
Yeah, even this shot, look how well he's cued that. Because them shots can go wrong. But he's played that very well. And 2 shots in a row. Brilliant stuff. So, 3-2. We're sort of back on serve here because it's Mark Farnsworth to break next. Even though that was a little bit of a scrappy frame, but it was only scrappy due to Tom's break. Didn't sort of leave him very open for Mark. But he pushed out the boat, and I'm just wondering, you know, that double that Mark played, did that win him that frame? I know Tom cleared that pocket early on, but I think what's winning that frame is that clip. And it's been phenomenal, a phenomenal shot.
Yeah, absolutely superb from Mark Farnsworth. But now he needs to get his break working.
Frame 6, Mark Farnsworth to break. Trailing 3 frames to 2. Time running.
Oh, not again, surely. It is, you know.
Wow, 3 dry breaks in a row.
So far in this match, Mark Farnsworth has had 2 dry breaks, 3 including this one. And so far, it's been 2 reverse dishes. And you wouldn't bet against
Extension
Tom
call.
Cousins making this 3 as well. sure he's going to take the reds on. But he does need to develop the black. Or leave it as a double. He's not entirely happy with that first shot, but I think he's okay. Certainly if the right hand of the two reds in the middle of the table will go up to the top left, he can hold his position quite comfortably. If not, the one he's closest to will probably go to the left centre.
So I'm just wondering whether can he leave himself an angle to get the black out. I mean, the only problem with that shot is that the white could just stay on that cushion.
Well, that's what he's looked at.
I mean, he needs to make sure the black misses the yellow as well.
Yeah, I think he needs to play this with a fair bit of pace and make sure he doesn't catch the black full. Like you say, half ball on the black with a bit of pace, and he will be very happy. That is too full. And now he's got a horrible looking shot.
Yeah, horrible shot, and this white's going to be travelling.
It's going to be travelling close to the black, isn't it?
Well, it depends on whether he can play with a little bit of one inside, but that'll make the pot even harder. But he's got down quite quickly. Well, I'm sure his heart was in his mouth there. I don't think he's on the red in the top left-hand corner. It looks tight, that does.
He doesn't need to be fair. It would make position easier, I know, but...
It feels like he's going to try it anyway. He's playing it inward. He must be trying it inward a bit aside. Oh, he's fine. Oh, I didn't think he'd done it enough. He had plenty of room there to get through to that red. But now, like you said, Dan, being on this red, it does make the clearance a lot easier.
Right, 3 breaks in this match for Mark Farnsworth. 3 reverse dishes for Tom Cuttons. Mark has taken every opportunity he can, but so has Tom. It's 4-2 to Tom, and it's been a pretty much perfect game. The previous frame, I guess you could say, wasn't perfect because both players had a visit, but this has been an astonishing quality of pool so far in this English Open final. It's been some weekend, hasn't it, Mark? We really have been treated. I lost count of the number of final frame deciders we've had. Do you think that sets us up nicely for another one in this?
Yeah, it does. But if Mark wants to get into this match and get it to a decider, this break has definitely got to start working. And 3 dry breaks out of 3 is not really good form, and especially against Tom Cousins. He's going to find himself up against it. It will be Tom to break next.
It will. We say that. I mean, one of Tom's breaks has been dry. The other one's been in and off. He's only actually had 1 good break so far as Tom. So it's not necessarily true to say that Tom's breaking well.
No, but it can just turn around just like that. It really can. And 2 frames ahead. And if this match does turn around with the breaks, and if now Tom, he's got that 2 frame lead. He's already broke Mark's serve.
For the first time, really, the room is starting to empty behind the arena. This is our last match of the weekend. So, we hope you've all thoroughly enjoyed the coverage here from Bournemouth. What's next for the IPA, Mark? Where are we off to next?
Well, we're at the Isle of Man in less than 4 weeks. We'll be there and we'll be live. I'm pretty sure we're going to be live on the BBC. That's going to be announced probably next week. So Just make sure you keep up to date with all the news on our Twitter or
Frame 7.
Facebook pages.
Break,
We'll keep you
leading
right
4
up to
frames
date,
to
but
2.
we are at the Isle of Man in less
Time
than
running.
4 weeks, where we will continue this great action.
Can Tom Cousins continue his great action in this match? No, he can't. It's another dry break for TC.
Yeah, and not just another dry break for TC. That's 4 dry breaks in a row in this match.
He was lucky that the cue ball stayed out there, actually. He took a very thin snick off that red on its way to the corner pocket. If that had gone in, I'd have called this frame over already, but Mark's got some work to do here. It's a messy table.
Yeah, just like his previous break, Tom Cousins, he's left a messy one. And this is going to be very tough to get. So he's really going to need his A game for this clearance.
Oh, that's a good start. Mark's taken the yellow. The yellow that's closest to the cue ball looks very difficult, but actually I strongly suspect he would want to play that off the red into the middle pocket. If you can get behind that shot, it's not too bad.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if he's looking at a triple ball plant here
10
now.
seconds.
Because he's going to be definitely on the one in the right centre.
Oh, Mark Farnsworth. Thing is, Tom's not leaving him anything nice off his breaks, but Mark's just getting to the table and going, well, I'm going to pop them anyway, mate. We certainly saw that in the last frame, particularly with that cut to the centre. The frame before last.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, the yellow that's obviously on this right-hand cushion, I wonder if he tries and drops on it, it makes it a big bag, or is he trying to get it out? He's tried to get it out, and it's not come out, but he's going to have another opportunity at it.
He could still drop off that and play it off the red to the centre.
Well, I don't think that's on, to be honest, Dan, but he definitely goes in the top right-hand corner. How does he feel? Does he want to cannon into it again? Because he's going to need to make sure it doesn't go wrong.
10 seconds.
And again, he's under shot clock pressure. He's just going to drop on it. And I think he's going in the top right-hand corner. I might be wrong. He might be trying your shot, Dan. But he's going to have to hit this pretty thick, isn't he?
He is, but the nice thing about that is it would bump the red out of the way and he'd be guaranteed to be on the one to the top left.
Yep, like your shot, Dan. Well called. And now, this black definitely goes in the top right-hand corner. Does he go at the top first? He's got to, I think, because I don't think you can see the one down the bottom.
Yeah, you can just float the cue ball back down table.
Yeah, what a clearance this has been, by the way.
Yeah, phenomenal. So well worked out. Hasn't been phased when things went slightly wrong. When he, tried to develop that yellow, it didn't quite work.
Sorry.
Wasn't phased by it. Got down, worked it back out, and got on with it. Supreme pull from Mark Farnsworth, this.